This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad
Show. Yeah, man. What up, though? What a weekend. It feels so good to be home. Back off my sabbatical. I'm right back at you, man. Feels so good to be back. Feels so good to be back. Great weekend in Vegas, and we're going to talk all about it on this episode. Man, I'm so excited, man, about this this fight weekend. This was great. It was a great night of boxing. Great night of betting, too, if you're a betting man or woman. And we got to talk about it, man. You see the title. You see the thumbnail. You know what we here for. I got to address the haters. I got to address the bullshit, the excuses, the goalposts moving. No. I'm not letting y'all off the hook. No. I'm not letting you off the hook. Nope. I thought I was just going to let it slide. Nah, man. You see the shirt? Undefeated, baby. Oh, man. You see the hat? Crawford country, man. What are we talking about? Niggas going through their catalogs, trying to take the videos down. Everybody knew it the whole time. I been knew they was going to do it. I been knew it. Where your bet slip at? Because I knew it, and I bet. Not just bet. I spent the time, energy, money to go out there because I wanted to see it in person, because I wanted to see all of it come to fruition, because I've been telling y'all for a long time this kid was different, and they was like, nah, Martin, he ain't fought nobody. He ain't fought. You don't fight nobody resume. The resume can't go in the ring and fight with you. Nope. Resume can't fight for you, bro. So it feels so good. Let me make sure I share this on Instagram too. I want to share this out. Damn. Let me go over here and share this on IG too. I need the world to see this, Craig. The whole world. Make sure I share this on IG. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up early on this live stream, man. Make sure you double tap the screen. It really helps out with the show. And if you're on your computer, you'll click that like button for your boy Martin Nash. All right, so let me share this on IG, then I'm gonna share my screen so you guys can laugh at some of the haters, the nonsense, the excuses, the goalposts moving, and we can have a good show, laughing at their expense together, you and I, wherever you at. So let me click a live button over here. Bear with me. Bear with me. How my audio sound? I need to turn it up. Too loud? Sometimes you feel like it's too loud. Loud and clear. We good? Let me know. Link in the bio to join the main chat on YouTube. Pin that. And then we good. All right. Shout out to everybody out there. Let me see who's here early. Shout out to Danger. He said garbage. Crybaby. You're a crybaby. What, you mad? What, you mad because I'm styling on you? The boy lost, man. He lost fair and square. No excuses. No excuses, bro. No excuses. He lost fair and square. It was a damn good fight. Why less? I mean, for the whole time I was watching, I thought it was competitive. Thought it was a real good fight. And Terence Bud Crawford went in there and did what Terence Bud Crawford does, win. So you can cry in the car, Danger. Let me see. Yeah, that's me laughing. I don't call him crybaby. Lisa Bells never fails. What up? She said, press that like button. I couldn't agree more. She said, can I get a 3 times? Can I get a 3 times? Undisputed. 3 divisions, man. 3 divisions. And listen to the haters. This is what the haters be saying. Shout out to Outlaw. Shell Moore in here talking about Raiders. Nigga, we are not talking about no damn Raiders and no football. We talking about the Raiders Stadium and the massacre that happened on I ain't gonna say it was a massacre. It was a master class, but it wasn't a massacre. It wasn't like the Spence fight. It was getting close though. Am I tripping? Was it getting a little close? At one point, I thought he was about to stop Canelo. One point, I thought he was about to stop him. It looked like Canelo was gonna quit. He was just getting so frustrated, and he was making faces like, "Damn, I got caught with that shot again." Yeah, bro, you got hit with that one again, bro. He caught you with that one, bro. Yeah, he caught you with that one. Lisa Bell said, "Subscribe, share, and join the membership. Click the join button above to become a member." Thank you so much. Shout out to Outlaw Boxing Club in the building. He said, I feel like I lost. Should have put more money on this. Was easy money, shaking my fucking head. Yeah, bro. I won money too. And I was trying to put some more money on it. And I thought I was going to do it in the Uber on the way to the venue. Actually, no, I went to a Nest party. I went to a pre-fight party for the preliminaries that Nest was throwing out there in Vegas. Me and Brian Sr. So and his people, the crew. So we went out there. And on the way, I'm trying to log in too and set up, my Bet US, not Bet US. I'm trying to set up the MGM account but I'm glad I didn't though, because I was going to bet on the split decision. I was trying to add more money to bet on split decision, so I would have just lost that 200 because it wasn't a split. I was like, man, it's going to be a majority decision or a split decision because they're going to try to find a way to rob them. But they didn't though. They was trying though. It was looking like they was about to try to rob them at first. Lisa Bell said, what's up? Show more in the building. What's up? Lisa said, congratulations, bro. Absolutely. Abigail Hollis, holla. What's up, Hollis? She said, shout out to Martin Nash in the chat. Great night of boxing. Man, yes. And Billy and Nestor, though, I said Nestor. Lester Martinez, man, shit. That was fight of the night for me. Bud had performance of the night. But man, that fight was back and forth. And Billy and Lester, man, that was a crazy fight. Shout out to Abigail Hollis again. She said, my bet was for the 11th round technical stoppage. It was close. Won't it close? Won't it close? It looked like he was going to stop him for a second there. It looked like Canelo was quitting. Somebody said, yeah, he started hurting Canelo on the 11th and 12th, and Canelo was getting tired. His body gave out. So we're going to play a couple of things. We got to talk about this, man. We got to talk about it. Let me see some of this hater shit. Now, listen, look at, first of all, there's some professionals out there, but even with this, look at your boy Jake Paul, what he out here doing. And listen, now, why are you trying to steal the man's shine? He put up the figures of his fight with Mike Tyson, an exhibition match. Foodie with the beauty. What up, fam? How you feel? Happy birthday to Foodie, too. Happy birthday. Hope you're having a good time out there in Vegas. Look at your boy Jake Paul goofy head. Let me dress him too. Let me dress him up real quick. This is what he put out. Can y'all see the screen? I'll read it to you. Marky Dan, the historian. Pound for pound sports entertainment. Pound for pound. You got to eat that crow, don't you? Don't you got to eat some of that crow? Damn, bro. You got to eat some of that humble pie? Yeah, everybody in chat, tell Foodie happy birthday. Okay, so look at what your boy Jake Paul did. He said, congratulations to Netflix. Look, Netflix, not congratulations to Crawford or, you know what I'm saying? on a victory of doing something I'm never gonna do in life. Ever. He says, congratulations to Netflix on setting viewership records for the most watched fights this century, since airing their first live professional sporting event ever in November 2024. But this is not, to be fair, it's not from his personal account, but this is his company. Somebody said, he said, Dan, MVP is cooking. Laugh aloud. My favorite, my fighter, Alicia Bongard, will be soon to face a booking. Two-tone. Stop it. Stop it, bro. What the hell is going on? Two tones. That's musty energy right there. That's musty, nigga. You tripping. But look at this, man. I see the slight in this. I see what's going on here. Y'all peep the game though, right? Coach Mal, what up? Y'all see the game? You see where this right here? I see what it is. You can have that. That ain't what we mad at. Great performance, great records. But what they don't say is, because here we go. Let me go to this article. Let me share this one. This Bloody Elbow. Bloody Elbow was over here talking about Canelo and versus Terence Crawford viewership fails to touch Jake Paul and Mike Tyson as Netflix confirms figure. That sounds good, but the full story is they doubled them in gate. They doubled them in gate. Okay, and it's Mike Tyson, bro. Mike Tyson has been fighting and been around since the 80s, man. And to be fair, this is a misleading thing right here, because that Taylor Serrano 2 was on the Mike Tyson card. So that 74 million people was watching, waiting for this shit to start. You get what I'm saying? Let's just keep it above. Now, granted, they did keep them entertained. That was a great fight. Damn good fight. Every time they fought, actually not every time. The first 2 times they fought, it's great. That last one, yeah. So, but the Paul versus Tyson gate was like 18 million. Canelo, Crawford, the gate was, let me see. Here we go. Canelo versus Crawford more than doubled Jake Paul versus Tyson gate. However, the two boxing icons did succeed in demolishing Paul and Tyson in one key metric: ticket sales. Their attendance came to 70,482, just shy of the 72,300 record recorded in November. But the amount pocketed in ticket sales was more than double. Paul and Tyson set a non-Vegas record. See, they reaching. saw a non-Vegas record of $18.1 million gate, but they were blown out the water in Sin City as Canelo and Crawford racked in a whopping $47 million plus in ticket sales. We ain't talking about all the damn Modelos and the Tecate and the merch, and just the ticket sales. Damn. What the hell is going on? How many? You said they fought in a bigger venue. How many seats did Jerry World hold? They fought in Jerry's World in Texas, right? How many seats that hold? Phantom cooking for the roll. What you said for the roastings? I don't even know what that means. What's up, though? All right, so boom. Somebody said, Mark, you got to witness history in real time. That's pretty awesome, bro. Again, bro. Again, bro. My life's kind of dope, man. I'm really blessed and fortunate. I was thinking about that when I was on the way somewhere today, and somebody asked me, it was like, man, how you end up with floor seats? I said, bro, God, bro. If I would have did one thing different, I would have left 5 minutes earlier or 5 minutes later. If I wouldn't have, a whole bunch of things could have happened different. And I wouldn't have ended up in them seats on the floor. But God don't make no mistakes, man. And I got favoritism with God, so shoot. Favor ain't always fair, but I appreciate it. I'm blessed, man. I can't complain. Make sure I open these phone lines up early too. I do want to hear from some of you all. So here's the new hater. This the new hater shit that they running with. If Crawford retires, vacates the belt, or don't fight, basically he got to fight David Benavidez now.
What the hell is going on?
That's the new grip right now. That's the new grip they using to try not to give this man his credit. Terence Bud Crawford got to fight David Benavidez now too. That's where y'all at with. Congratulations. Reach a little harder, reach a little higher, brother. That's where we at with it. I saw a hater channel today say he didn't dare to be great fighting Canelo. We all knew he was gonna beat him. Nigga, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. We all don't know nothing. We all don't know nothing, man. Stop it. You don't know if you're gonna be here the next second after those words come out your mouth. Ask Charlie Kirk. Uh-oh. I'm just saying it happened. So now Terence Crawford, if he don't fight David Benavidez, he ducking. He ducking David Benavidez. I think David Benavidez is about to fight his third fight at light heavyweight. So Crawford got to go back down. I mean, got to go up a weight again to be great to you, hater. Nigga, please. Ain't nobody about that shit. Haters, fanboys, more excuses. Canelo was. I'm gonna read through some of these excuses up here. Phone lines are open too. I want to hear from you guys because I didn't do it live this whole weekend. Want to know what you guys thought about the fight. 404-692-1766. The phone number's right above my head in the bright yellow letters on the screen. You can't miss it. Can't miss it. People in the chat. How do I call in? The number on the screen. So let me read some more of these hater statements. Canelo was past his prime. Canelo, as we all have said, is not in peak condition. This version of Canelo could have Crawford. This version of Canelo would have always going to lose to Crawford. This is not the version of Canelo that fought Triple G. Bruh, what's up, WCS? World Combat Sports in the building. Y'all make sure y'all sub up. WCS. Hey, look, bro. How was he? Y'all act like Crawford was in a position or a place to fight David Benavidez. I mean, to fight the Triple G version of Canelo. Man, start with the hating, man. The hating gonna get you nowhere. I'm gonna drop the link in a little bit too, but I just want to see if we're gonna get some calls first. Because usually when I drop the link, people stop calling. So I want to definitely get the phone calls in. Shout out to the most hated Bronze. What up? Lisa Bells, what up? Man. You cannot make this up. Let me go over here to your boy, one of the worst boxing networks on the internet. Boxing News 24. The haters shit, boy, they the worst. Hey, look, and Hamad Shiraz said he still wants Canelo fight in 2026 despite his loss with Terence Crawford as the backup plan. I bet you do want Canelo. That's the bag. That's the bad. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can find it up. Let me see if I can find it. Did Canelo purposely avoid David Benavidez because he knows he's on a decline? The dude is undisputed, man. You can't be that far in the decline and you on a winning streak and you still whipping ass. Blake, I ain't even want to say it. But there you go. Shout out to my brother Lake County. Let me give him the drunk.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Lake County said it best. He had to talk. He said the Triple G version of Canelo popped dirty. Oh. You said it, not me. You said it, not me, bro. But it happened, though. That happened. Yeah, that happened. Shout out to Lake County, man. I hate you wasn't there this time, bro. I hate you on there. Lisa Bell said, I can't stand Boxing News 24. Man, you talk about some hater shit. Like, they supposed to be like a reputable source. Not to me. I just watch them sometimes just to look at what the hater's gonna say. I love seeing what a hater has to say. I don't know why. It's like guilty pleasure. You get what I'm saying? Like, damn. What you gonna say now? Oh man, and I've been seeing excuses too, though. And then I've been hearing the guys say, "Oh, I mean, well, I wanted Bud to win. I just didn't think he could do it. So you know what I'm saying? But congratulations, can't beat Benavidez." I'm like, damn, bro. Can the boy celebrate his win? Check that. Can the man celebrate his win? Hater shit. Even Canelo was like, "Yo, I couldn't figure him out." It was like, what was it? He was like, everything. It was everything. He said, I couldn't figure the style out. I couldn't figure out his style. So all that boots in his shit is for caskets, nigga. Caskets. I thought Boots was getting him ready. They said Boots was gonna get him ready for Nello. For Big Bud. Boots was gonna get him ready. It's gonna get him ready. Look at this dick. Canelo purposely avoid Benavidez because he knew he's on the decline. Benavidez is a big ass dude. But let's be clear, Benavidez is not more accomplished than Terence Bud Crawford. He's not more popular. He's not more accomplished. He doesn't have the titles. He don't have the accolades. He don't have the ticket sales. Nothing. And I like David Benavidez. Got an interview with him on the channel. Shout out to Major Key Boxing, Troy Graham. I'm putting that together. But let's be clear. David Benavidez is no Terence Crawford. Talented, but yes, skilled to a degree. He's good at what he does. But when you put it all together, man, this guy right here ain't nobody like this dude, man, in this era, bro. Or in the other eras I've seen. This guy is special. It's different. Carlos Rosati says, Martin Nash, salute. Salute to you, Carlos. What up? Lake County with the $2 super chat. He said, Bud had Nello frustrated and Kellerman crying. Oh my God. Didn't it cry though? Oh,
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
yeah, I'm about to smoke this Nello pack on their ass. They're gonna get this work. All the hate, all the fanboy, and all the excuses. No excuses, man. And I respect Canelo for not making no excuses now, but we saw that with Spence. Spence didn't make no excuses right away, but then later on, it was the eye injury. Like, yeah, that's probably why I've been getting hit with so many jabs. Oh, maybe that E&J had E&J a little slow. You know what I'm saying? It happened. Niggas celebrating, partying. But I don't want to make this about Errol Spence. He got his already. But he did come back later and make some excuses. No excuses, man. It was no car accident in this one. It was no drinking issues, so all of that stuff clean, like blowing up in weight. Canelo's been looking dominant. But what does this say about Canelo? Does this take away from Canelo to you, the fan, the listener, the watcher, the viewer? Me, no. Canelo deserves full credit for the guys he beat when he beat them. And I think after what I saw, I don't think everybody's going to be able to implement that game plan that Terence Crawford did and be successful against Canelo. CMD Boxing reporting. What's up, CMD Boxing reports? He said he beat Boots and Canelo on the same night. Yeah. That's what my boy Bernie said. Shout out to Bernie the boxer. He said the same thing. Yo, I got a crazy funny story too. I'm gonna tell y'all one day. But I'll probably have Bernie on the show to tell that story because I had a good time kicking it with Bernie. And then halfway through that, at the end of the night, we was leaving and we was chopping up. He said, and I said something to him. He said, oh shit, I've been with you the whole time. Martin Nash? He was like, man, I ain't even put the face with it. Because I just pulled up, we just started talking with some other people there, and we were just all outside the Fountain Blue, just start cracking jokes. And we was roasting that nigga Najee from Cigar Talk. Najee got roasted. We was roasting that nigga. We was killing him. Cool dude though, cool dude. But we was roasting his ass. And he a good sport. And he lost the bet. He lost the bet. Right there on the spot trying to challenge Bernie about some from his boxing knowledge. I said, man, let me get that paper, bro. And he gave the money to Bernie. I said, no, nigga, that was my bet. He said, but he answered, but it was his boxing knowledge. Bernie was like, yeah, that's my shit. I was like, oh, nigga, y'all trying to bully me for my dub? Nigga Bernie pull out big ass wad of hundreds, man. For all the people saying he broke, that nigga Bernie had a knot on him. Big ass knot of hundreds. Had to peel through. You give me back that 20. He was like, yeah, you won, bro. I said, you won't have? He said, no, I'm good. He said, I'm good on the 10. I was like, okay, cool. I need this 20, nigga. These Ubers and Lyfts are kicking my ass everywhere I go. Everywhere I was going. Lisa Bell said, Ellie suck back. Yo, man, I used to like Ellie, man. Ellie's one of the people, him and Nestor Gibbs from the Boxing Voice was some of the first people that told me, like, hey, man, you should do this. You're good. You should do this. And disappointed to where Ellie has taken his career in the path of his channel, but to each his own. Somebody probably might be disappointed with me and my shit, so who cares, right? Well, he don't make me shit and vice versa. CMD Boxing, what up? Lisa Bell said, chilling. She talking to CMD. Lisa Bell said, yeah, that is hilarious. Yeah, man, I had to take Cigar Talk money. And I was telling him, I said, nigga, pay Bernie his dub too. You lost to both of us. It was like, oh, y'all trying to hustle me. Y'all trying to hustle me, son. Y'all can't hustle. I'm like, bro, I said, nigga, you getting that Rock Nation bag over there. You said you the best in the game. Nigga, you got $40. Pay your money that you lost. I was like, oh, he ass betting. He was ass betting, yo. He was ass betting. He was like, anybody got change for 100? Nigga, like 5 people raised their hand. Like, I got it. Yeah, you ain't gonna get out. You can't Tootsie slide your way out of this one, nigga. Run me my money. Run me shillings. Pay me my shillings. So, where did y'all watch the fight at too? Did y'all watch the fight at home? Who else went to the fight? I know Foodie was out there. Anybody else go to the building? Did you watch it at home? Did you go to a sports bar? Did you have a kickback or a cookout? I want to talk to y'all about the fight and events. 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in and voice your opinion. I definitely want to hear from you. Have you guys been hearing these excuses? Am I alone? Have y'all been seeing the fanboys move the goalposts? Like these losers over here at Boxing News 24. Canelo purposely avoided Benavidez because he was on the decline. Okay, well, if he's on decline, he's going to lose to Benavidez. What's the difference between losing Benavidez and losing between Crawford? If that's true, it would look better for him to lose to a bigger guy. You get what I'm saying? If this is true, I know I'm on decline, so I don't want to fight Benavidez. It's worse to lose to a guy coming up from 135 pounds. Boxing News 24. Loser shit, bro. Loser shit. Loser mentality. So now they talking about Crawford fighting this guy from the MMA. And this guy's nowhere near on Crawford's level or Conor McGregor. Let me share the screen. We'll play some of this interview that we was listening to earlier. Share over here. Hatership, boy. Nothing makes me happier than listening to the sounds of a hater's tears streaming down their face after another loss. That's another thing. Y'all got to pick y'all boxing shows a little bit better. Because that's where we came up with the phrase from, YouTube daddies. Niggas will watch, because my show's always been like a late night show. People will go to different shows all day long. And this ain't no shot to none of those guys, because they got their own thing and they do their thing their way. And congratulations to them all on their success. My issue ain't with them. My issue is the fans of those shows will call in to my show and repeat all of those guys' talking points all day long, well, all night long. And I'll be like, you're not even creative with your insults, like with the names you're using for these guys and the little you want to nickname them and try to taunt them and talk shit about their name. Like, you didn't even make that up. You're not even creative enough to make that up. You stole that from somebody, just like you getting all your talking points. Because I watch a lot of those shows as well when I can. And I was like, oh, that's what we doing? You got a YouTube daddy. He tells you what to think. He tells you what fights you should bet on, what fights are important, who's a good fighter, who's a bad fighter, who resume counts, who resume doesn't count. Nah, bro. I ain't with that. I'm a man, bro. Free thinker. Nobody's gonna tell me what fight to pick, who I can't pick. And and if you don't agree with me, I'm gonna time you out. Take your wrench. That's soft. That's soft. That's weak. You got to believe in yourself, believe in your picks, believe in your boxing knowledge, and stand on that shit. So here we go. I'm going to go to that in a second. Lake said, Ellie been trash for a minute, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I don't know because I haven't been watching them. I've been, like I said, I like to do my thing. And the guys I rock with on this joint, when I watch them, those are people like I've met them or I chop it up with them or, you know what I'm saying? I can call them right now type shit. Those people that's like, they too far in the stars type shit. I'm like, I just let them stay in the stars. You know what I'm saying? Not saying he's like that because I never tried to build with him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, I'm an individual. I build and do my thing solo dolo. Like my man Meth said, I rose dolo from state to state. Haha. Yeah, man. So look at this hater shit right here. Terence Crawford must face fighters like Benavidez and Bivol without external subsidies to justify his high pay. What the fuck does that even mean? Bro, look how he just went through 12 rounds with Canelo. Look at his face. Look at his face after 12 rounds with Canelo. Brand new out the box. Look like some Air Ones, bro. Straight out the box. No scratches on him other than the headbutt. What are you talking about? Canelo got some lumps, dog. Canelo was in that bitch looking like oatmeal. Face looking like oatmeal. Let me get late to drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Yeah, let's see some of this hater shit. Let's go through. Look at this shit. First of all, the headline is crazy. Why Terence Crawford must face fighters like Benavidez and Bivol without external subsidies to justify. What does that even mean? Why does he must face guys like Benavidez? Keep in mind, these guys are light heavyweights. Light heavyweights. He got to fight a light heavyweight to be everything he said he was. No, he don't. Where that drop at? I got that Terence Crawford drop at. What? Nah, it was like where I'm at in my career.
We're not gonna.
Where I am at in my career right now, I didn't fought my ass off to get to where I am.
Facts.
And I deserve to do whatever the fuck I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
All right, so Lisa said she watched the fight at the crib. Late, where did you watch the fight at? CMD, where you watched the fight at? Want to chop it up with y'all too. Let me know where y'all watched the fight at. Udi said he don't need none of that, but if he does, no less than 100 million. Run me my money. Run me shillings, like Io said. Mr. Io had me laughing that one night. That nigga said, Tank Davis. He said, Tank Davis is a little leprechaun. Giving me shillings, motherfucker. He was killing Tank Davis that night, bro. I was rolling, bro. I hate I didn't link up with him while I was there. I'm glad I got to meet Coach, though. I'm glad I got to meet Coach, man. So, yeah, let me get to this hater shit, man. This nigga said he must face. Must? He ain't got to do shit. He can ride off in the sunset right now. And I heard Mauricio Suleiman said they was going to have to carry him out of the ring with security and all that because he was getting in the ring. I don't remember seeing him in the ring. I was just I was too hyped, man. I was standing on chairs. Some millionaire dude that was with the Nonito the whole fight, he was just trying to give Canelo all of these rounds. And I said, how? How? Where? He said, well, I just think he's being more a general. And I was like, he ain't the general, the ranger. Okay. All right. Nonito was like, I got it like this. I got our scorecards too. I'm one day this week, I'm gonna try to get Nonito up here. And I'm gonna pick him apart about his scorecard. She said he don't need none of that. But if he does no less than 100 mil, Coach Malachi, True Media Podcast, he said, I totally agree. Totally agree. And it seemed, bro, I got a survey in the chat too. I want to know what y'all think. What should Bud Crawford do next? Or not even what he should do next. What do you want to see next for Bud Crawford? Rematch with Canelo, retire, Benavidez, or go to 160 for undisputed? Because I heard that might be a possibility, but I don't want to see him stay in the game too long, where he's not even motivated for a fight. But I don't know. I can't see Bud not being motivated. If he's signing that paperwork and he getting in there, he's motivated. This guy is different. As Bud, they said, when did you know you could beat him? He said, when he signed the contract. I said, let's go. Let's go. And I can respect it, man. I saw this interview with Denzel Washington. Denzel Washington was like, he was like, he was like, let's go, Crawford. I want to see Crawford win. And he said, I try to be like him. Ain't that something to hear an actor in a whole nother field says, I like his mentality. I like how he moved. He said, I try to be like Crawford. Denzel Washington is like 60, man. But it's something about that young man in Crawford that he says, man, I try to be like him. I'm going to try to find it. Denzel Washington. Canelo Crawford. Let me pull it up. He was like, this is a bigger man. It's a bigger man. Hold on, watch this. Let me see. This is right here. Hold on. I need the volume, though. Here we go. My bad. Look at this. Somebody look.
Come on, Crawford. You talked about how you could throw your hands. I know you're a big boxing fan. Crawford, Canelo coming up. Who you guys got? Don't take the easy road out on me. Give me your prediction.
Listen. In our gym, Crawford sits right there, and Canelo sits right here. That's why you play the game. We're gonna find out.
Fight the fights, baby.
But I'll say this, and I love Crawford. Canelo's a bigger man. He ain't never been hit by a man like this. But Crawford's a great, great fighter. One of the greatest I've ever seen. I love Crawford. I try to be like him.
He said, I love him. I try to be like him. Well, grow your cornrows then, nigga. Let me see if Denzel can get them cornrows popping. Let's go. But he said they try to. I wish somebody would have followed. I would have followed up on that question. In what ways? In what ways?
Been hit by a man like this, but Crawford's a great, great fighter. One of the greatest I've ever seen. I love Crawford. I try to be like him. I love Canelo. I can't call it. I won't call it.
When is the fight?
13th.
September 13th.
Who you like?
Okay.
I'm going with Canelo, man.
Get your bitch ass up out of here. Respect. With all due respect. You're wrong. Going with the big guy.
He's just
Canelo's
because
right.
he's a bigger dude. I don't know, but Crawford's a great. We're gonna find out. I'm glad Crawford finally has a fight.
Man, I'm glad he has a fight, and it's the big one. Crawford said he's been training for this fight for years. What did I tell y'all before the fight? Y'all remember that? I said, Terence, I was like, I got Bud. It was never a doubt in my mind other than the robbery. I was like, They might try to rob him, so I did bet on the draw. But I bet more money on the win. I bet on the win. I bet on the decision, and I bet on the knockout, and I bet on the draw. I ain't put no money on Canelo. Crawford gonna beat him one of these ways, and I was hoping for the knockout, man. Ooh, 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 yeah, man. Talking about some crying in the car. Oh, they would have cried in the car. I saw some good interviews. I don't know if y'all saw any of these interviews. I'm gonna react to them with Crawford. It was talking to him about the fights. He got one with Stephen A. He got one with Max them. These are some good questions. Stephen A. asked him some good questions. We can react to that one too. Because he said something about weight. Was it this one? The Ariel Hawani one was pretty good too. We can go through it. Let me cut to this real quick. Let me share the screen. Getting out of order. Hold on. I got too many tabs open. This was not what I was supposed to get to. Hold on. Let me go back here. Slow down. Moving too fast. Hold on. Let me go back. Go back. Let me get you. Let me dress him up and get him up out of the way. Terence Crawford must face fighters like Benavidez and Bivol without external subsidies to justify his high payday. Bro, he the top of the top. He creme de la creme. He's H.I.M.T., nigga. He demands the high payday. Why he can't get the high payday? What's up, Reg? DP Rocker, what up? So he can't get the high payday? He got to fight Benavidez to be the guy. He got to go with the light heavy, or he got to bring them back down in weight. Because you know that's going to be an excuse. Benavidez just fought 3 fights at light heavy. He coming down in weight. That would be an excuse. If they like you, you can't do no wrong. If they hate you, you can't do no right. Foodie, 90s chick, that 90s chick, she said, trust me, all I kept hearing around me was quit running when he wasn't running and giving Nello rounds he did not earn. Shit, whatsoever. They got hella quiet after that 9th round though. Yo, the 9th round, the people. No, bro, Nonito and the dude out, the other dude that was with us right there. Let me look at my scorecard. They gave Nello round 9, bro.
Never heard of it.
They gave him round 9. 9, bro. When he stepped to him. So here we go. And then listen to this Nation Vegas. See, I wish you can click on these people. That's why you know they ain't this ain't no real news site. Because a real news site, you can click on the writer, go to his bio, know his background. Hold on, I need to mute my mic, blow my nose. Hold on. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Then you can come back and you can know some history on this journalist. These dudes are just they internet trolls for the most part, in my opinion. With a press pass. You're an internet troll with a press pass. True Meter said, Bud is almost 40 years old, and these fools keep moving the goalposts because they want to see Bud lose to somebody. You're only going to lose to Father Time, Coach. Coach, only thing can beat him is himself or Coach or Father Time, bro. And I hope finally people start giving Bomac his respect as a trainer, bro. All the Cheetos shit and the Big Mac and whatever, nigga, you can have that. He did what he did when he was in the ring, and he's extended his career in the boxing game as arguably the best trainer in the world, bro. You just got to give it to him, bro. They game plan for this guy, and I went back home. I've watched the fight since the live. I had to. Because watching it live is one thing. I can't hear the corner. I don't hear what the commentator's saying. I don't see how they scoring the fight. Going back and watching it, they were scoring it like I did. I was like, yeah, Bud is winning these rounds. He was beating them. And And to see that it came down to him winning like the last 2 rounds, or would have got a draw, bro. Put a case on them judges, bro.
You never heard of it.
He was beating them easy, man. But to be fair, he even said it. It's never easy. You know what I'm saying? The training and preparing. He said, but also people misconstrue his point where he was talking about Mean Machine hits harder. He was like, he said, because we had smaller gloves and he hit me cleaner more times. So I was able to feel his power. He said Canelo never hit me with the shots that he really wanted to hit me with. He landed some straight rights to the body. You know, most of his shots, he was parrying them, blocking them, and things like that. He wasn't trying to get hit with the Canelo shots clean. Who would? Lisa Bell said, real goats recognize another goat. Yeah, man. That 90s chick said, she said, here she goes. She said, I was bullying and clowning everyone in my section for Crawford. She said, especially if they look like me. Yeah, yo. There was a lot of them rooting for Canelo. She said, I clowned them up the stairs, leaving in the concessions. She said, on the way to my car, she said, I got money. She said, I got many. Oh yeah, you was clowning. Yeah, you was doing too much out there. I was like, yo, you was hype. I could see it on your videos too. You was just screaming. DP Rocker said, why was Max shaking after the fight? Everybody said Max was wilding a little bit. I didn't watch the post-fight interviews. I just watched the fight. When I rewatched the fight, I watched the fight. I didn't listen to the post-fight interviews because I heard that in the arena. But I need to go back and watch it. Reggie Owens in the building. Reggie O with the Killer Show. DP Rocker, what up? A Gibbs, what up? He said, what's up, family? What's up? That 9 chick said, hell no, Nello got none of them championship rounds. I didn't give it to him. I couldn't award him those rounds. Aaron Parker, shit talker, what up? Shout out to Aaron Parker in the building. AP. Let me go over here. Look, let me go over here. Let me share the screen over here. Close that out. My boy Denzel said, I try to be like Crawford. Denzel Washington. I said that. I try to be like him. I want to know in what ways. Maybe the dedication, the work ethic. In a whole nother field of business, tries to be like this fighter. That's deep, bro. I don't know no other fighter that's getting that kind of shit right now. That kind of accolades and praise where people like Denzel Washington say, I love him. I try to be like him. What does that even mean? What does that mean? Phone lines are open too. I want to hear from y'all. Call in 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Here we go.
Anyway, once again, for type 2 diabetes, once weekly Manjaro could help.
Well, let me mute this. Here we go. Terence Crawford says he's now the face of boxing following his razor close 12-round unanimous decision. Razor close? Nigga, please. Razor? Wrong button. Razor close? It's razor close, but it was unanimous, though. This nigga said it was razor close. Here we go. With that title that he's giving himself. Listen to, can you hear the hate in it? With that title he's giving himself, he's likely going to want the kind of pay that Canelo, 63-3-2, 39 KOs. He didn't even put Crawford record up there. You should have put Crawford record right there. 42-0 with 31 knockouts. Boy, this motherfucker's a hater. Here we go. He said, he's likely going to want the kind of payday that Canelo has routinely been given in the recent years. Entertainment value, 0. Are you kidding me? This fight was entertaining, bro. This fight was entertaining. It's not entertaining if your guy lost. and you a hater. But come on, bro. You can't say this fight won't entertain it. This wasn't no boring fight. He wasn't running all night. It was times I saw in the interview, he said, yo, they was asking him, did you think you was able to stop? You could have stopped him. There was times I thought you was about to stop him or go for the stop. He was like, yeah, I wanted to. He said, but my team sitting, I could hear my team in my corner yelling to me like, don't give them no opportunities. You're giving them opportunities. You don't even have to do that. You know, stick to the game plan. Be disciplined. Be disciplined. Because Terence wants to fight. So clearly, him stepping in there on the man, Terence was in there. Bro, he's a fighter that knows how to box, bro. Because that's in you, bro. He's a fighter. So look, let me read some more of this hater shit. DP Rocker, what's up? Somebody said 96 said Bomac always put together a hell of a game plan. Best team in boxing. Yo, and when I went back and watched the replay, right? I could see even how they do it. Like, okay, sometimes Esau gave some advice first, sometimes Bomac gave first, and then you would say what you need to say to him, he listened to you, and then they point. All right, I'm good. And then the next person says, hey, look, blah, 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 blah. Bro, he got 6 eyes watching. 8 if you throw Bernie in there too. But Bernie ain't in the actual corner, but they all sit right there. They can't, he giving his pointers and stuff too to the team. That's crazy. Because one person's gonna see what the other person ain't seeing, and vice versa. I think more people in boxing might need to do that. More people probably should do that instead of just thinking you guys give the coaching. Reggie Owens said, ban them damn judges. Probably, bro. Probably should ban them. Especially with a name like Cheatham, like, because he be trying to cheat him, respectfully. DP said, Mats can't commentate worth a shit. You talking about the play-by-play? Because he was doing the play-by-play, right? I'm trying to go back and remember what I was hearing, because you know what? I wasn't even listening to the sound. When I watched the fight again, I didn't even have the sound on. So I was watching on my phone. There was a lot of people around, so I just turned the volume down. So I was just watching it. No, I did watch it again with the sound. I watched it again with the sound. I don't remember his play-by-play like that though. I don't remember his play-by-play. I don't know why. I kind of just blacked it out. I was just watching it, but I do remember listening to the corner advice. I gotta watch it again to listen to the commentary. Damn, I can't even remember. I thought Jim Lampley was doing the play-by-play. I can't remember the play. Who was doing the fight called play-by-play? I remember hearing Andre Ward. I thought ban those judges. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna skip through the shout outs. Yeah, razor close. She said razor close in my hands. She said them judges scored it too close. 115, 113. Nonsense. Absolutely. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, let me get back to this hater. Entertainment value 0.
It never heard of it.
Bro, Terence Crawford don't have boring fights. Here we go. He said, for example, in his title defense of his undisputed super middleweight championship against Crawford last Saturday, the Mexican star, look how they lifting him up. I know who you bet on, nigga. The Mexican star received a purse rumored to be $150 million. In contrast, Crawford is said to have gotten 50. Okay, what's wrong with that? I mean, it's Canelo has all the belts. He has the ring. He has the 4 titles from the sanctioning body. He's the cash cow. He's the guy. Ain't nothing wrong with that. He got what he got. Crawford got what he got. What's the problem? That's Canelo's biggest purse. That's Crawford's biggest purse. Canelo won't about to make $150 million like that with nobody else that I think of. That's as accomplished as Crawford. He's the most accomplished fighter that he ever fought. It's not no knock on Canelo that he lost neither. Because I already see people trying to do that too. Like, well, what does that say about Canelo that he lost to Crawford? Maybe he wasn't as good as we thought. Nah, he's everything y'all said he was. Everything he said he was. He's the most accomplished Mexican fighter of all time. He's creme de la creme. He's top shelf, primo, numero uno. But he won't number one on the pound for pound. It was always like Inoue. I'm like, nigga, please, y'all don't run no Inoue content. Y'all don't run no Usyk content. So you can't. Don't give me that now. Don't give me that now. Where you say, oh, I mean, Canelo wasn't pound for pound top 3, 4 anyway. I mean, Bud was over him pound for pound. I mean, Usyk anyway. I was like, oh, okay. I agree. But you weren't saying that before. Here we go. The question is, with Turkey Al-Sheet and other promoters, it ain't gonna be no other promoters. Bud gonna ride it out with the Turk until it's over. Will Turkey Al-Sheet and other promoters be willing to pay Crawford 42-0 with her? Now you finally put his record out there. The kind of money Canelo has been receiving. Terence performing against Alvarez and his opponent before Israel Madrimov was not exciting to watch. Listen to this. Terence Crawford's performance against Alvarez and Madrimov was not exciting to watch. Lies.
Never heard of it.
He lied. Y'all need to worship him.
These lies. It's not even remotely true. That fight was very exciting. Sometimes people don't know what they're watching. You don't know what you're watching. You need somebody to tell you what you're watching. A lot of you guys don't know what you're watching. Al Money, the big dog, what up? AJ Moore, what up? Unbiased Brim in the building, what's up? 90 Chick, she said, yeah, right. Very cohesive. Very cohesive. They all work together extremely well. No one was talking over the other, advising in their areas of expertise. Okay, so I need to go back and watch it again. And this time pay attention to the commentary. I won't even pay attention to the commentary. You know, I was just watching the fight, man, in a zone. The second time I watched it. I need to watch it a third time, though. I need to do it a third. So let me read some more of this hater shit. AJ Moore said, he said, get the lights up, y'all, and keep cooking, King. I appreciate it. Same to you. Brim said, dealing with heavy work shit, but I gotta pull up on my bro Martin Nash. I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for all your support behind the scenes and on the live stream, bro. I appreciate it. Jerry, what up, Jerry? She said Tim Cheatham needs to be fired forever. Absolutely, man. What up? Trash. A lot of these dudes be trash, but they've been in the business so long. A lot of dudes just, or it's a lot of nepotism. Like, my dad did this, or my uncle did that, or my cousin did that. Because boxing is such a small, it's a small group. It's a niche circle. Shit. I'll bump into people I knew a whole bunch of, but it was a small circle. Nobody else knew who the fuck they was. But boxing is dope, man. It's dope. I like it like that too. It's a secret society. All we ask is trust. All right, so let me go back to this hater. Fanboy shit. Terrence's performance against Alvarez was not exciting to watch. Come on, man. Does anybody in the chat think this fight was not exciting? Can I get a yes if it was exciting? No if it was boring. This was not a boring fight. This was a good fight, and it has a lot of replay value. He didn't just go out there and win. At times, he stepped to Canelo, backed him up. Times they stood in the ring shoulder to shoulder. Terence Crawford was the better inside fighter. He was the better inside fighter. I remember when we was doing our breakdown, and I was asking who's the better inside fighter, and we all wanted to give it Canelo. Mr. I.O. said something, and he made me change my pick. I was like, you know what? And go back and watch it. It's on the channel. We was doing this breakdown right here. You can see it on the screen. And we was checking the boxes. Who checked what box more? Did you give it to both fighters? Are they even here? Terence Crawford proved to be the better inside fighter because of his speed and his defense on the inside. Canelo would throw that wide hook to the body, and Crawford was coming with short little uppercuts and left hooks and right hooks, punches and bunches. The better combinations, more speed. He had the better jab. He had the better defense. He was the better counter puncher. He had more accuracy. At times, he looked like the little man was the stronger man. He did everything. He checked every box, man. He checked every box. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. Not you just a hater. He checked every box. He checked every box. That shit was crazy. It was not a boring fight. It was a very exciting fight. Very exciting fight. And Terence made it exciting because he could have just stayed on the outside and beat him like that all night from what I was looking at. Early in the fight, he started stepping to him. Pound for pound said Canelo was getting beat so bad, he was looking in the crowd for help. Man, I thought he was gonna quit at one point, bro. I thought around the 11th round when he just started dropping his arms, shaking his head, looking at the ground like he dropped some change or something, like he dropped his wallet. Nigga was looking like he lost his keys. Just patting his pockets, looking around like, I'm like, what is going on here? And that's when the crowd really started turning up in the arena. It wasn't just a shot. It was how Canelo was responding. One time Canelo put his hands down and started walking away. I'm like, what is he doing here? Peach, what up? Look like, bro, he levels. You know how niggas be saying, I'm levels above you. He on a whole nother level. Crawford was on another level. And based on what I saw, when he said, look, I didn't want to go to 54. I wanted to go straight from 47, but Turkey Al-Rashid and my team and the team and the advisors, people saying, yo, need to do a fight here. He said, but after that, I said, I ain't doing nothing else. That's all I want. That's all I want to do. Let me get that fight. If not, shit, don't call my phone. Let's say don't call my phone if it ain't about Canelo. And all of a sudden, that shit said, ring, 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 ring. And lo and behold, for the people who said it looks like it was going to be Terence Crawford is just cashing out for a payday. He just want a payday and cashing out. It looked like it might have been Canelo cashing out. Huh? You thought one guy was going for a payday and cashing out? Or he just going to sell his O to Canelo? Okay, maybe. Okay. 929, you on the line. What's your name? Where you from?
You know, it's the one, the only, the king. Hello?
I'm listening. The king of what? Go ahead. Shit. What's your name?
King Asian Man, fam. What's up?
Oh, shit. I ain't recognize your voice. I ain't recognize your voice.
Shit.
I ain't recognize your voice, and I ain't recognize the number.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I got another phone.
Yeah, you got a 929 area code. He said the king. I was like, king of what? Talk to me, man. What you think of the fight?
Oh, I loved it. I got my money back.
What the money?
We didn't do a lot of discussions. Huh?
What, the money you lost on Spence?
Right. Yeah.
He said, never again. I'm not betting against this dude no more. This country nigga.
Well, I mean, if I could have called the bet off before the ring walk, I'm talking about the Spence fight, I would have, because the way Spence was looking, I was like, yeah, we in for a long night. But it was too late, you know. But no, I had we didn't have a lot of discussion leading up to the fight. You know, I know you was over on Ridge kind of.
Yeah, I was over there. I don't think we talked about that though over there. I just been busy. Man.
That's what Yeah, that. Oh no, I know. No, it was something you had shared with me. We did talk offline, so yeah, you had some other things going on.
Yeah.
But now, I've been on some other pro Crawford channels, and but they had testified. I was like, no, I think he could get Canelo, and he proved it right. And a lot of people were saying, hey, he gonna do it better than what he did first. I think I heard you say that or it was somebody, and it's gonna be like.
I said it's gonna look like that. I said he might have a Spence performance. I was saying that, and I'm on camera. Somebody got me recorded saying that on the way to the venue. No, we was on the way to the.
Hold the fuck up. I know Reg ain't in there trying to talk shit.
Hold up, bro. What do you say?
I'm the king of fucking up the floor of a show. All right, Reg, I got one. I got one in the chamber for you, nigga. But anywho, now no, it was refreshing after that 10th round. I was like, yeah, you got this, because the 11th round, Bud just came out like, nigga, you ain't got nothing for me. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got nothing for me. So I was like, yeah, cash out time.
Was the fight exciting to you?
Yeah.
Because I'm reading this article over here, this hating ass news article, and they said Crawford fight was not not entertaining.
Okay, do me a favor. What paper is this? Where is this coming from? What is the source?
BoxingNews24.com.
I think there's some hating ass motherfuckers that was pro Canelo.
Of course, but I'm just asking you. Yeah, well, clearly. My question for you is: were you excited? Was it an exciting fight to watch? They said this fight was not exciting to watch.
No. To answer your question directly, the fight was exciting, and it had me on pins and needles from the round. Well, okay, just like how they did the Spence fight, they took the cameras in the back, so that you see what they're doing. Canelo was in there getting his hands wrapped, looking up at the monitor, looking like, I don't think I'm gonna do this. He wasn't looking worse than Spence, but he was like, I don't think I can do this. Bud's in there like, I'm gonna go kill this motherfucker. It was the same thing. I know you saw what I saw. So I felt real good. Only thing I was worried about in the second round, that's when Canelo wanted to start, acting like he got a little power in it. It was throwing that looping right. And I almost got in on Bud, and I was like, damn, if he catch Bud with one of them, it could be lights out. But Bud ate a few of them. But I was just always worried up until the 11th round, would he get caught with one of them and change the momentum. And then Bud took a few rounds off as well, because he was like, yeah, I'm going to go to this. I ain't going to try to get him up out of here. I'm just going to piece him up. I'm going to take him to the deep waters and watch him drown. But it was always a chance, you know what I'm saying, that one punch that could change everything. And shout out to Bud. He was able to, bring it home through. He won convincingly. One of them cards was all fucked up. I forgot which one it was. But that was some bullshit. Pro Canelo card. But no, the fight was very intriguing. That's one I will go back. Matter of fact, I saw the highlights. I ain't go back and watch the whole fight, but I watched the highlights. I done watched it more times than the Smith fight. I still can't go back and watch that shit. But the fight was real entertaining, very entertaining.
I thought it was very entertaining.
Go ahead. Bud didn't switch up that much either. I think I saw him do it like once.
I gotta go back and watch. I didn't see him switch at all. I thought he stayed southpaw the whole fight. I gotta watch it again.
A majority of the time he did, and when he did switch, it wasn't for long. I think he was just giving them that look, and he probably threw about 2 or 3 punches and hurried up and switched right back. But that's what I was looking for as well. But I think he had them figured out. Like people say, he downloads that information and all he got it. And he said it's just about, not letting this dude catch me, and yeah, it was real entertaining to me, especially when Bud came out. I was like, okay, if you're going to knock me out, here go your opportunity. And rushed in on it, what was that, the 3rd, 4th round? Oh my God, I was proud of that cat. I was like, yeah, okay, you must know you try to get up in my top 10 bracket, and he earned that spot. He did. I can't even bullshit. Somebody got to go move out my top 10.
Yeah, top 10 all
I ain't
time or
seen
top 10 pound for pound? Like, what do you mean?
all time. All
Oh
time.
shit! What up?
See,
You're a real one, bro. You can look. It ain't. See, some people can't admit, like, damn, I might have underestimated. Maybe he better than I thought. You know what I'm saying? No excuses, right?
I know. He just needed the names on his resume, and now he got there. It wasn't like the other cats wasn't good, but it was he wasn't getting the fight, you know. But that's we already done beat that horse to death.
No, but
that
some
was
people
because he
knew
was
here.
top.
Some people knew here. Speaking.
Okay, he was with Top Rank. They didn't get him the pack. He should have been got the Pacquiao fight, bunch of other fights. Well, you know, for those that don't know, you know, go back and do your research. There was a lot of fights that definitely he could, you know, could have been in the top 10 if he would have got some fights and looked like how he been looking. You know the fights we talking about. But he didn't get them. You know? He got Porter, he got Spence, and then what else can you really say? You know, of course last night Canelo. But you know, there's no Keith Thurman, should have got that fight. There's no Pacquiao, should have got that fight. There's no Danny Garcia, should have got that fight. And the list goes on and on and on. You know, so it's a lot of fights to where he could have been cementing his legacy and all that. And then they talking about him retiring now. Why leave $1 billion on the table? You know, you could take some time off, but it's a lot of money out there for Bud right now. UFC fighters calling, he could do the Mayweather McGregor route. Go that route. All right, y'all UFC motherfuckers, come on up here and get some of this. You think this is what you want? Come on and get it. You know, Clarissa Shields did it. I think he could do that. A lot of them cats will, you know, call them out. Yeah, Bud, we'll do this, we'll do that. And come on in here and get this, man. And, you know, I would have, if Bud, he's not a good promoter for himself. I would have did that when they asked, hey, what's next? What about the Benavidez fight? Yeah. We'll do that. Them UFC motherfuckers too. Yeah, all that.
Man, you can't say, but you know, you can't say stuff like that because now people gonna hold you to it. If you don't do it,
this reality. Hey, come on. Hey, Mark. We've been living this life too long. How many times you been lied to just for today? How many times you been lied to just today? So
not
fuck
too
that
many,
shit.
Not too many because I stick to myself. Hold on. Say that last part. Hold on 1 second. Hey, Jerry, King Asian Math, turn the TV down, Jerry. King Asian Math right in front of you. We'll bring you in right after him, all right? Go ahead, Asian Math. Go ahead, King Asian Math. You got the floor.
Yeah, no, man, you people say, King Asia, you lie? I say, yeah, I lie to liars. You know what I'm saying? So, fuck a motherfucker that, you know, I would have just to, you know, if the money right, he would take that fight with Benavidez, that is. But really, that's unrealistic. You know, I just would have just threw it out there. Yeah, I'm on my Roy Jones. I hired the stealer. You know, I'm on my Roy Jones shit. Talk that shit. Usyk, you could get it too.
But
yeah,
that's how you are right now. But I don't think Bud is one of those people though. Bud is like, I'm a mean what I say and say what I do type person. Like he ain't gonna just say it just in the moment. You know.
Well, once again, it's just marketing and promoting. You know, he could mean it because on the for real, it's a small window that he got. I don't know how long he want to fight, but as good as he looked last night, could you really put a ceiling on him? Yeah, exactly. That was a question. It wasn't rhetorical. I mean, you even just you struggling with it says, hey, there's some kind of opportunity. Now, I'm not saying go up there and fight Benavidez. I'm not saying go fight Usyk. Still throw it out there. See if the you know, the promoters to get on board with it and all that. We know the people check. They throwing it at him already. They throwing the Benavidez fight to him already. You know what I'm saying? The ink ain't even dried on the press table yet. And they go, oh, what about Benavidez and all that? Yeah, let's entertain that shit. Where your money at?
All right, fair enough.
But I wouldn't. Yeah, go ahead.
No, finish your thought. And I'm gonna go to Jerry after.
All right. I wouldn't be seriously trying to entertain unless the money proves otherwise. But some of them UFC fighters, hell yeah, you still get paid. How much did McGregor get for fighting Mayweather? Come on now, they'll pay that for Bud right now. At least just have it out there. But I just wanted to call in because I know you one of the day ones for Bud. You know,
yes,
and Yeah, so for
Bro, I've
those
been
that
riding.
didn't
Hey,
know as
look, I've been
well,
riding it out with my guy, man. I ride with my guy, man. Stay with me, Asian man. Jerry, Jerry the Terror Tasker from Baltimore. What's up, bro?
What up?
Yeah, what's up, Mark? What's up, guys?
How you feel?
Yeah, man. Congratulations to Bud Crawford, man. I mean, golly, we got to start looking at this guy. I think a little bit more than maybe just a fighter. He's a great example of what self-belief and willpower can do. I mean, he's got all the skills in the world. We know that, but the guy is just so. I don't know what it is about him, but you just can't rattle this cat, man. You just can't rattle him. No matter, it seems, the situation, he just stays steadfast. And that was a very good Canelo that he beat there. That's the best I maybe have ever seen Canelo look, even though it was in defeat. I mean, that son of a bitch was in great shape. His defense was on point, and he was trying. He was fighting as hard as he could, but he was just, Crawford was faster, he was sharper, and by the end of the fight, you could see the frustration in the last few rounds, where, kind of like Tim Bradley said, he said, when I sparred him, every time I ratcheted up my game, he would do the same. And we've heard this from other Crawford opponents. And it looked like Canelo was trying to heat it up, but everything he did would get him a punch in the mouth.
A lot.
Look,
he ran into a buzzsaw when he tried to press Crawford, and on inside, and Crawford stood there. It was like boop, 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 boop. He was getting like with 4 and 5 piece combinations, bro.
Yeah, at one point there, towards the last 3 rounds, he was starting to tee off on him.
Bro, I can't get. You can't stand there and take 4-1, bro, with nobody at this level, bro. You can't get. I'm gonna take 4 to give 1. Nah, bro.
No, I mean, you can't do it and expect to win, but I got to give Canelo his props on this also. The guy's chin, I mean, he got hit with a hook that damn near knocked me out. I mean, it didn't just spin his head and neck around, typical of a KO shot. It spun his whole friggin' torso around. Like, it looked like something out of a cartoon. I don't know how he took that punch, but he did. To me, I had Canelo winning 4 rounds, but they were all swing rounds, except for one. One round I thought Canelo won where, I mean, he didn't put a whipping on Bud or nothing, but I thought, okay, when the 4th or 5th or 6th round, I thought he won that one a little bit clear. The other 3 that I gave him, they could have went the other way. So the scoring for this fight could have been all over the map, because I hear some people saying it was 11-1, and I could see how they could have scored it like that. But I scored it 8-4, and clear victory for Bud Crawford. And as far as moving forward with Bud, I mean, he's faced with a dilemma. His legacy is secure. It was secure before this fight, let's be honest. But now he's in that rare air where he can actually get that Canelo money, perhaps. And so the question is, I don't like the Benavidez fight. I mean, who are we kidding here, man? I mean, Canelo Alvarez is 5'8". He's the same height as Bud Crawford. What's his name? Benavidez is a lot taller, longer reach. He was a heavyweight, training to 68. Now he's at light heavyweight. That's asking way too much. How about if Bud stays at super middleweight, Turkey give up the big bag for his Arab brother Shiraz, and maybe make that fight and give Bud, big money.
But Shiraz is on record. I talked about it earlier before you came on the show. Shiraz he still wants the Canelo fight, and has Bud as the backup plan. I was like, oh, you just want the paper. You don't even want the belts. You get what I'm saying?
That's exactly
so. You don't even want the belts. You want the paper.
Well, that's exactly what that is. But to be honest, at least in my information, at this level, that's what they're fighting for, man. They're fighting for money. These guys don't have to prove.
Well, you want to be a champion at one point, though, right?
Well, sure.
And then,
but if you tell me, look, you can fight the champion and get $6 million, or you can fight this guy and get $25 million, I'm gonna fight that guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna fight that guy. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. It's a limited few that get into that area where they can make big money. But Turkey, Bud is his man. I mean, that's his guy. And so
he should have been Bob Arum's guy. He should have been Bobby Arm's guy. Like,
Well,
damn,
I think
man.
he was, but
Turkey.
But let's be honest. Before Turkey, fighters with a reasonable level of popularity weren't going to get that type of money. Not just Bud Crawford, but Loma, and anybody, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but now that's changed. With him, you know, his allegiance with Turkey, I knew he was going to get a fair shot. There wasn't, you know, I never thought that was going to be an issue. I didn't see any disparity in the size, just like I said in the early going. There's not going to be no size advantage for either fighter here. But Bud Crawford looked real good at 168. To me, his body looked fit. They both looked like they were real fit. So that's the only other thing is, yeah, that wasn't some slack Canelo. I don't care if he's got 67 fights or 8 fights or not. That man showed up in great shape, and I thought, like I say, even though he got beat, I think he was, you know, he looked as good as he could look. You know what I'm saying? He looked as good as he could look in competing in there. He just was outgunned and outdone.
Yeah, somebody in the chat, boy, this is the hater shit. I love it. They said Gamboa Crawford fought a washed up Gamboa. Even though they were both undefeated, they was the same, had the same records, identical, 30 wins, 15 knockouts. So if Gamboa was washed up when Bud fought him, what was he when Devin Haney beat him, when Tank Davis beat him? You get what I'm saying? Because when Tank fought him, he was 37. And Tank was 25. Like, what are we talking about here?
Achilles in the second round and went the distance or to the 12th round. Gamboa is a tough little dude. He got knocked down several times in his career, but he always got up. He was tough. You're right. At that time, he was undefeated. There's no more question. I've been a bit of a critic of Bud Crawford's resume.
Yeah,
I've never been a critic
you
of
got to
him.
eat this crow.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do.
Eat faster.
But I've never been a uber critic of it, and I've always thrown the caveat there that he fought who Bob Arum got for him. But there's just no dynasty. Just like he said before this fight, what are you going to say now? There's nothing you can say. There's nothing that anyone can say about this guy. He's a true great, and that's all she wrote, man. I mean, I'm crazy impressed with him. Not just the skill level, but like I say, his persona. He's one of the coolest motherfuckers you ever seen, man. And he's so diplomatic. When they asked him about Mayweather, he said, "Look, he was the best of his era. I'm the best of mine."
Facts.
Next question.
Facts.
You know.
Look, because people be trying to put them against each other, and that's his friend.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "I don't even like when people try to say, do you size him up?" He's like, "Bro, that's my friend, bro, and he's retired. He never showed me nothing but love and respect. I feel like that's some snake shit or some hater shit to be around him, sizing him up. Like, why would I do that? And he's retired."
Yeah. He's a class act, man. I mean, he could have took that moment and used Mayweather's name in the comparison and tried to capitalize. A lot of fighters probably would have. I think Mayweather probably would have in reverse, perhaps. Because you know, but
no, he didn't. I'm gonna tell you, because Mayweather had opportunity back when he was working with Pernell Whitaker. He never shitted on Pernell Whitaker, but he was like honest about the work. We got good work in, but knowing what we know now, that he was beating Pernell Whitaker up in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He was doing his thing, but he never shit on Pernell Whitaker and those legends that he sparred with getting to his level. Even guys he beat, he would bring them back in. He didn't shit on Zab, DeMarcus Chop Corley, even the guy who beat Zab that he started training with to beat Zab, Carlos Baldomir. Floyd's a class act too, man. All that other shit people see, man, that shit is just for the internet and it's for the media because it's part of the persona. But when it comes to lefts and rights, putting them things together, man, class personified, and he knows skill and he respects these guys. If you don't respect your skill, because people were saying he was shitting on Canelo. He was like, man, Canelo was one of the easiest fights, easy work, one of the easiest fights I ever had. And when they asked him about one of his hardest fights, he bring up the Drunken Master. You get what I'm saying? He bring up Emmanuel Augusta. And people be like, damn, that was one of your hardest fights. He was like, hell yeah, that motherfucking crack. And he was hitting me. And even his dad was mad about that fight. He was like, when he was with his daddy, he never got touched. He get with his uncle. Look at the brothers. The brothers going against each other about the son and the nephew, which is Floyd. He said he get with his uncle, and his uncle got him getting hit, nose all bloody and everything. He wasn't bloody when he was training with me. Floyd Senior was mad about the way his son was looking in that fight. Go back to your defense. It'll extend your career.
Yeah, but Augustus, man, he was an animal in there.
And Floyd stopped him. Floyd said that's still one
fight.
of his toughest fights, though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you've seen it. That was a tough fight.
Hell yeah.
That guy was an animal. He was so unconventional and wildly aggressive. That's tough for even master boxers. Even master boxers are going to have problems with a guy that's strong and wildly aggressive like that. And that's just what that guy was. And Mayweather, he really knuckled down on him, man. He had to fight him to like beat him. You know, he you know, we know about his boxing skills, but I maintain that it's tough to box a guy that's that wild and that aggressive. You can try, but you're probably going to have to fight him at some point. And that's what Mayweather. He got his nose busted. He was bleeding. I didn't feel like he was losing the fight at any point, but that guy was in there to really throw down.
Right.
So I used to like watching him fight.
Let me pass it around real quick. Hey, King Asian Mav.
Sure.
King Asian Mav, you still there? Okay, I saw this thing right here. It said risky fight avoidance. It says without Turkey, Crawford would have to take a lot more risk than he's been taking by fighting guys that his trainer, Brian Bowman McIntyre, ruled out Sunday as options for him to fight next. David Benavidez, Jerron Boots Ennis. Those are the type of fights Crawford would be forced to fight if he wanted to make money without Turkey Al-Sheikh subsidizing his career. Subsidizing. As in like charity, my nigga. He said these fighters, Dimitri Bivol, David Benavidez, and David Morrell. All, bro, do you know what those three guys have in common? They all fighting at light heavyweight. Light heavyweight. Yeah. So Crawford, according to this writer of this article, of this whack-ass news paper, online paper, got to go to light heavyweight to get props. Because this guy right here would not respect Crawford if he brought any of these three guys down and he was successful. You'll say, well, Dimitri Bivol is a career light heavyweight. David Benavidez fought 3 fights at light heavyweight. David Morrell is at light heavyweight. Crawford drained him down. This guy hates him. When you're a hater, bro, when somebody hates you, bro, you can't do no right. And when they love you, you can't do no wrong. Yeah. Crawford cannot do no right in in some of these people's eyes. They saying he got to go to light heavyweight now. Can we say fuck that? Like, oh, what are we talking about here?
Yeah, they just want him to get beat, man. That's just hate talk. I'm sorry.
No, good. I'm gonna let you reply too. I want to go to King Edge Math though. Go ahead, King Edge Math.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I just would have threw, the bait out there just to entertain the shit, get the buzz up. Okay, y'all think I'm gonna fight these motherfuckers? Put the money up, and if the money right, maybe. But if you ain't putting the money up, fuck it. I just would have entertained it, like, just for talking point. There as for promotion and marketing. But if they ain't got the money right, no. Bud should just go back down to 154 and finish, handling business, or like I said,
no, he ain't going back to 154. He said he ain't going back down to 154. He said at best it's gonna be 168 again, or maybe 160, and that's pushing it. He said, but I don't go back down and wait once I go up in my career. Keep in mind, he got to lose muscle now. It ain't just losing weight and just, all right, well, stay off the Twinkies and donuts and drink your water, nigga. You can drop 21 pounds. Nigga, you can't drop 21 pounds. I can't drop 21 pounds like that. But we just said so easily for fighters.
What's the guy that fought on the earlier card?
If you gotta say what's that name? If you gotta say what's that guy's name, he's not one of the ones.
No, because in the fight they say whoever won that will be in contention to be a contender for the 168
Who's his name?
title.
I know his name, but the thing is, he ain't gonna garner a $50+ million paycheck from Crawford.
What you right.
And that fight
If
ended in a draw. It was Lester Martinez, Christian, and Billy.
Yeah, exactly.
That was a war.
It ended in the draw. Yeah, they were
And
banging.
based on what I saw, both of them,
yeah.
Crawford to beat them. He beat both of them. Because he don't fight like they fight each other. He ain't gonna just, I'm gonna just stand toe to toe and just swing and blow. Too much skill, too much will. I think this guy is probably one of the best of this generation, and a lot of people are going to be on the wrong side of history, man. Unfortunately, like for whatever personal reasons they don't like this kid, and I call him a kid, you know, out of affection because I'm older than Crawford, but and I don't mean that as no disrespect, but yeah, it's affectionate. You know what I'm saying? It's slang. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Mark. So.
But
I
gotta address one person in the chat real quick though. My boy Dixon Niaz. He said, I'm not reading. I'm never reading. His name is Dixon Niaz. Dixon on my head. That's what your name is, bro. You picked that name. You did not pick that name. He said, let me address the haters. I knew they was gonna come. I knew it was gonna come. Pause. Dicks on my ass said, but it's Dixon me ass. But I get it. I know what you did there. If that's what you like, that's what you like, Playboy. I hope it ain't somebody I know just with a troll account. I'm like, damn, that's what you picked. They said, why didn't he give Errol Spence his rematch? Maybe this guy is new to boxing or been out the loop since the Spence fight, but Spence had an eye injury and pulled out the fight. PBC released him and Crawford at the same time. I'm sorry, released Crawford and Spence. I'm sorry, Crawford and Canelo. So Crawford and Canelo both became free agents at the same time to go about their way. We don't have another fight for you. We don't fight we want for you. We ain't got it. Or what you want. It was almost like they needed Errol Spence to win to pay for what they wanted next for Canelo. And
Spence also didn't get cleared to almost like a year later.
No. It was. You said what?
I say Spence didn't get cleared to fight to almost like a year later. Remember?
Yeah, but they had like a rematch clause. Bud honored it. In the process, he got stripped of his titles. And then even then they pushed the rematch. The rematch had to happen by the end of the year. And then that got pushed back again. The Errol Spence got eye surgery. And then they released Crawford and Canelo from their contracts. And by that summer, Crawford was fighting for another title in another division. Were you supposed to wait for Errol Spence to come back? And Errol Spence still ain't fought again. No disrespect to Errol, but he still hasn't fought again. So based off this guy, I'm gonna just call him DM or Dixon. Dixon, according to you, Terence Crawford still should not have a fight. He should still be on the bench waiting for Canelo, waiting for Errol Spence. That's crazy. Let me do this super chat. Lake County, he said, with the $5 super chat, he said Canelo body shots was hitting Bud's elbow and them right hands wasn't landing. Bud's face tells the story. Canelo throws 3 versions of one punch, the right hook. Interesting observation. Let me give him the drop.
I got 5 on it.
All right, go ahead. What y'all think of that?
Canelo has more than a right hand. He has a left hook too, but it didn't matter. Right hand, left hook didn't matter. But defense was on point. He was blocking a lot of them shots with his gloves. A couple of them got through, but he took them. Well, I mean, it's not complicated, really. His defense was on point. His offense was on point. And that's all she wrote. Asking Bud Crawford to move up to light heavyweight after moving through 6 weight divisions, it's kind of on par with asking anyway to move up and fight Bud Crawford. Do you see what I mean? That's hate talk to ask him to do that. He doesn't have to do that. And I'm not going to say he could maybe win those fights, but I mean, let's be honest, man. It's not fair to ask a 38-year-old guy who's been through 6 divisions and just knocked off a pound-for-pound other great to now fight Benavidez. Canelo didn't even fight Benavidez. Ain't nobody really trying to fight that guy. And the size disparity there, it's not fair. It's not a fair thing. I think
Crawford and Canelo was evenly matched, right? Like for the most part, like Crawford might have a little bit of reach, like 3.5 inch on the reach, and like a half an inch, maybe an inch on the height. But that was and Canelo been beating guys up in that division. He's a real 168 pounder at that point. You can't say he wasn't really at that division.
Yeah, Canelo been acclimated at that weight. That was my only concern in there. You know how Bud would handle it. Canelo was used to fighting, you know, professionally at that weight. He was comfortable at that weight. But Bud showed him that he was, you know, able to adjust. I guess that sparring heavier dudes does work, but that was his first official fight at that weight, and he handled it, you know, better than I thought he would. I didn't think he would lose, but he definitely handled that weight, you know, in that fight against, like you say, one of the best guys in the division at the time. I do feel Canelo a little bit overrated, but still, he was definitely a viable opponent, and that he was definitely a champion in that fight. But he just couldn't do nothing with it.
Go ahead, Jerry.
That was a good Canelo. I mean, that guy was in the best shape I've seen. He's always in good shape. He looked like he was in extra better shape. He looked like he worked on his speed, which I knew would be important for him. And he looked a little faster to me. I mean, it's hard to look back on the fight and think, how can you say he looked good? I'm just saying, yeah, that's a valid fighter. So I don't want to talk about him.
Look, anybody else, he would have beat him.
Very likely, yeah. That was an in-shape, motivated Canelo. He didn't want to lose to a career welterweight. Even a great fighter like Bud Crawford.
But technically, Crawford is not a career welterweight. He
fought most of his career at welterweight.
That's not true. He fought 6 fights at welterweight. He got 41 wins. I think he fought like 6 fights at welterweight, bro.
Okay, well,
he did more at 135.
Yeah, he was at 135, 140, longer than he was at 47. 47, that was like, you can name all of those. Like, it was Jeff Horn, Amir Khan, Kell Brooks, Sean Porter, Errol Spence. I think that might be it. Oh, and Jose Benavidez Jr. So if I'm missing one, somebody tell me.
Hey, but Mark, let me ask you this: do you feel that? Oh, my bad.
No, you good.
Do you feel that him studying the Canelo Cholo fight gave him better insight for the intel that he was going to use, that he eventually did use?
Say the question again.
The fight over there. Do you think him studying the way Canelo fought Cholo helped him out a little bit, as far as intel, his ring generalship? He just came in with.
I would say yes, but I don't think that helps come up with a game plan to beat him as much as some might think, because you don't want to do what the loser did to lose, right? I'm just saying. No. I got you. Canelo, I got you. I was just open. That was my opening line. You don't want to do what the loser did to lose, but you look at what the other guy does well and what he likes to do. Okay, he likes to throw that left hook to the body. But when he throws the left hook to the body, what's your shot? Because he's going to throw that left hook to the body, or when you try to escape out, he throws the left hook out while you're trying to escape out, avoiding the right hand. Canelo's good with his left hand because people are going that way to avoid the right hand. So he'll hit you on the hip, he'll hit you on the ribs a little bit, hit your elbow, he'll do the shoulder shit, punch you in your shoulder. He'll catch you with that left hook on the way out if you ain't rolling with the punch, right? Or turn it. There was times where you can see in the fight, Crawford had already turned and Canelo could see it, so Canelo didn't even throw the punch.
Canelo was catching him with that punch as he was getting out. I seen him catching with it a couple of times.
A lot of times he caught him with the left, but as the fight progressed, but also you would see Bud drop the elbow sometimes too. He would drop his right arm, so Canelo would hit his elbow. But so those are kind of block shots. But the big shots, Canelo never really landed those monster shots. Canelo, did Canelo land an uppercut? Because he loves his uppercuts on the inside. I don't remember him seeing landed in those uppercuts. I saw Crawford land his though on the inside.
Oh yeah.
Canelo never really landed a super clean punch. He landed a few, but Crawford's
his
defense
right,
was
he landed the straight right landed good for him, and
Yeah,
the
I seen him land a
straight
few,
right to the
but-
body. His left hook to the body was his best punch that fight. His straight right to the body was his other best punch. Correct?
Yeah, I agree.
And that's when Bud decided to open up and let the hands go. So that was just in the exchange. If both fighters was going to get something off, doing that. But as far as Canelo really dissecting him, finding the shot and getting the shot, I didn't see a lot of that on Canelo. Only time Canelo really got off is when Bud said, "Okay, we going to give the people what they want, and it's your chance. If you can knock me out, you got."
And look, and I agree with you. And I thought that's when the corner was telling Bud, "Hey, you ain't gotta fight him that way. You winning. Don't do that. Stay disciplined. Stay disciplined." Shout out to my girl Jessica. You know, we've been rocking with Bud since the beginning of the show. I
agree. I feel you, Mark, but I think that was the chance. That's why I elevated Bud, because I think that was a chance that he probably had to take to prevent for getting robbed. But I think that was an element.
I agree. He knew just when to turn it up even more to secure the victory. Like those last 3 rounds, when he was firing off those combos, I was thinking that's exactly what you need to do. Leave that impression, because there hadn't been any knockdowns, and it was a competitive fight, and that's how fighters get robbed. So seize that moment, light his ass up if you can, because at that point he easily could, and he did, and that's what true great fighters are made out of.
I got a question for the audience. Got a lot of people here. Man, if it's your first time here, please consider subscribing to the show and tap that like button. Even if you disagree with me, at least click the like button, because you're here and we're providing entertainment and it don't cost you nothing. I can click a button right now and make it all members only, so only the members can watch it. So if it's free and you like it, click the like button. But my question for you all in the chat is this. Shout out my boy Woo. We did it again, baby. And I was on the floor again, ringside on the floor, my nigga. Like, can't make this up, man. I got a good life, man. God loves me, man. I'm so blessed, so fortunate, so lucky. Whatever you believe.
You was out there?
Yeah, I just came back today.
Oh, you lucky bastard.
I just came back today, man. I'm just getting back. Jerry, I thought you subscribed to my show. You ain't seen none of my posts? Man, I was with Roy Jones, James Toney, Charles Martin, like everybody. Yeah, man. I was living my best life. I got pictures on my go to my community post. Go to my community page. I saw everybody out there, man. Saw everybody out there.
Nice. That must have been something. He said there was like 70,000 people in that bitch.
Bro, the day after the fight, I didn't go to bed till like 2:30 in the afternoon. On Sunday morning, bro. Sunday afternoon, I didn't go to bed to 2:30 in the afternoon.
I was up all night myself.
2:30, bro. I was geek. That's why I knew I was staying. I didn't book my flight to leave to midnight on Sunday, because I was like, after the fight, at the win, I know I'm gonna be up all night. I thought I was gonna be live talking to y'all, but shit, I was just enjoying my life. I was just out enjoying Vegas, enjoying my life, enjoying the fight with great people, man.
Let me ask you this, though. Do you think Canelo should retire now, or what do you think he should do? I have a feeling he should probably retire.
I think Canelo got. I think Canelo got. Yeah, but if I retire, all that shit null and void. You can't make me fight. I'm a boxer. Like, it's not like I'm going to the warehouse on.
Yeah, he can retire.
Yeah, that's the only way to get out of it. Like, I can retire.
That's how you get out of it.
Yeah, retire. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what else.
But I said,
you asked the question.
Why leave that money on the table? Okay, my bad.
No, I mean, because you got a family. You don't make. Look, he made 150 million in one night. Some people, or more. Some people don't make that in several generations. Like, your health and your family. Mean, keep in mind, Canelo ain't in there going to play, and nobody's coming to play with Canelo. They coming to beat him up. You got everything, and I want it. You feel me? So, Canelo doesn't have anything to prove, and he's made so much money. He don't have to do it. He gotta want to do it, right? But a fight like that takes something out of a fighter, because it's not like, okay, this guy caught me with a big shot and he knocked me out. Okay, I can come back from that. I can just work on my defense. You got outboxed, outfought, outclassed, out-trained, out-game planned. The better question is, does he need a new trainer? And is he gonna just say, I'm gonna ride or die with my guy, or do I need to add something to it? Because whatever they told him,
he's had tremendous.
Hold on. Whatever they told him, they lied to him. This guy's coming up. They told Terence Crawford said it in it. Shout out to my boy Derek Lincoln. He said it in the interview. They said they had him thinking he can hurt me with anything, and I couldn't hurt him with nothing. And they lied to him. Somebody told him wrong, or he believed this hype on hype. Jay Smith, what up?
Yeah, that's what it was. He just believed that he could win. He's had tremendous success with Reynoso. That Reynoso's not a problem. He was trying to tell him what to do, and he was trying to do it, but it's just really, in the end, it's simple.
What was Reynoso telling him? Hold up, what was Reynoso telling him?
Well, he was giving him instructions in the corner. Exactly what he was telling him, I don't know, but it doesn't matter what he was telling him.
Hold on, Jerry. You just told me 2 weeks ago, coaches in boxing are the most overrated position in combat in sports history.
Yeah.
But now we talking about a guy who you said Eddie Reynoso gave him good instructions. I said, well, what did he tell him? Well, I
said he was giving him instructions.
What instructions was he giving him? Drink the water, spit it out in the bucket?
I couldn't hear exactly what he was telling him, but I know that he's been instructing them throughout 65 wins, 66 wins.
I'm talking about this one though, bro. This the biggest fight of his life.
He fought a guy that was better than him. It's not complicated. He fought a guy.
Hey, Mark, I know what he was telling him.
If his corner,
Don't play with matches.
Look, go out there and jump up in the air, and when you land, start firing punches. He could have told him anything. That didn't mean that Crawford was going to allow him to do it. He couldn't do it. He was trying everything he could, but he was just better than him. You think if he got, let's say, Freddie Roach, it would have made a difference that he would have?
No. He needed only one person in his corner could have changed anything. And that man died on a cross for your sins many years ago. You get what I'm saying? He needed.
Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. I don't see Reynoso as the problem. Canelo's too far in the game.
No.
Not
Sometimes
teach him how to do something different.
No. And yes and no. Sometimes guys do what they want to do. Like, okay, this is how many miles I normally run. This is what we normally train. This is what I normally do. I take these days off. I do this. I eat that. I go here. They've made changes before, not necessarily with the coaches, but they made changes. He went vegan one point after the beef shit. Then he went back to eating meat. You get what I'm saying? So he's made changes in his life and his career and his training before. But Reynoso definitely did not game plan for Crawford well. They did not expect the dude to go in there and fight. Bro, they should have, bro. If I was game planning for Crawford, like I said on the show, I said if you watch Crawford, he fights southpaw most of the time. You need to have some right-handers in there, but you need the best southpaws in the world. But training camp gets really expensive when you're training for Terence Crawford. You need a, because you can't just have a lefty that's gonna box on the outside. You need a lefty that can step to you. You need a lefty that can back up. You need a lefty that can go right, a lefty that can go to the left with his lateral movement. You need a right-hander that can do all those things too. Training camp gets real expensive when you're training for Terence Crawford. You need a pressure fighter. You need somebody to go backwards. You need a guy who can jab. You need a runner. You need to do all of that, and you got to do it again. Eric, you need 3 guys for this, and you need 3 guys for that, and you got to spar with all of them. And they got to switch out like every 3 rounds, and you stand in there. That shit ain't fun to do, and it's so unfair to watch it in sparring, bro. Because I see Lil B do it all the time. Shout out, bro. You know I got to do a shout out to my brother Brian Norman Jr. You know what I'm saying? I got to. You know what I'm saying? We got a big fight coming up too in Saudi Arabia, November 22nd. Brian Norman Jr. versus Devin the Dream Haney. We're gonna beat Devin.
That's the next one.
We're gonna beat Devin. I saw Devin at the bar at like 1:32 in the morning. I'm like, man, we're gonna beat this nigga. Yeah.
But going back to what you were saying about the sparring, he brought Boots in, and then there was reports from that sparring session that Canelo didn't really, was able to do nothing as far as that skill level.
No, hold up. No, to be fair, the reports came out that Canelo was getting beat up by Boots, right? But it was from nobody.
Right.
But hold up. But it was from nobody who was in the room. It was nobody from Philly who was saying that. And if so, those guys saying it was like on the low. They were still picking Canelo publicly. They might have said that on the low, like, yo, Boots was getting busy on Canelo. But publicly, those guys were still saying they picked Canelo to beat Crawford. And I'm like, yo, you ain't even getting paid.
Boots wished this for this. But Boots wished this for this.
So he trained with Canelo, but when did he pick Crawford? When was that public? Because
I'm gonna send it to you. I'm
gonna
send it to you.
But he did an interview and he picked Crawford to beat Canelo after sparring with Crawford.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, I need that ASAP. Send that to me now while we
Boots did. I read that also. He said it was 60-40.
Okay. But let me. I might have to hang up and then find it. I'm gonna and I'll call back in.
Call me back. I'm gonna be here for a minute.
All right, then. I'm on it right now.
All right, you on the case.
I've seen the same thing, but he said it was 60-40. He favored Canelo 60-40.
Oh, but that's still picking Canelo though. That's still picking Canelo.
It is, but what's it matter?
What's he
it don't really
say?
Matter.
Look, what he supposed to say. He just got finished training with Canelo. You don't want to be that guy.
Well, yeah, I mean, maybe
but what he knows,
that way.
What he knows,
Canelo.
All he knows is what he did. Hold on, let me take this one. Brim, hold on, let me merge you in.
Alike. Lots of people picked Bud Crawford. I mean, from what I've seen, it looked like it was kind of half and half.
It wasn't. I'm a better, bro. I bet, and I won because I bet on the underdog, and the underdog was Crawford, bro. I bet.
Yeah, but he was a slight underdog.
Yeah, you ain't getting rich unless it was a knockout and you was gonna make some paper.
I mean, lots of people were rocking with Bud Crawford, and lots of people were rocking with Canelo, understandably.
But why? Why? It's supposed to be easy. He never fought at 68. He never fought at 60. He struggled at 54. His best win in his life was at 147 pounds. How can he beat this man, this myth, this God King? How can he do it?
Funny, Mark.
That's why people were picking Canelo. The ones that were picking him based on the fact that he was moving 2 more divisions, which is not unprecedented. It's happened, but this guy's already moved up 4 divisions. I'm moving 2 more. Yes, people consider the Madrimal fight because Crawford had 13 straight stoppages. Now all of a sudden he goes to distance in a competitive fight. I thought he won with not any dispute.
Nah. I got you on record. You said it was. You didn't say it wasn't like that.
A draw. I remember him saying that.
No, damn well I did not. No, I did not.
Here we go.
You ain't got me on record saying anything other than Bud Crawford won the fight.
Okay.
That's exactly what I said. And I told you why he won the fight, because he was getting off his 1-2.
Mike on Sports, I got you.
On Madrimal's brow. So no, don't try to do that. But you asked me why, and that's what I'm telling you why. I'm not saying that was the reason I did, but that's what people say. Said, the knockout streak stopped with Madrimal. He moved up. People were saying he can't move up any further than that. He's maxed out there. You know what they were saying. So, of course, and Canelo being a pound-for-pound fighter himself, I don't think either guy deserved to be a heavy favorite. No, and I'll add this, and you might not like this. That was not a domination. Crawford won, and he won fair and square, but the fight was a competitive fight throughout. But it was not. If you want to see a domination, go watch the Spence fight.
Hold on, no. Hold on, I get you. But it's 2 levels of domination. That was a beat up. That was a beat down. That was a dog walk. But this was a competitive round. Hold on. This was a competitive fight round by round. But when I say domination, by the end of the round, it was another Bud Crawford round. It was not a lot of rounds. It was competitive each round, but I was like, damn, that's another Bud round. That's why I say domination. I'm counting round by round. I'm actually counting. I was actually watching the fight minute by minute as we watching the fight. I was like, Bud just won the first minute of this round. Again, that's what I saw happening too. I don't know if y'all was watching it like that. I hate when people clap while they talking on the live. Let me stop clapping. Because I was like, I don't know. It reminded me again of whipping when I was a kid. Then I tell you not to sit your ass on the front. Remind me again of whipping. Got PTSD from getting ass whooping. But look, man, I saw Crawford going out there and winning the first minute of the round. It was like the middle part of the fight, and then middle part of the round, and then the last minute he would take over the round again. It was like he was fighting the round minute by minute. He fought that fight minute by minute, especially when you watch that opening round. That first round was a Bud Crawford round. I don't know how anybody gave that to Canelo. But let me add somebody else to the conversation. Unbiased fan Brent Reaper. I see my boy Mike Gross, the boss. Hey Mike, your number's still the same. I'll just send you the link. I know I only can get 2 people on the call, but I can drop the link if anybody want to pull up, and I can send y'all the link too.
I'm gonna be here for a cameo. They can be if you want to be the call. I'm only gonna be here for a cameo.
All right, go ahead, go get your boy. But man, Brim, you family though, bro. I do want you on the joint.
No doubt. You know I'm gonna have to come and then bounce and then come back again. But first and foremost, shout out.
Well, look, click the link real quick. Just click the link.
Click the link real quick. I don't. Okay, bet.
I just texted it to you.
Yep, I got it. I'm coming.
All right,
pause.
All right, gotcha. All right, let me hear this whack ass nigga, Jerry. Go ahead, Jerry.
I don't know. I mean, like I say, I'm not going to debate about it. To me, it wasn't a domination. I got no problem Bud Crawford winning. I thought he won 8-4. But I know what, in my definition of a domination, is what Spence did. Beat up, beat down, knocked several times, and stopped. Canelo was never off his feet. He was game throughout the fight. Like I say, you may have seen that fight 11-1. You may have maybe seen it like that, or maybe even a wash. And I get that. So numerically, maybe I guess you could say numerically, but the judges didn't have it a numerical domination either. To me, it was a competitive fight with Bud Crawford winning clearly, but I wouldn't call it a domination. Neither would I call the Madrimov fight, which I thought Bud won clearly. A lot of people tried to act like Madrimov won that fight, and not in my eyes. But I wouldn't say Bud Crawford dominated him. Now, he dominated Spence and several others, but not Canelo. It was too competitive, I think, for that. I'm not trying to take any credit from him, man. He fucking guys, like I've been saying, he's amazing. But
well, look, what's shit? I look. Shout out to my boy Black Star. Black Star was a Spence fan. Black Star, thank you for pulling up. Thank you for pulling up. I said, I told y'all, I've been faithful with my guys, man. I rock with my guys. And look, I ride with my guys, but I don't ride dick. Pause. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no dick rider, bro. I'm not no fanboy. I'm not no clout chaser. If you win it and you deserve credit, I'm gonna give you credit. I'm gonna do credit when credit is due. And y'all gonna see the same thing with my boy Brian Norman Jr., bro. Like, people just gonna keep being on the wrong side of history, betting against Mark Nash, bro. Like, I don't know shit about boxing, but I keep winning all the bets. I keep winning. Like, how does that happen? Let's go to Unbiased Fan Brent Reaper. What up?
What's up, my brother? Before I get started, I don't know if we did this, but I do want to give a 5-second moment of silence. Rest in peace, Ricky Hatton, first and foremost.
Amen.
All right. So I got to stop the music 1 second. Man. Let me do that because we definitely need to do that. Let's do it. Yo, rest in peace to Ricky, the Hitman Hatton, man.
Rest in peace, good brother. First and foremost, your mental health is very important. Make sure that I'm sorry.
Rest in peace, Ricky Hatton. Gone but not forgotten, brother. Go ahead, bro.
Absolutely. Always check on your loved ones. Make sure their mental health is good because you know being a fighter is a.
Hold on, that's what happened to him. Like he self-deleted.
That's what is coming out. Yeah.
Oh man, that breaks my heart even more, bro. Damn, Ricky. So somebody was talking about he was
Actually,
training.
you know, the families check on you because that's the difficult thing when you're not fighting no more. Finding something else to bide your time, and you know, you take a lot of shots, and that can help affect your mentally, you know, your mental health. So, you know, sorry to hear that for his family. And rest in peace, Ricky Hatton. Bud, man, Bud did it, bro. I mean, like it was a phenomenal performance. The things I'll tell you is
You breaking up, bro. You breaking up. You moving. I don't know if you walking.
Tucking in his elbows, catching the elbow shots.
Yo,
Inside.
Are you walking? Stand still.
Time on the inside, and he got leverage and position.
Brim, it sounds like you walking and talking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Am I better now?
Yeah, just stand still.
I'm not, but am I good now?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Am I good?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now he being petty.
That's why I was calling.
Yo, now he being petty because I told him his audio was bad. All right. What Brim? I call Brim. Just call back in. I know you.
Am I better now?
Yeah. If your audio is bad like that and you just gotta call in because you can't beam in, that's cool. But
just let me know if I get bad, and if I get bad, you'll come in one spot. If it gets bad, then I'll hop off.
Oh, you gonna know because you know I'm gonna show it.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I don't want to mess up the show with bad audio. I'm sorry, but it was the little things that won Bud this fight. You know, the tucking in the elbows, the defend from the body shots, the guard manipulation on the inside with Canelo. I mean, it was he just did a phenomenal job. And the thing is, people tearing down Canelo, but Canelo wasn't bad in this fight at all. I don't think Canelo's washed. It was things that Canelo did that were good. It's just that Bud was just one step ahead of him every step of the way, and he dictated the terms of engagement. And he made Canelo exert energy to be able to do anything, to get any work in. That was the lateral movement. He just really put it all together. He took the best of Bivol, he took the best of Lara, he took the best of Mayweather and put it all together and executed the game plan to perfection. I mean, you just got to give all the credit and all praise to that brother for really making it happen, man. He really did it, man. And he should truly be proud of himself. And he got an opportunity to do a little bit more if he wants to. And that's really what I called for. Is that, you know, there's people throwing out ideas and fights, and some of it is based on wanting to see him fight the best. Some people want to see him lose, but these are the particular fights that I would see that I don't think is going to happen, but would be great if they did. If he's thinking about going to 160, Turkey put that money up and get a 4-man tournament. You get Yanni Beck versus Adames, you get Bud versus Lara, and the winners face each other for undisputed. Bang. 2 fights, Bud could be done undisputed 160 if he wins both of them. Career over with, 4-time undisputed, up in the Raptors, top all time guaranteed.
Hold up. Say that all again. You said it's 2 fights. You said at 160. Say that again.
At 160, if Turkey can put it together, which I don't think it will happen, but Adames versus Yanni Beck, Bud versus Lara, in a 4-man tournament, and the winners face each other for undisputed.
Hold on, because people are pulling up, and so I'm getting distracted. And I'm reading the comments. You said Bud.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Lara? You said
Bud versus Lara.
Okay, so Bud got to fight Lara.
Lara, yeah, because Lara is one of the titleists. Yep. Yanni Beck versus Adames, and the winners fight each other for undisputed.
That sounds damn good.
That would be fire if that could happen. That would put some fire at 160. But again, are those big enough money fights?
No, nigga. No.
Why are you saying no?
No.
Bud said he wanted to go back to 160 though.
No,
he said he might go back to 160.
No,
he said I might go back to 160.
You just said 3 different things. You said Bud said he want to go back. You said he's gonna go back. Then you say he might go back.
Okay, well, Bud said he might go back to 160. You're being overly technical, Mark. You're being overly technical.
No,
I'm just saying that he said, okay, words mean
things.
It was something he was entertained. That would be a great opportunity if he could put a 4-man tournament together for undisputed. That's all I'm saying, bro.
This nigga.
You getting hype as hell. Calm that ass down, Mark. Show them pearly ways, bro.
My nigga, you know what bothers me about? I ain't even gonna say it yet. I'll tell you offline why I got so excited about it. Because I got love and respect for you, and I don't want to disrespect you. And I don't want to seem disrespectful. But bro, no. And I'm gonna tell you why later. And I can tell
you can tell me now, though. To be honest with you, I'm just proposing an idea that probably won't happen, but if it was able to turn,
I'm gonna tell you why it's bullshit. But
it would be pretty dope if he was going for 160.
Where they gonna fight at?
I didn't even just think about those things. I just thought about the essence of if he wanted to go to 160, if he wanted to accomplish undisputed, how it could happen.
What you thinking about is roadblocks to another man's experience and his levels and like his greatness. My nigga, you ain't gonna go to that fight, nigga. You ain't gonna come see Terence Crawford fight Laura at 160, nigga. You ain't about to do that.
That's why I said it's probably not viable, because that fight is not a generator like to that degree. That's why I said it's probably not possible. But I'm just basing it on the fact that Bud said he might want to go to 160. That's all. No less.
You said three different things. You said he
well, he said he might go to 160. That's what he said. He might go to 160. And if he was, I just presented that opportunity in what avenue to make it possible. But again, I said I don't think it would happen, and I don't think it's feasible because it's not a big money fight for Bud. That's why
bro. If you go back 160, y'all better have all them other belts already lined up, and it'd be a one swipe. Because I think he deserves that at this point in his career. If I go back,
well, Mark, can I ask you something though, Mark?
I got you. Let me finish my thought because I want to.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
My sentence.
And salute to everybody on the panel in the chat.
Fuck them salutes. They here. Fuck them salutes. They here. Salute. They pull up and speak to you. Hey, look, man, bro. At 160, if Terence Crawford goes back to 160, y'all got to pay the price. You got to pay the cost to be the boss. Y'all got to pay the boss for the. You know what I'm saying? Or it need to be for all in one swipe. Like I was telling, look, bro, Brim, I ain't mean no disrespect when I say it, but I'm gonna just say it. My nigga, if you a fan and you didn't go to the Spence fight and you wouldn't pay for that pay-per-view, or you didn't go to the Canelo fight and that shit was free, but you can sit, so I ain't gotta worry about the pay-per-view. I just gotta worry about just going to the fight. My nigga, you ain't gonna go to no fucking Janabek or no fucking Laura fight. You get what I'm saying? So this ain't no. I didn't want to be insulting and disrespectful, but that's bro. If you ain't gonna go to the Canelo fight, you damn sure ain't about to go to the damn Laura fight.
Well,
so why we talking? Why we talking about? Okay.
That doesn't mean. I mean, Turkey in the game and Bud's is
I'm just
mad.
saying, bro. Like,
I mean, there's where the money goes.
I don't think I'm tripping. I just said this is.
Hold on a second. If he gets to fight an old Laura and route to a fourth undisputed, I mean, fuck, you might as well just give him every belt in boxing at that point, and the onus is on Turkey to not reward this man.
Jerry,
look, it won't be on paper.
I gotta go with what you said, Jerry. You said one of the illest lines ever, like a few months back. I don't know if you remember saying this. You was like, "You already in the Hall of Fame. It ain't. You can't go deeper into the Hall of Fame. It's not another." We don't put Ali Frazier on the second floor and put Crawford and Oscar De La Hoya and Floyd Mayweather on the third floor. You in the building. You a Hall of Famer. You can't get no deeper in the Hall of Fame than you already are.
When he fought Andre Berto, Floyd was a Hall of Famer when he fought him.
And that was the close out of a contract though. That's a contract obligation. He had
another scenario of who he should maybe fight, and then maybe you can tell me and him who
Crawford
you think he should
But that's
fight.
a different situation. Floyd had contractual obligations, and he had a minimum of 30 to 35 million per fight for Showtime. And that was a pay-per-view model. This is a different day, and this a different game, different business. And the business
that's my
model,
point exactly. He can still get good money fighting Laura if the Turkey treats him right.
In Cuba,
and that's what Bud should command. I don't know if
in Omaha.
So y'all think he should? So y'all think he should just drop down to 160, fight Laura, a fight that many fans would think would be an easy fight for him, and then he fights Laura at 160 just to say, I'm a 6-time champion now.
No, I was just saying if he was gunning for undisputed, if Turkey could put it together for a 4-man tournament where Bud would only have to fight 2 fights to get undisputed.
On the bench. They would have to do that within a year. So Crawford wouldn't be out the ring no longer than a year. So Crawford be out of the ring for a year because that's what, he looks good after being out the ring for a year. Everybody was like, that 1 year layoff. I was like, nah, he got Canelo on the vision board. Here for boxing, click the link. Pull up, homie.
One thing's for certain, no matter if Bud fights again, whoever he chooses, they're going to have a game plan and they'll be fully prepared for it. So, at the end of the day.
Have they not been prepared?
Absolutely, always prepared. I'm just throwing out ideas, and obviously you think that it's not a good one. And I can understand. And I understand the reasons why. Like I said, I don't think Laura is a big time fight, and I think at this point Bud has earned big time fights. But if he's gunning for 160,
big time fight, it's not. It's not.
I know it's not. Calm down. Calm down. We know that it's not. But I'm just saying, if his goal was to get undisputed at 160, I'm just thinking about the path to it.
Hold on. You just said it. I said it's not, and then you said it's not. So are you saying it's a big fight or not?
No, I agree with you. It's not a big fight. All I'm saying is if his goal is to be able to get undisputed at 160, the avenue to be able to make that happen. That's what I'm presenting. That's us. No more, no less. We do know that the Laura fight is not a needle mover in the sense of, massive and such and so forth. But if Bud was looking to get undisputed, I'm just presenting an idea that if Turkey wanted to make it happen for him, and it's possible that you have a 4-man tournament where Bud can be to get a belt from Laura if he beats Laura, and then the winner of Yanni back at Adames, and then that'd be for undisputed. I don't think it's going to happen, but I'm just presenting.
Why those two guys can't fight, and then they fight Laura, and then Bud come in?
Because the amount of time that's going to take too much time.
1 year. 1 year max. 1 year max.
So, first of all, you got to think about this too.
Hold on. Let me give you an intro. Shout out to my guy, Show Moore. What's up, Show?
What up, Show?
What's up, fellas? What's going on with y'all? First of all, you got to understand this too. If I'm Bud, after all this I've accomplished, right? Whoever I'm fighting next, if it ain't for more than I made Saturday night, don't even bring it to me. I'm not interested.
Yep.
That's what I was trying to get in and ask Mark. Do you feel he's box office now after this weekend?
He's been box office, bro. Bud sells arenas, bro. Then he just
if it ain't for more than I made Saturday, September 13th.
I heard you.
Don't even present it to me because I'm not interested.
Hold up, Show Moore. You just said that twice. I was trying to respond to King H back.
Go ahead.
Okay, so if he's box office, then the fight is already going to be sold. Not saying he could go fight Brian the paper bag boy. No, I'm just saying Laura is a big enough name to where it dirt in the tree catcher. If Bud is really that box office,
he's not.
I think the intrigue would be knowing the path is to undisputed. So you had both of them on the same card. So if you had Yanni back and Laura and Bud fighting on the same card, then the path to the undisputed at 160, which would pique interest by doing that way.
Oh yeah, and then have both of the fighters there that's fighting on that night, knowing both of those winners, they know what their next fight going to be.
Exactly. So that creates a certain amount of intrigue to 160. And shout out to that 90s chick, aka Foodie, because she thinks my idea is a pretty good one. Again, I don't know if it's viable, but I'm just saying that it might actually build interest in 160, and people might gravitate to that. Might.
How old is Laura now?
42.
Nigga.
Go ahead, Mark. I'm gonna leave it right there, Mark. Go ahead, Mark. I'm gonna leave it right there.
Bram is my friend on the internet.
In real life.
Nah, I never met you in real
life. Yeah, but you will soon.
Bram is my friend on the internet, but I respect like I'm a bump into him tomorrow. I don't want to dismiss. I don't want to disrespect him and diminish his thoughts or opinions. But Bram is not being realistic. He's talking like an internet fan. He's not talking. I'm about to say it. He's not talking like a guy who buys flights, hotels, and tickets to a fight. That's different, Bram. And I hate to. I don't want to do that to nobody like that.
That's okay though, because I didn't go to the fight and I couldn't go to the fight because my ass is moving.
Okay, Bram,
I understand what you're saying.
No, look, you it's okay because you said it's okay. Cool. But let me say this, bro, because this matters, bro. Fans who spend money on flights, hotels, and go to tickets, y'all be disrespecting these niggas in the chat and on panels all the time and call them casuals because they ain't Googling the answers quick enough or they don't follow as many channels that you do, and they can. I ain't talking about that. So they got YouTube daddies that can give them their fat stats and data to give them their talking points. My nigga, niggas be glorified casuals in this motherfucker sometimes with the shit they saying.
But
like,
Mark,
you talking about? See, I'm done. See, right now, I can tell you ain't even ready to receive the information.
No, I'm just saying the only reason why I brought this up, Mark, is just because Bud put the possibility of 160 out there. That's the only reason why I'm presenting it. No more, no less. I'm not even saying that it's realistic. I'm just presenting an idea and would it be possibly feasible? I don't think it really is, but it would be cool if it was to be able to happen. That's what I don't think you understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying this is a certainty and this is what he should do.
Yeah. But not mean to interrupt, Bram, but I get the point where Bud's career is at right now. Is pretty much, like he's really a prize fighter right now. As far as the accolades, what else is there really for him to achieve? E3? I mean, yeah, he could go do the Roy Jones thing, just keep going up. But right now, I think it's all about the bag. What fight is going to bring the most, the most pay? That's the only reason why I was, somebody said, hey, there's not a UFC fighter that's big enough.
This real quick, see, because I didn't even get to finish my thought because Brim cut me off and then you cut Brim off. My whole point is this. You get what I'm saying? Like, this needs to be said. Because I didn't want to do it, but once you said it, I got to say it. And I need to say it in clear. You're not going to go to the fight that you telling the nigga he need to fight, Brim.
How you know I'm not gonna go to the fight? If I wasn't moving, I would have been at this fight.
You didn't go to the biggest fights, nigga. You ain't go to the smaller fight other than this one. You didn't go to
the thing is, I think what you're doing is misplaced. Is what you're saying is completely misplaced. What I'm talking about is only a scenario Bud wanted to accomplish undisputed at 160, no more, no less. You're applying something that is not applicable to what
I'm a realist. I'm being honest. I'm being realistic. Your last fight you went to was Roy Jones versus who?
That's not the last fight I went to. I went to some of the NES fights at Mohegan Sun. But at the end of the day, I understand what you're saying. But all I'm talking about,
recorded. You said your last fight you went to live was Roy Jones versus.
No, that's not what I said. I didn't say that was my last fight that I went to. That was the last fight of a bigger name. Yeah, big name. But I went to small cards.
I would never ask somebody what was the biggest fight or the last fight. I said, what was the last fight you went to? And you said it was the Roy Jones fight.
This shouldn't even be the topic of conversation. I just laid out, all I did was lay out the quickest path for undisputed Bud wanted to accomplish it. And then you can tell me why it's not feasible, and that's it. I mean,
you can't tell you, Bram, because you keep talking
to me like I'm speaking in definite, and I'm not.
He can't tell you if you keep talking. Let him talk.
Yeah, I didn't even get it.
Let the nigga talk.
I would love to let him talk, but he keeps talking about me as a fan, and that has nothing to do with what I'm presenting. I'm just talking about a scenario for what Bud might potentially want to do, want to accomplish in 160. And you're implementing things that have nothing to do with what I was saying. That's all I'm trying to say, bro.
Yeah. There you going again. There you go again. Let the man talk.
Man,
let the man talk. Go ahead, Mark.
Fuck it, just pass the mic, man. Like, fuck it, like.
Okay.
What he's trying to say, Brim. Okay, since he don't want to say it, I'm gonna say it. What he's trying to say, Brim, is that nobody is gonna go to see Bud Crawford fight a 43-year-old man by the time this fight happens. After he just beat the face of boxing, you go from the face of boxing to a 43-year-old dude. Nobody's gonna go see that.
That Canelo already beat. And Canelo already beat him. Let's just put that in. Can we add that in there, bro?
Yeah, but that's even small in comparison to a 43-year-old dude.
Hey, can I
Come on, man. Ain't nobody going to see that.
Hey,
and look at this. If Florida really wanted to do something in that division, why he ain't fought them dudes? He'd had that belt for damn near 2 years. Why he ain't fought them dude?
Be patient. He's talking.
Well, I haven't said anything.
But he was
trying to get
but
a
you
word
kept,
in.
but he was still talking while you was trying to get your word in. We're gonna let it. I didn't
Yeah.
listen to what he said.
But that you heard what I said, so that's the question. Tell me, when Larkin had that belt for 2+ years, why he ain't fought them dudes yet?
Because he's on that island in PBC. So I would say, okay, well, if it was Bud and Adamas and Laura versus Yanni back, I mean,
Adamas is over there with him. Adamas is over there with him.
Hold up. Let Jerry get his go ahead, Jerry. What you got? Jerry, you need to learn. Jerry, I need you. Jerry, it's been 5 years. You need to learn how to click the link like everybody else. Be a big boy now.
It's not a matter of
Jerry,
years,
you
Mark.
need to
It's
get
the
you.
same
You
thing.
needed
My
20.
cell phone don't work in my. It's gonna be all junked up, and you're gonna be like, I don't want to hear it. I don't
Jerry,
wanna
but
hear
you
it.
told me a year ago you was getting the Wi-Fi in the basement.
I got the upgrade. Didn't I? Why do you think I don't hit the link?
We ain't tried over here yet. You gotta try. Gotta try.
Well, let me
with
just
the
say
best.
this.
Hey Jerry, I'm gonna turn on my hotspot. You can connect to my hotspot. I'll send you the password.
Now I want to pause on everybody. Anybody doing no hotspot talking now? Pause. What are y'all doing?
Okay, let me
I'm
just
gonna
get
mute everybody.
this off.
Mike,
Ben
Jerry,
said
go ahead.
Before he got started, he said, look, this is what I think a couple scenarios. And he presented that one. Doesn't sound bad to me.
Oh, you
I
babysitting
understand what
Brim?
you're saying, Mark. But let me, and what Brim said, he said, this is one scenario, what maybe Bud could do from here. And then he said he had a couple other possible scenarios. I mean, what's wrong with that? I'm interested in Mark to hear what you think he should do. I understand why what you're saying about Laura.
Look, that shit y'all talking about sound good to y'all because y'all gonna be watching it at the crib. I'm gonna be in the venue, my nigga. Like, I'm not paying $800 for a flight.
Yeah, most people
$800 for a room.
watching it.
Hold up, but I'm not paying $800 for a flight, $800 for a room, $800 for a ticket. You know what I'm saying? To see him beat up Laura.
Yeah, but is it about you or is it about Bud?
It's about me because I'm the consumer. I'm going to be the one spending almost $3 grand that weekend or more.
95% of the people, 98% of that are going to view it aren't going to be at the arena. That's not going to.
But that 1 or
2%.
But that 2%, that 1%, that 1 and 2% is the reason why that venue grows that gate at 47 million. I'm part of that menu. That's what they eating off. The people, you got to put asses in seats, bro. What you said sound good, but you still got to fill up the Allegiant Stadium, bro. You got to fill up Jerry's World.
Stadium fight. Those are rare.
That's what I'm saying. You still got to fill up the
stadium fight.
You still got to fill up the arena, Jerry. Jerry, you're not coming to see Crawford fight Laura, bro. Just stop it. Just get off the gas. Even if it was in Baltimore, you ain't going, bro.
Box office. As Bud Crawford's box office at this point, with all things considered, he should be able to sell a fight reasonably well on his own. And Turkey will pay the biggest of bags, regardless of the profit margin. Look what he paid you, Second Fury. There's no way he made money on those fights. So if that's the case with Bud, if he's box office, especially coming off of this victory,
yes, they did.
There shouldn't be a reason why he can't get reasonable money. And to me, I'm saying, like Brent's saying, it's just something to kick out there. Probably won't happen for the reasons that you're saying. I agree with that, but to me, I don't think he should be attacked for even suggesting that as an option. That will make him 4 times undisputed.
Not in one
I
swipe.
can't imagine that.
You got to fight Laura and then fight Adonis.
You don't always get to get it in one swipe, though, Mark. You don't always get to get it in one swipe.
Y'all want to see the nigga?
You don't always get to get it in one swipe. If you get to get it by beating a 43-year-old veteran and then get it in the next fight in 2 fights, well, I mean,
Jerry, that's usually how it happens. You win 1, then you get them all, or you win 2. It's very rare you win 1, 2, 3, 4. That's very rare. It's usually win 1, then unify, and you beat the other guy for 2 and 2. That's how it usually goes. What you saying is the
I mean, Canelo did that. He fought the other belt holders. I mean, yeah, but you're right. It's usually in 1, but sometimes it can be in 2.
That's rare.
But sometimes it might
you asking that of a guy that's almost 40, bro.
Right. And did you forget my question, Jerry? Did you forget my question?
What's that?
I just why he didn't fight the other guy that's on PBC Island with him? Why come they haven't unified those two belts?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. You know why?
I know why.
That matters in this conversation.
My bottom line is like this shit is crazy.
Neither one of them can sell. That's why nobody's coming to see Laura. Nobody's coming to see Adonis, and they just gonna sit there holding them belts until somebody decides they want them.
These dudes calling for fights that they wouldn't even pay for pay-per-view, bro. Let alone spend thousands of dollars on travel, hotel, food, Uber, Lyft. Like y'all ain't gonna support that event. Y'all ain't even gonna buy a fucking t-shirt.
I don't do
You
that,
ain't even
no.
gonna buy a t-shirt off the website,
Most
bro.
people don't. Most people don't go to the.
And you brought up Fury and Usyk. Where did those fights take place, Mark? Where did those Fury and Usyk fights take place?
In Saudi Arabia, bro.
They didn't really care if they made money because they had the fights on their home soil.
Bro, and small venues too. Those venues won't no big ass. That shit won't in no Staples Arena. That shit won't like how it is here. But my thing is like people are asking for fights that they ain't even gonna go support, bro. Y'all wouldn't even buy a pay-per-view with Crawford versus Lara. Get off the gas, bro.
No, Mark, I'll put it on your channel. I done it before. I'll put that on your channel.
I wouldn't buy that shit. I don't want to see it.
I just say I would put it on his channel. I done it before. I mean, but Brim, I mean, if that's something he won't, he probably should do it, you know?
Do what?
So what was the other
what?
scenario?
Hold up, do what? What are you talking about, Agent Man?
Order the fight. I mean, if they make the fight, order the fight, put it on your channel.
Nigga, I'm gonna be in the building. Shit, you can't put it on my channel. I ain't gonna be here. If he do fight Lara, I'm gonna be there for it. I'm gonna support it. But I'm a fanboy, according to y'all. I'm a fanboy. But on the flip side of that coin,
I want him to go out on top, Mark. I want him to just go out on top.
Bro, he's not gonna lose to nobody right now, bro. He's too strong, too smart, too fast. Like, they can't beat him. They gotta cheat him to beat him, and you can't even cheat him to beat him. It's gonna be landslide. It's like nobody's gonna want to see it. People don't want to see him beat a guy that Canelo already beat after he beat Canelo the way he beat him. And y'all talking about like, oh yeah, with the Lara fight, I mean, like you should do the Lara fight. Lara, who?
Well, if that's the case, then there's really only one fight for him to take if he's gonna take another fight.
Jake Paul.
No.
Jake Paul.
That's retirement shit. Yeah, I say this. Do you remember? I'll ask you this. Do you remember a guy named Donnie Lalonde? Remember him?
Yeah, everybody.
Yeah, he fought Sugar Ray.
Fought Sugar Ray Leonard, right? Sugar Ray didn't want to come up. Donnie Lalonde didn't really want to come down. So what did they do?
Catch weight.
But my point is,
catch weight.
But he can't fight Donnie Lalonde or Sugar Ray. So what are you saying, Show?
I'm saying that Bud is the champion at 68. David is the champion at 75. I'm saying they both meet at 72.
He's not
Put David's titles on the line.
Not a champion.
His titles on the line.
He's not even a champion.
Fight for the belt.
He's not even champion.
Who?
They've all got undisputed.
David's been elevated. You didn't hear about that?
But people ain't gonna respect that because they're gonna say he's not the undisputed. He's not the guy. So he got to go up and fight a guy who's never beat Bivol or Baturvia at a catch weight to be special.
Or he can go to say, or he can just say fuck it, do what he did with Canelo, just come in at 174 or something, 173, just fight the dude. He can do that.
You know who you sound like?
Other than that, what I'm saying is that's the only thing I can see. I'm saying from my point of view, that's the only thing I can see that's gonna generate the $100 million he deserves. They're not gonna pay him $100 million for Adames, Janabek, and fucking Lara together. If we fought all three in one night, they still not gonna give him $100 million for them.
Well,
they'll give him $100 million for David Benavidez.
It might be time to go to WWE then and move on. It might be time to call.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Get a UFC fight. Get a big. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. If he can't get a $100 million fight with that guy, and that's the only fight left, then retire on top. Get the fuck out.
No, it's still some big money fights, some intriguing fights.
Who? Name one.
Okay,
Name one.
Okay, Shelton, we ain't gotta bully the comments. You ain't gotta say it twice. I heard you. So
you ain't named it yet. It should be on the top of your tongue, right?
Oh, Shell Moore, that's hey look, King Asian Rap, that's his thing. He do that.
Okay, I'm gonna wait till I hear good silence and then I'm gonna go.
Go ahead.
If Bud is box office, like I feel he's an elevated to. He got that intrigue. I ain't say they just gonna come see him fight anybody. The person got any kind of name, they're gonna come and see Bud because Bud is his iron is hot right now. So he needs to strike while the iron is hot. He ain't got to do nothing like immediately. He probably could do something. Okay, this September. Yeah, to begin bring the new year in with a fight. I think it's trailer.
Nigga, it's September now. You
said I said bring in the new year with a fight. That means either January, February.
Bud been fighting once a year for the last 5 years.
Okay, that's when he been fighting. I mean, he could fight when he want to fight. But then, I mean, if his name could get cold, I don't know.
No, bro, no.
No, you said you was gonna tell me a big money fight. Who's the big money
fight? Is he box office right now? That's what I'm gonna ask y'all. Is he box office right now?
Yeah, bro, he been box office. That's why everybody who fight Bud get their biggest payday. What are we talking about here?
Okay, then so it to make you the way you saying it's like it doesn't matter who he fight then.
No, I'm trying to check you in your spot where you at. I'm gonna meet you where you at in your argument. That's not my argument.
I'm not arguing. I'm just saying if he's box office. Mayweather fought. What was that white dude name? I can't remember that much. The Ghost Guerrero.
How about this? What Mayweather at in his career right now?
No, Mayweather fought Ghost Guerrero.
I heard
and got a big payday. So is Bud
that was part of his hold on, that was part of his 6-fight deal. And his very next fight, you know what he did? He had to step in there with the big dog. Very next fight, Canelo. Boom.
Because he moved up to fight Guerrero, because Guerrero was the welterweight champion. He moved up and took his belt.
He beat him too easy. And Showtime, I don't know per se, because I'm not in the box, I'm not in the office. But let's be clear, that fight didn't do a lot of good numbers. It was his first fight back out of
He
jail.
got a big payday. He got a big payday out of that.
It was the
because
first
of the contract.
It's the first fight on the deal. Look, all them fights were big paydays. It was like a $30-35 million guarantee.
No, he got over 40 mil for that fight.
No. His guarantee was 30 to 30.
Okay, the guarantee. Okay. You did say the guarantee.
Give me this regardless. But I can give you that. But shit, I can give you 30, but if I only make 50, is that a win? I can give you 30, 35, but if I only make 40, 45, is that a win? No, we need that box office shit, and that's what he did. And that's with Canelo. He did that shit with.
Hey, fun fact, Mark.
That shit
you know who he was supposed to fight in that first fight, right?
Man, I don't know, but I was just in the middle of talking though. Fuck it, go ahead.
He was supposed to fight Berto, but Ghost beat Berto. That's why he fought Guerrero.
Yeah, but that's a whole nother conversation. Him and Berto Ben was supposed to fight. Because Berto is an Al Hammond guy that Al Hammond really loves Berto and his family, and Berto's a good dude too. But they had their own little shit going on. That's why he still gave Berto that fight.
Exactly.
And he did that for Al. He did that for Al Hammond and Berto. But
Berto's still eating up their fight. Berto's still eating up their fight.
But Berto had to get back up after that, though. You know what I'm saying? He lost. Yeah. So Berto, he beat the guy that beat Berto. But yes, it was supposed to be Berto. Correct. So when you're dealing with something like that, those are different dynamics, and metrics and dynamics matter. But when you talk about when and why he fought certain people, the way where he was at in that career is totally different from where Crawford is at in his career. Crawford is like whooping ass and taking names at the highest level and knocking dudes out and stopping dudes. Even in this fight, it's not even close. Like Crawford,
well, he ain't stopped nobody since 2023.
Let me say this, bro. This is important.
I was just messing with you, but go ahead.
Because I'm trying to. Because sometimes I'll be talking, y'all cut me off, and I try to get back.
My apologies. My apologies.
Apologize. You ain't got to apologize. Let me talk. Sometimes I'll be trying to say some shit to get back to it, and then I forget. But I'm trying to remember. But now I get back to it, then I get cut off again. Let me say this, and I'll pass the mic. I promise. Crawford don't have no debatables, bro. There's never a time where Crawford, and if you look at all his fights, either you know who won by the end of it or he knocked them out. Mayweather had some debatables. And with all due respect to Floyd Money Mayweather, Pretty Boy Floyd, all the above, whenever he had a debatable, immediate rematch. The fans want to see it again. Let's do it again. Let's do it. And then he beat him even easier the next fight. Whatever went wrong that first fight that y'all thought it was close, he changed that and fixed it. It was a totally different fight. It's never a fight that you see with Crawford that you was like, man, I want to see a rematch. It might go the other way. I thought the other guy won. Some people thought Maidana won. Some people thought Corrales won. It's never a fight with Terence Crawford where you thought the other guy won. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's it. You don't want to see this fight again with Canelo. Canelo Crawford rematch is over, bro. And I think Canelo just put out an article. I need to pull it up, but I saw it come to my phone. But Canelo, the headline said Canelo shuts down Crawford rematch. Bro, sometimes a guy got your number, and he got it on speed dial. I passed the mic. Go ahead, Jared. And then we open up to the panel.
To me, the definition of box office is you can fight almost anybody and still get a good bag. And so say Terence Crawford, but let me finish. If to say Terence Crawford is truly box office and you say he's been that, then it seems to me, especially with Turkey involved, and you have to keep that in mind because this guy has shown that the profit is not the priority. He will overpay even for a Lara fight. And if Bud is truly box office, I don't see why. I'm not saying it would be a big fight. You know, there may be a bigger fight, but to me, the only fight that might be bigger or would be more lucratively bigger is to ask that man to go to fight David Benavidez. I don't think that's fair to ask him to do that. Regardless of who you think might win, I'm done betting against Bud Crawford. But I just don't know. And he is saying, and his trainer's saying, they got no plans on fighting David Benavidez. Now, he skipped the middleweight division, but we know he's got undisputed all over the plate 3 times now, 4 divisions, 5 now with this move. If he goes back to middleweight, I mean, that's a hell of a feather. And if Turkey will pay him, I don't think it's outrageous. No. Do I think Lara would beat him? No, absolutely not. But maybe him getting a soft fight and getting paid, maybe he should get that right now.
I would go support it. I'm going to be there.
Well,
and plus he got mandatories now. He got mandatories out the wazoo. So
no, he don't. Not right now. Not right now.
Damn, some mandatories. I don't even know. All I'm saying is this: if not that as an option, there's other options, but short of the UFC guy, which that may be a real possibility. Because let's be honest, as soon as Dana White entered into this thing with Sheik, I started thinking right away we're going to start seeing more fights between boxers, because the McGregor-Mayweather fight, that was a giant, colossal payday. And the UFC needs a shot in the arm right now. And out of nowhere comes this beef with this UFC fighter. I don't know who he is, but apparently his ring walk music is what Bud walked out to. And I don't know if y'all seen that. They asked Bud about it. He was like, yeah, really? Maybe there's a huge payday there for him.
No, he did not say. No, he did not say that. And I got the clip right here. He did not.
He didn't say what.
He did not say, "Oh, well, maybe it's a big payday." He did not payday there. He didn't.
No, I didn't. No.
You just said it. You just said it. You literally just said it.
What the fuck I said?
You said it.
If you took it, what I'm saying is this, because I didn't say.
You said Bud said maybe it's a big payday there.
Okay,
and I
you
said,
go ahead and tell me what I said.
Okay, want me to rewind it?
Let's
we live. You know we live, right?
Well, I'm telling you what I mean right now.
Okay, what you mean, but what you said. What you mean or what you said?
If there's a big payday there.
What you mean or what you said?
Bud Crawford.
What you mean or what you said? What you mean or what you said? What you mean or what you said?
You just want to
What
be
you mean or what you said?
man. You're jumping on everybody just for trying to talk boxing. Why are you doing that?
Cause you said something. I'm gonna hold your feet to the fire.
You think because you've been with Brian Norman that you just anything you say is just solid gold.
Now it comes out. That's what's on your mind.
But that's what it is.
But Jerry, I've been around boxing. But Jerry, I've been around boxing and Brian Norman since you know me. You never said that before. My first interview was Brian Norman. You never brought Brian Norman up before. But yeah, but I've been around. Brian Norman was my first boxing interview ever on this channel.
I'm just saying, man. Why are you jumping on people for just having a thought about something here or there?
No. I said two different things, and I challenged you on it, and then you said. Because you been around.
I can't even get to my point.
But Jerry, I mean, we've been coming to Mark channel for years now. At least I have. This is his character. This is demeanor. It's nothing to take offense for. He's entitled. This is show for one, so he's entitled.
Fuck that. If I'm wrong, y'all hold my feet to the fire. But
I do. But I ain't saying you doing something wrong now.
Hold up, but Jerry, don't penalize me for being part of a championship team. You can't, because in the same breath, y'all will say, I don't know shit about boxing.
Well, I never said you didn't know shit about boxing.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did. And you hung up on Jerry.
When did I say that?
Jerry, we had a little argument and debate like we having now, and you said I don't know shit about boxing. You hung up on me. Then a few episodes or a couple weeks later, you pulled back up and you was like, man, I apologize, man. I kind of
I remember that. That's when you was tripping back then. Because you won't let people have like an opinion.
So I don't I don't know shit about boxing because I disagree with your opinion.
Yeah, because you pissed me off that night. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
But Jerry, that don't mean I don't know shit about boxing. Maybe I'm so involved and I'm so close to it. I think you don't know shit about boxing. But I don't even say. But I still don't say that out of respect. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what you do is you shout down people's opinions, man. You jumped all over this, man, just for suggesting a possible future couple fights for Bud Crawford. You jumped right on him. Why?
Well, top him off while you at it. Shit, nigga, like, just because, like, I disagree with Brim, that's me and Brim business. Like, but you want to top him off at it, shit, go for it. Like, I disagree, though.
Well, I was just trying to make route into what possible option might be, and I feel like you jumped on me. All I'm saying is this, the UFC guy represents a big payday for him, which, let's face it, at this point...
In boxing or UFC? In boxing or UFC?
No, not in the UFC. I don't like that.
And what's the guy name in boxing what's the guy's name? Because you say he should fight him in boxing, and what's his name, Jerry? You don't even know his fucking name. You don't even know his fucking name. Exactly, bro.
I don't need to know his fucking name.
So why?
What's that matter? You know who we're
Jerry, because Jerry, you bringing him up, but you don't even know his fucking name.
Don't need to know his name.
It's hyperbole.
He's
it's YouTube daddy shit, man. That's how I built the channel. I don't know Brian Norman shit. That's YouTube daddy shit.
I'm talking about.
Jerry, you don't even know his fucking name.
I don't know his name. You want to negate what the point is. The point is this: he's a UFC
Jerry, how
fighter,
can you say he? Jerry. How can he be the top guy in UFC and you don't know his name? You know what John Jones is. You probably even know who the fuck Chuck is.
I don't follow the UFC.
But you're saying he should be a guy that Bud should fight next, and you can't even tell me his name right now. That means
you should fight him.
That's YouTube daddy shit. That's YouTube daddy shit, bro. That's somebody else told.
Well, you can have fun with that.
Jerry, it gotta be. If it's not that,
what you're doing is you're just conflating.
No. I'm gonna tell you. I'm telling you the real for real, and it hurts your feelings because it's facts.
Because I don't know his name. At the point,
Jerry, that means you don't watch him. Jerry, you don't watch him. You don't know who the fuck he is. You don't know who the fuck he is. You don't know him.
I don't give a fuck to know who he is.
So why can you say? Hold up, Jerry. Well, how can you say he should fight him? And you don't know him, you don't buy the UFC fight just to watch him fight. But you think boxing fans should watch and pay for Bud Crawford to fight a guy that you don't even know his fucking name. Let alone his record. Let alone his name. Fuck his record. His notable wins. His notable wins. What titles? What's his weight class? Jerry, you don't even know his name.
Fuck his name. Period. I don't need to know his name. I don't need to know no UFC fighter's name. Well, I don't need
His
to
name
know
is Topuria.
that the fight could be a fight that could happen. It doesn't matter if I know his name. I don't follow the UFC. I don't know.
Jerry, well, you shouldn't bring up a UFC fighter and say it's a good fight, brother. With all due respect, Jerry. What? Don't bring
I didn't
up.
say it was a good
Speak
fight.
what you know.
You keep interjecting shit that you want to hear instead of what I say.
You fighting for him right
what
now.
I said is that there's a big payday there. Maybe it's an option. That's all. Why are you getting so worked up over me saying
Jerry,
maybe he could fight him?
Jerry, I'm not worked up. This is how I deliver my message on my show. I'm hyped, brother. I got an energy when I deliver my show. Like, I don't get on my show and, hey, hello everyone. I'm the boxing general and I know everything about boxing. I'm a general and I know everything. I don't deliver like that, bro. I'm giving it up right now. That's how I give it up. And I think you bullshitting. I think you're being an antagonistic individual right now.
No, that's what you're being. You're jumping on people just for suggesting options for the guy.
I'm not being
antagonistic. It's not a realistic option because nobody really knows who Ilia Topuria is. If you don't follow UFC, you have no idea who that dude is.
Hey, but
never said I did know. I'm telling you, I don't know.
But you said it was.
I'm saying nobody else knows, Jerry. I'm not talking about you. I'm saying nobody else knows him either.
Right. I didn't know, but Shelton. People do know Nate Diaz, and he one of the ones that it was more than just Topuria that called him.
Come on, nobody's gonna pay for that. Nobody's.
Right. No, y'all have heard of Nate Diaz. Now, come on now. Y'all heard
nobody's gonna pay for that, bro. He barely survived against Jake Paul. You gonna put him in the ring with Terence? Come on, man. Terence don't know how to pull punches like that. Terence kill it.
But Shelton, right now we're looking at two trajectories for Crawford's career. Is he fighting for more belts, or is he just fighting? Hold on, just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Is we just going payday with this? Which I wouldn't be mad at Crawford. You know, I think he done earned the right to deserve that. Hey, you could put me in with the paper boy. As long as I'm getting my money, we cool. And I heard Mark saying, hey, a lot of people ain't gonna do this, then the third, but if he's box office, it's gonna sell anyway. People really didn't think McGregor. People didn't think that McGregor was really gonna beat Mayweather. They was a fool if they did, but the promotion, all the antics leading up to the promotion, sold the fight and got them that big payday.
Some people got some. I don't know if it's you.
Yeah, it's not me. That's somebody else.
I understand this.
Showing that's you with the whopper.
If he fights a fucking
Sheldon, go ahead. That's you. The background. Go ahead.
If he fights a fucking Ilia Topuria or a Nate Diaz, what was the point of fighting Canelo? It's you can't do that. You can't do that.
No, once again, I was just saying, if he still want to, grab the bag. I mean, Clarissa Shields did it. She got a UFC fight. Of course, you seen Mayweather and a few others. And once again, I don't know what Crawford, want to do for his career. He might just say, hey, I done enough. But I think it's still money out there for him to get. And I feel he deserves it. Now, do I have the blueprint of how you're going to go about doing it? No, I ain't gonna put a shoe in my mouth like that. But there are a lot of opportunity. I think he got the hottest earn out here right now. So I would say he is box office. And even though people would disagree, say, no, I ain't gonna go pay to see that. I ain't gonna go pay to see that. I beg to differ. I would come in the first year, 2026. I got a big box office fight. While I'm still hot, while my name is all in the media and all that, I'm that guy. Hey, Topuria, you talking that shit? Come on with that. Nate Diaz, you talking that shit? Come on with that. We promote it. Get some of the holiday TV time and all that as help promoting it. Get the intrigue. Let the guy look good. When they do the press conference, let them get some bullshit off. And people probably start thinking, oh yeah, I think Nate Diaz could get Bud. But just go in there and piece them up and get the money and, and move on. You know, Mayweather did it. You know, what's the problem with getting money? The man is legacy. I gotta rearrange my top 10. I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet, but I gotta rearrange my top 10 to squeeze Bud on in there. He done earned that spot, so he need to get paid. And I think there's a lot of avenues for him to get paid. As far as chasing titles now, he ain't got nothing to prove to that. He ain't got to get another undisputed, title on that. He just, start doing the blueprint of where all the other boxers went and got paid. And as far as Benavidez, and I'll be through with that, if he's going to entertain that should be at a catch weight. He shouldn't go all the way up there to fight that man. Nah. If you want to fight me, Benavidez, you're going to meet me at a catch weight. I rest my case.
Yeah, man. I gotta say this, man. Jerry said, "But since you've been hanging out with the Normans, nigga, I've been the Oracle, man. I've been popping my shit. I didn't link up with the Normans because they was champions.
I'm a testament to that. And if you go back there, Mark, I was there for that first interview. I was there.
Even before the interview, I was in the gym with him doing a training.
Yeah, head got big, Mark.
I was doing training videos on just him jumping rope, hitting the heavy bag, doing mitt work. Shout out to World Combat Sports. I was just
but that footage from that interview, that motherfucker looked like you did that on a beta camera. You done came a long ways with your equipment.
Man, it is what it is, man. We all grow, but
hey, I'm just joking with you, but now you've been rocking with him for a long time, longer than
So what Jerry say? Jerry say you feeling yourself, Mark? You feeling yourself?
He said I sold myself to the Normans, man. That's what he said.
If you was gonna sell yourself, it'd be a little bit more than to the Normans.
Yeah, Brian Orange Senior be asking me for change when I would go to the gas station. They be like, "Man, you got 37 cents." I'm like, "Hey, no, I'm fucking with. I'm trolling. I'm trolling, man. Those my dogs." But nah, Jerry, you just been wrong, bro. You keep being wrong. and motherfuckers keep telling me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Fight after fight, month after month, year after year. And I think this was the one, bro. I think this was the one where I was just like, I'm done, bro. I can get 1,000 fights wrong. Okay. But the biggest of the biggest, man, y'all get the biggest of the biggest wrong all the time. Fury versus Wilder. I like Wilder. Love Wilder. Nah, this guy got his number, man. Y'all picked them all 3 fights and still lost. The Canelo versus Triple G. I picked Canelo. I thought he won all 3 of them. Okay, whatever. Got to draw the first one. Won the next 2. I picked them all 3. I was like, man, he won.
I got one for you though, Mark. Go ahead and finish. I got one for you though. Go ahead.
Spence Crawford, the biggest of the biggest, man. Like, y'all keep getting the biggest fight, the biggest of the biggest wrong. And then after the fight, niggas be making excuses or be like, yeah, I knew he was going to win the whole time and whatever. What you got for me, Agent Man?
Nah, Loma, Teofimo. Huh?
I won that fight. What you talking about?
Damn, you didn't go with T.O.?
You want to bet money? Look, before we say anything else,
he went with the young dude.
Stop everything right now. Before we say anything else, you said I didn't bet for Loma or T.O.? You said I bet on Loma over T.O.?
I could have swore you did because that's when what's his name? What's his name was still alive? Well, I mean, I could be wrong. I thought I was one of the only ones that was going for T.O.
Wrong, but I'm being generous by making it a $50 bet. If not, I'll put a stack on.
Oh yeah, I donate that to you, Mark. Come on, now this me. I ain't saying I'm Bill Gates with the money, but $50. Come on, stop it.
Yeah, well, let's put a $50 bet on it because I can prove it to you.
Well, I mean, you probably can, but damn, his name D Hodges. It was me, you, and D Hodges on the thing, and so maybe that was D Hodges that was saying,
D Hodges, do you want to bet money with me on your statement? Because I can prove it.
Well, I could prove I went for T.O. I got the receipt.
There we go. Now that's different. You bet on T.O. I'm gonna tell you how much I believed in T.O. beating Loma. I had never bet online on a boxing match in my life, and I called my boy Mike on sports, and I said, Mike, how y'all betting online in state?
You know what? Yeah, you just bought it back. You sure did. Okay, because I remember that. Yeah, I remember now. I remember now.
My life.
Yeah. No, because I remember you that was
wrong. You was wrong. I don't want to.
Okay, I was wrong. I forgot. But D Hodges was up there saying we was wrong that Loma gonna get her. Well, I thought you was riding with him. I thought you was with him on that. But now, when you said that part right there, I remember that as well. It jogged my memory.
Let me tell you. I remember talking to my boy Mike Gross, the boss, and I asked him. I said, "Bro, how y'all be betting on fights in other states that don't have legal sports betting?" Like, he was like, "Man, you got to find you a site that's legal in your state." But they out there, you look for it, and he helped me find I can't remember how it all happened in that, but I remember he showed me a state that was legal in Atlanta, Georgia, and I was like, I'm betting on T.O. He gonna beat this guy. He said, for real? Yep. I just wanted to find a way to place the bet, and I bet, and I won twice. I won on the decision, and I won on the win. So when people say that right there, I'm like, nah, I got you, bro. That's not true. With all due respect. So, and I gave you a way out right there. Because I really could have just took your money, bro. But I know for a fact, I bet on Teofimo Lopez beating Triple G. Trying to call Mike. I'm trying to call Mike on sports right now. Because Mike on sports said he wanted to pull up. I'm trying to call him. Mike on sports trying to pull up. I'm trying to give him the link.
No. When you said that, I remember now. That was D Hodges that was all on Loma job. No, but I won money on that fight as well. Not a lot of people went for Loma on it, and people was telling me I was crazy for betting on Loma. I mean, betting on T.O.
I got it. 845. You on the line? What's your name? Where you from, family?
My name's Nick. I'm from New York City.
Nick from New York City, NYC. What part of NYC you from, Nick?
Bensonhurst, Brooklyn.
BK style. Talk to me, fam. What did you think of the fight, sir?
I love the fight. So I'm actually mad because I threw 100 down on Crawford. I got 235 back, so basically 135 profit. And no one else believes me.
You were like, man, I should have bet more.
That's exactly what I was thinking, because you know what? I just threw it in because I'm like, there ain't no way Canelo's gonna be like, because Crawford is literally the best switch hitter as far as like switching stances that we've seen since Hagler. And I was like, if Canelo at 23 didn't come nowhere close to Floyd,
damn sure I'm gonna beat.
He ain't coming nowhere close at 35 to Terence Crawford.
But you had to hedge your bet for the robbery, right? Because they might rob.
Well, that's actually the only thing. Yeah, so I actually got the group chat going because I'm not like, my friends aren't as cool into boxing as I am, but
me neither.
We had the group chat going because they're watching the Netflix, and they were like, "Yo, like I heard Triple G got robbed like 2 times." I'm like, he got robbed once, and then they put that in my mind around like round 6. So like the whole time I was holding my breath, but after round 9, I had no worries.
Okay, bro, I had this big debate with my guy, Hall of Famer Nonito Donaire. He gave round 9 to Canelo. He gave, and then we was watching the fight together ringside. So I'm keeping the score of what rounds I'm giving for the Bud and what rounds he giving to Canelo, and I wrote both. Like if we gave the same round to both guys. he and I was debating and arguing the whole fight, and he was like, "Yo, yeah, that was another one for Canelo." I'm like, "Bro, you getting influenced by this motherfucker you sitting beside. You need to sit. You need to go back one row and sit, bro." Like they gave Canelo round 9. Did you give Canelo? That was the round where Bud went out there and
I thought
that's the headbutt round 2.
I thought it was close, but it wasn't just so round 9 was actually one of the closer rounds. I think round 9, and if mistake me if I'm wrong, round 2, I think it was that like looked really,
4.
Touch and go for Crawford.
It was 4 and 9.
4. Okay,
it was round 4.
Yeah,
the first 3 rounds.
So I remember there was 2 that I was like, okay, but it wasn't just it had nothing to do with the score at that point. I'm like, oh my God, there's 3 rounds left, and Crawford still looks like it's round 2. And I could tell Canelo, he started reaching. You could see his back foot kept lifting up. He was coming in, and normally when he reaches in fights with other guys, he'll land a couple times. But with Crawford, he was just getting countered. So I felt very good after that.
Yeah, man. When I was watching it though, I don't know about you, but and what y'all can see on TV, but ringside, we was like talking to each other in between. I was like, Canelo slapping with his punches, and even though Nito was like, "Thank you," I see that too. I was like, he's not turning them over. There's no power in him. I said Crawford might can stop him if he step it up a little bit more, or really,
so
if not stop him, but really do significant damage. But Canelo's punches were slapping. They were arm punches, like in the 11 and 12.
Of course, but like so like the thing is, I know what you mean by like ringside. Cause I've been to like ringside, never at like a real boxing thing, but I've been a ringside for like Bellator, like MMA, and a couple like other shows like that.
Hell yeah, that should count.
Yeah, so like the impact of stuff really like startles you. But as far as like on TV, if you were to watch where they were hitting, like I'm sure they still hurt, but if you got to rewatch the fight then, because I'm telling you, watch Crawford. The way that he just every time with his arms, he has arms up right at the head. They go up and down at the perfect time. Canelo doesn't, like, rarely. I think one of the rounds he only had one jab that landed, and that's crazy for Canelo. Like, none of the things
what
were
I liked
landing.
about being in the arena for this fight? It was quiet. It was quiet. Like, they had like the mics over the arena. So, and the mics over the arena, you can hear, like, depending on where you were sitting at, you can hear certain shots, but also you can hear the crowd, like not the same on TV, like, because sometimes depending on where you was at, like we would be close up and we wouldn't be saying nothing, but we can hear the crowd behind us in the stadium, like upstairs, like because they're watching on TV, so it looks like it's something to them. Yeah. But up close, we're like, that shit ain't landing, and he's blocking that. Yeah. But you can hear people going, oh, and we're like, bro, that shit ain't doing nothing, and it ain't landing. He parried that, or because you're so close, you can see it there, and you can kind of see the you can see the shit. You can see the effect, but they looking at the camera view upstairs, so it's like, bro, you looking at Jumbotron, bro. That shit look different on Jumbotron. It looked better.
As someone that's been to fights where I have to look on the Jumbotron, and also when you get those cheap seats, you be getting those expensive beers to make up for it. They ain't even seeing it the way they should be seeing it. Trust me, because I've been there. So
Me
like,
too, brother.
But all I'm saying is, I got to watch it with a clear head and stuff like that on TV. Netflix was amazing. So I'll tell you right now, like I used to be an ESPN Plus subscriber, the Top Rank and UFC, always lagging problems, always BS. I cut that out about 3 months ago, and then I hear the UFC's going to Paramount, which is cool too. And I hope more boxing is on like Paramount and Netflix, because Netflix this time, I know the Amanda Serrano fight lagged on me a little bit. Of course, the Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, everyone got us some cheeks, and also it lagged. So that one was crazy. But this one was perfect. Everything looked beautiful. I really enjoyed it, man. I love your show too. I got to head out, but
Well,
I love
you
your
so
show.
much. Man, thank you for being here, man. Please hit subscribe, and I look forward to seeing you on the next Spots and Conversation.
I'm subscribed, my man. Yep. Have a good night.
Yes, sir. Good night. Shout out to New York City. Oh, good call. Yeah, man. Well, I was, bro, being close up, bro. I could see the sweat flying off his face, and I was like, he's beating this guy, and the crowd would be quiet. That's another thing too. I was like, the crowd's so quiet, and bro, I met a judge. His name is Judge Ross, out of Memphis. He's cool as fuck to me because I ain't no criminal. But Judge Ross was there with one of with some other top lawyers from the state of Memphis, and cool dudes, man. Black brothers too. And they was like, man, you ever in trouble, take my car. I was like, I'm not going to Memphis. I'm not going. Let me take this call. Caller, poor old Deuce. What's your name? Where you from, family?
My name's Brandon. I'm from Omaha.
Shout out to Brandon.
Big O.
From Omaha, Nebraska. Shout out to Omaha, man. Big shit popping. Go ahead. You got the floor, Brandon. Talk to me.
Yeah, man. So I thought I just going into the fight, knowing Bud personally, I used to go to the gym with him, spar a little bit. He's always fighting bigger guys, and you know, it's after seeing him just dismantle Spence the way that he did. You know, I mean, there was a lot of confidence from obviously this corner because we always knew what Bud, you know, was and is, and just never got the proper recognition.
Yeah.
You know, so hats off to him. You know, hopefully, you know, can't wait to see him. Celebrate
when is the parade?
but,
I'm sorry. Hate to cut you off. When is the parade? It's this weekend, right?
It's supposed to be. We'll see.
But it's scheduled for.
We'll
Is
see.
it Saturday, Sunday? Is it Friday? When is the parade? Saturday.
It's supposed to be Saturday. Yeah, so
I'm gonna try, bro. I might fucking come to Omaha just for this one thing, bro.
Dude,
'Cause this might be the
Omaha is a cool place. It's probably the last time you're gonna see him.
Y'all got legal weed there? Y'all got dispensaries? Like, no. Or yes.
No, man, but only an hour south of here in Missouri.
Who got the gas, man? Who
Can
got the
always-
gas out there, man? I need a little gas. I need that Canelo pack, man. Who got that Canelo pack for me in Omaha when I pull up? Who got it?
Oh man.
Don't snitch. Don't snitch on the air. I'm sorry.
No, man. No, you're good.
I'm gonna find it, huh? I'm gonna find that Canelo pack, huh?
Oh yeah, it's easy, man. Oh yeah, you'll find one. they giving them away for free, man.
Oh yeah. All right. My dog.
But you know, I thought my biggest thing about the Canelo camp too is like, you know, just the, you know, being former boxer and on myself, that like it just I don't think that they anticipated that he was going to be able to handle the power coming up in weight. You know, if you look at the game plan, like it was all wrong. It was all wrong. And to be fair, like Canelo's never fought guys like Crawford before, but they're all wrong for him. You know, but I mean, if you look the adjustments, I mean, 3 jabs the entire fight. I'm sorry, you've got to go back to your basics. You know, when you're being given the work like that he was, and they just, you know, no answer at all. You know, just didn't get planted. You know, whatnot. And I mean, it's the confidence. Like Bud's always had the air about him. You just know when you know. But
right.
You know, just watching it and just trying to, you know, from the other side, and you know, it's, I mean, you can tell, but you know, people need to give Bomac and that team hats off, their flowers. Those dudes studied that man and his tendencies down to a science.
Yeah, man.
And you can see it in the corner the whole time. Is like, look, every time you move, he starts to throw that wide shit.
Yeah, and they
he
say
knows.
keep your shit short and tight on the inside, and that's what Bud did, man. It was beautiful, right?
Yeah, laser focus, man, laser focus. So
That shit
we're
was-
proud of him, man. We're proud of him out here in the Big O, man. We love Bud. love who he's become, and great ambassador for the sport.
Man, great ambassador for
So-
the state and the city, right? Like, because Nebraska doesn't, like, he is the team, like, right? And y'all are undefeated
we love him
in
out
this
here.
shit.
Yes, we are, man. Yes,
Nebraska
we are.
is undefeated in boxing when it comes to championship boxing.
It's crazy,
Ain't that
man.
crazy?
We got some good fellas in the stable out here, man. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it's a lot of guys working their way up.
Keep your eyes out. Bomac and the team, or they've got some folks coming through here. I think that you guys will be super impressed with. So, but
right, so
that's
you
all I
gonna-
got for you, man.
gonna
I
be
watch
you gonna-
all the
you gonna-
time.
You watch all the time? What's your name
I
in the
do.
chat? What's your
I
name in
do.
the chat? Because I've been rocking with Bud for years.
So, all right, so I come through with a couple of different. I had a couple different YouTubes.
Here we go.
But,
Here we go. What's your name in
All
my
right,
chat?
so
So I know you when I see you.
my name's I go by Brandon Age. You'll see.
I ain't never seen you, and I'm good, bro. I'm
Oh.
good with names and numbers, bro.
Yeah. That or
This your first
D20.
D20.
That or D2. Yeah, D20. So
You ain't never been before with those names, but I'm glad you're here now. Just know you got a friend over here, indeed, bro. I've been rocking with Bud for years. Been going to these fights, the big ones too, and when it mattered the most, man. And this guy performs on the highest level when it's time to perform, and it's great to have an Omaha native on the show for Terence Crawford.
appreciate you, man. Appreciate you,
Well, shit. Hopefully, I see you at the parade this weekend, my brother.
man. I'll be around.
I'm definitely gonna be there.
Thank you.
I'm gonna be the one with that. I'm gonna be wearing the Mexican headband, smoking a cigar, nigga. To say Canelo on the side, full of that gas, nigga. Full of that gas.
That is awesome. I love it.
My man,
Love
I'll see
it.
you next one. Peace. Man, shout out to homie. Good call. Good call. Bram. My good brother. Bram, you still there? Bram was like, fuck y'all, I'm going back to work. Asian man. Bram was trying to rally up some support for the Lara fight. I feel bad. I shut that shit down, didn't it? I want to see Lara.
I was on mute. My bad.
Brandon H, the all-time great. I see you, bro. Salute. He said, I'm here. Thank you for subscribing, bro. Hey.
Yeah, I was trying to text you my winnings and all that. You ain't got to broadcast them. But...
I don't want to see your winnings unless you make a donation. Like
hold up. Yeah, you want to hear about when I lost on the spins, but that you just want to hear about when I lose, huh? That's what it is. Tell on yourself.
I just wanted to laugh. I just laugh at it. I just be saying I told you so. That's it. No more.
Yeah, but I won this time. So what you gonna say now? What they gonna say now?
I'm gonna say congratulations. You ain't got to
what you gonna say now?
Oh, you ain't, I'm looking at my phone. You ain't seen me shit.
No, I said I was trying to. You know. Oh, I'm offended.
You ain't seen shit. You need time to work that Photoshop and change them spins bits to bud bits. All right.
No.
Nah.
I lost on Spence. I lost big on Spence.
As you should. You should. That's what you get.
Yeah, but I got that money back
on Canelo. Stat said the fight was lit. I loved Bent there. That's what he said. I love Bent there. It was worth going to. He said, I guess he meant I love being there. It was worth going to the fight. Yeah, man, I got some homies that live out in Vegas. I got a lot of homies that live in Vegas that I didn't even get a chance to see them because I was just so.
Hello?
I had so much business handling, and then when I had business that I didn't have to handle at the fight, I was kicking one of my homies, man. And then one of my homies, we just kicked it all night. And the rest of the family, we just enjoyed just the high, the euphoria of just such a magnanimous event. Let me go to 404. What's your name, caller? What's your name? Where you from?
My name is Billy. I'm originally from Omaha, Nebraska, bro.
Billy from Omaha, Nebraska. Talk to me, bro. What you think of the fight?
What I think of the fight, I know Bud personally. I played ball with him. I told him when he first
football,
went pro,
basketball, because Bud played damn near everything.
basketball. Yeah, but he can't touch me in basketball, though. He always been competitive, but I'm a little bit older than him. I'm 42. He about to be 38, 37. But make a long story short, we was at the we always ball at the Hope Center and the YMCA. And when he tried to spar with me, I was like, hey, boy, you better stop. He just turned pro, man. I said, Bud, hey, check this out.
Take it off speaker. Hey, look. Hey, bro. Take it off speaker so we can hear you.
I'm a truck driver.
You on
I got my
speakerphone?
Bluetooth in. I'm a truck driver.
Tighten
I'm
it.
a truck driver, bro.
Let me see if I can turn you up a little bit. Let me try to turn you up.
Yeah, please. I'm driving. I'm coming from California.
He said, hey, boy.
All right, go ahead.
All right, Brad. I told this boy when he first turned pro, because they put him on Channel 6 News and Channel 7 News saying he's going pro and stuff. He turned pro. We was playing ball at the Y. And next thing you know, he had a couple fights at some hotels and stuff. And I never got to get to see that boy fight. Never. I moved down to AZ just to on spin shit. Me and my wife, we were supposed to go to the fight, but we moved down to AZ to get this better house. But make it long story short, I said, boy, you're going to be able to fight Mayweather. You know how much respect that man got for Mayweather? And he was young. He said, oh, man, dude, he hit hard. He hit hard, bro. And I said, man, boy, you're going to be great. And he can vouch for this. Because when I do see him, when I do go back home, I don't know if I'm going to go to the parade, but I'm going to go home. And I'm going to go to his mama house. And I'm going to call my boy Mike Dunn. And I know Bernie the boxer. I know them all. We all buddies. You understand?
That's my dog. I was kicking with Bernie in Vegas. I've been chopping with him on the phone and on the internet for years, but we finally met up face to face in Vegas this weekend. So we definitely had a good time.
Yeah. But Bernie, all of them know who Black Ass Billy is. When you say Black Ass Billy, they're like, Black Ass Billy? Oh, man.
Well, hold on. What's your name? Black what gang? Black Gang Billy?
No, Black Ass Billy. Black Ass Billy.
Black Ass Billy.
Yeah, they know what my crazy ass is. But anyway,
okay.
I told
Is that Black Ass one ass or two?
I don't know if that's gonna help me get into the after party if I don't got no VIP passes.
Oh,
I'm gonna try this.
That's my.
I'm like, I can't with Black Ass Billy.
And they gonna say, where he at? Yeah, I'm that type. But man, that boy he's so much humble, and he cares. We went out with class. Humbleness, we was classy. That's one of the most sufficient way to go out and class. And we didn't show our ass or none of that. I'm so proud. Nebraska was good back in 96, 95. You know what I say where I live at? I said, only thing I know about Bull Crawford. Well, the Cornhuskers ain't nothing. We ain't been good since 95, 96. Only thing we got in Omaha is Bud. And then people be looking at me like this. I said, man, that boy is humble. I was looking for him. And Earl Spence, didn't he make him do the stanky leg? He told him, Earl Spence really owe that boy $1 million. You forgot about the internet when it's, I'll bet you $1 million.
Yeah, he was like,
Boy, so
I bet 100,000 on that. He said, bet $1 million.
Man, Bud played possum with the whole boxing thing. That boy hang around older people, like bigger people. He's really like 45 years old in spirit. You understand?
Yeah.
He got an old soul. Yeah, man. I'm so proud of that boy. And when I see him, I got tears. I don't want to congratulations. I know what we did at the YMCA and at the Hope Center. He know what I'm talking about. You know, I haven't seen him in some years because I ain't been home. But I just been home now. I had to bury my grandma. But man, I'm so proud of that boy. That man. That's a man. You understand? Hey, what Belly said about Omaha, he's one of the illest men in Nebraska. Now I ain't gonna say the N-word. You understand? Yeah. The movie Belly, they didn't make that. They didn't make that movie in Nebraska.
I know what you mean.
That's not us.
I know.
That's not us. They made that movie in Virginia. Nas and DMX. Nigga, that wasn't Omaha. Swear to God, it wasn't. That wasn't none of us. We don't got no Jamaicans down there. And the only thing, man, they've been lying on us since day one. We got another guy that y'all don't know about that Michael Jordan gave him a ticket to. His name Jerry Johnson. There wasn't been no Scottie Pippen before Jerry Johnson. You understand? The streets got the best of them. So we got some hidden gems that y'all don't even know about. You know what I'm saying? Don't sleep on Omaha. You better ask them rappers about us. Twister, Snoop, all of it. We are the best kept secret, and we're going to stay that way because we've been on the map. We good. But hey, more blessings to y'all. Keep your podcast going, and thank you for representing the real of the real because people rather be lied to than truth be told. And I'm just so proud of that man. Man, he don't even know. But hey, I bet he won't bet me 100,000 on shots, shooting buckets. He do it with Stevenson and them and all these other guys. When it comes to basketball, they come holler at Ty Lobb, Billy Murphy, Alvin Mitchell. You know, just check the profile of everything. But nobody can take shit from that boy, from that man. You understand me? Bernie and them know who the fuck I am. But y'all have a blessed one. I'm on this road, coming from California, heading to AZ. Keep y'all head up, fellas, and keep y'all first, all right?
My man, appreciate you, bro.
I know I said a lot in a little bit, but I'm driving, though. All right, now.
You're doing your thing, bro. We appreciate it. God bless.
Yeah, man. And y'all keep doing what y'all doing.
My man, hold it down.
Blessings up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good call. Good call. Good call.
The callers can't hear the people on the panel, could they?
Yeah, the caller. Yeah, they can hear y'all.
I want to ask somebody say I want to say you don't know Curtis Brown.
What about it?
I do know Curtis Brown. Where you from?
You thought he hung up, didn't you?
Yeah, I thought he hung up. But hold up, now we gonna have a conversation. Hold up, fam. Hold up, black ass Billy. So you know Curtis Brown?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know him too. He was almost he was minor league with the Cardinals here in St. Louis. But I think he in Lincoln right now. I don't know. He might be in Omaha still, but I don't know. I got to give him a call.
He probably in State. We call Lincoln Stinking Lincoln.
Right.
That's the college town. Lincoln ain't shit. That's
how long you been knowing Curtis?
I just know our people because I'm an athlete, bro.
Right.
I've been around. Everybody know everybody in Omaha. I know what kind of shoes you wear, and I know what size shoes you wear. Yeah, I talk shit on the court, and I take care of business. I play football too. Mitchells, right. Look up the Mitchells. Alvin Mitchell, look up Alvin Mitchell. That's my. No,
I'm not from there. Curtis used to live here where I'm at, and he moved there. I knew Curtis when he was like 2 years old. I got a fun fact about him.
Let's stay focused though.
Yeah.
Why'd you bring him up though?
Oh, because he's an athlete from here that moved to Nebraska, and he know Bud real good. When he came here about 3 years ago for Christmas, and we was sitting around chopping it up. And I was like, you ever run into Bud? And I said, yeah, I know Bud, like this, that, third, know each other, a lot of personal things with him and all that. Not nothing bad, just good things like how they rock out, they got each other's number and all that. But I never really called him about that, So if he say he know Bud and he know all the people there, then he would know Curtis. That's the reason why I brought him up.
Well, I ain't been home in about 5 years, but at the same time, I know Hashim, that's his cousin. I know I know the whole family, bro. We are a tight knit team in Nebraska. Everybody knows somebody. Now, listen, Omaha. One thing I don't like about my own state, we accepted outsiders from out of state that comes in. They treat them with royalty, but the people in the state, they treat us like shit. We know they shit. You understand? That's nationwide everywhere.
normal, though.
When I know
That's
my
normal,
city.
though. That's normal.
Yeah, that's not normal.
Nah, you always
can be
get more
normal.
love out of town than you get in your state, bro. Most of the time.
Yeah. Think about the Most High, the Creator. He went back, tried to, they seen him make blessings and did stuff like that, but they didn't want to. They wanted to work his own miracle on his own self. That's why he took him out, bro. Think about it. He couldn't go back to Jerusalem and Egypt and stuff like that and really do it. He had to leave state. Think about it. You want to get,
bro. You're gonna throw us off a little bit.
The Most High. No. You just gotta read the good word, bro.
I can't connect to the boxing though. Like you got.
No, I understand.
You got God, which
it's all good.
You can walk on water, man. I mean, I love Terence Crawford, but he can't walk on water, bro. He ain't turn water.
You mismistaken it too.
Well, tell me what I'm missing. Tell me what I'm missing.
I ain't saying nothing about comparing Terence and God. I'm saying when I made the statement about actually when you at your own state, when you're in your own city, they don't believe in you, but people outside, if you leave the state, you get more love. So at the same time, the Creator. The Creator left the state just like Moses. You understand? Moses, his brothers, all of them, they didn't know who their Moses was when he came back. They didn't know who he was. So what I'm saying is, outsiders get more respect. They treat you like a fucking king, only till you fuck up or they find something on your ass. That's all I'm saying. Just outsiders. They don't. A lot of people.
I get it.
Yeah. You gotta. Sometimes you gotta transition to other places to get where you need to go. Because guess what? They only see you as your past. You understand? They only see you as your past. They don't think you can grow. Just like Will said. What can they say now? What can they say?
They already saying it. They already saying it. That's hold up. Hence the topic of my show.
Lying.
Hold up, bro. They saying now. He gotta fight David Benavidez, who is a light.
And guess what?
Hold up, David Benavidez, David Morrell, or Dimitri Bivol. He got to fight a light heavyweight or get them to come down to super middleweight, and even then he won't get credit because they're gonna say he drained those guys down. Like, come on, bro.
Right. Well,
all those guys got lost.
I just go to David Bennett. I just go to look what he did to Benavidez or whatever that nigga name.
The little brother.
Jose Benavidez.
Yeah, from his brother. So make this. Guess what?
The brother was never as good as the big brother, and he got a gunshot wound in the knee. He got kneecap.
Bro, I'm in Arizona. I live in Arizona. I can go to the gym. You understand me? I'm not dude.
They don't train in Arizona no more. They in Washington State.
They live in Washington State? Okay,
bro,
I got you.
They been gone, bro. They ain't in Arizona no more.
After his brother got shot?
Absolutely. That was a smart move. Get the fuck up out of here. But they been gone. They up there by Seattle and shit, bro. They ain't in.
Hey, but Black Ass Billy, you making me want to come to Omaha. I can link up with you. I got a place I can chill at when I get there.
I don't live there no more. I live in AZ, bro.
Now I'm talking about coming there to visit.
He ain't there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's boring. I ain't been there since, I've been there a year ago. My grandma just passed November 19th. I had to go bury my grandma. But other than that, man, it's boring as hell down there. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, I feel so sad.
Full responsibility.
I feel sad for King, man. He thought he had a friend.
I mean,
he thought you like be his friend. He thought he had a plug for the work in Omaha.
No, I got a plug there. I definitely know Curtis. He said he know. I can show you pictures of me and Curtis. Matter of fact, I sent you a picture of me back when I'm talking to Mark, when I was a teenager. I think one of his relatives is on that picture.
Brother, you are 58 sending me a picture when you was a teenager.
No, get my age correct. I'm 60, nigga.
So that picture is probably pulling up like as a Polaroid, like that's been through the washing machine like 8 times.
No, I sent it to you. It didn't look like it went. I thought you had put it up on a thing.
No, why would I put a picture of you of a dude that we don't know? Like, bro, like I wouldn't do that to you. That picture.
Damn, I'm not ashamed of none of my past pictures. Not even a mug shot. Shit.
I'm just saying, like,
Right. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
What would be the historical significance of showing King Asian Math and a faded picture with who?
Curtis.
Curtis. 50 Curtis Jackson. It ain't even Curtis.
It's Curtis Brown. They can get it right.
No, it's Curtis Blow. It might be Curtis Blow. Okay. You never know.
No.
He old, 60.
He ain't got no pictures with Curtis Blow, bro. And if so, he would. It wouldn't have been a washing machine picture, bro. Like,
right.
King Asian Math up here saving face a little bit because he been rooting against Crawford for years. But I respect you, bro, because there's a lot of dudes out there who gotta eat that humble pie and that crow, and they just can't accept it. Like, damn, maybe I made a mistake. Because all of these dudes been telling all the rest of us we don't know shit about boxing. They got weight classes for a reason. Who came
bullshit?
I love what Crawford asked Max Kellerman. He said, well, the good little man, the good little man always loses to the great little man always loses to the good bit. But was like, who the fuck came up with that? He was like, I don't know. He said, so you just up here repeating stuff. You don't even know who said it. Y'all just be saying shit. Copy and paste.
Yep.
But Mark, let me give you a little pushback.
Look, but most of these dudes ain't in no boxing gyms every week. Like me personally, I watch Brian Norman Jr. I know Jerry gonna be like, oh, you see you hanging out with the Normans. I heard what he said earlier. Jerry, I watched Brian Norman Jr. spar light heavyweights, cruiserweights, middleweights, whooping ass, bro. To the point where we talk about it sometimes with me and Pops, with his Pops, not my Pops. But me and Brian Sr., we'll talk about it sometimes, and I'll be like, we talk about the sparring. We review the sparring. Brian's such a perfect. I'm gonna mute your mic real quick, on caller, because I can hear your blinker. I know you said you're on the road, so I'm gonna mute your mic while you talking.
I got you. I'm listening. I got you, D.
I got you. Hey, look, I was like, bro, it's not just necessarily these guys are bigger. It's just skill sets. They light years above their competition. Example, most of the people watching my show tonight are probably overweight, respectfully, right? Me included. I'm overweight for my height. I'm not at my fighting weight. I'm not at the weight I was when I competed. I'm not at my weight when I was in the Army. Like, none of that, right? But we all understand skill sets matter. Some of you guys might be 200 pounds, but you never been in a boxing ring in your life. So you're not even going to be able to do 3 rounds with a Brian Norman Jr., who's a welterweight, but you're a heavyweight. You can't do 3 rounds with Brian Norman Jr. You can't do 3 rounds with Brian Norman Jr.'s 3rd-tier sparring partner. You can't do 3 rounds with him because boxing is different from talking. Boxing is different from wrestling. It's different from MMA. It's different from Taekwondo. It's different from Hapkido, Jiu-Jitsu. Like, all these martial arts disciplines have different functionings of your muscles. Like, it's just different. Kicking for 3 rounds for 2 minutes is different from punching for 3 rounds at 2 minutes. Does that make sense?
Very much, especially from a former amateur boxer.
Bro,
you gotta have great cardio. You ain't gotta have good cardio. You gotta have great cardio.
Bro, I do 2-minute rounds when I do Taekwondo sparring, right? I do 2 rounds. Me and my boy Fresh. Shout out to my boy Fresh, Jashawn Powell. Y'all can look him up. That's my homie, right? I spar with him when we do Taekwondo a lot of times, right? And we do 2-minute rounds. We do 3 2-minute rounds. My nigga, I'm exhausted, bro. That 2-minute rounds of Taekwondo is different from 2-minute rounds of me doing boxing. Cause it's my legs, bro. These big ass strong legs that I got, bro, I gotta lift and kick them and snap them, and I gotta pop and I gotta score and get out the way. I gotta score, bro. I gotta tap him and I gotta kick him. And this nigga's a pause, no homo. It's a thick leg Jamaican motherfucker, bro. Look like he kicked sugarcane plants down for a living. This Jamaican motherfucker that be kicking, he's kicking me hard, bro. So even when I check his kicks, I'm feeling that shit like for days later. But this is my friend. He ain't even trying to hurt me. But he got them Jamaican thick ass legs, bro, like tree trunks. And that nigga Fresh be kicking me, bro. So when I spar with him, it's like, but boxing, I'm gonna beat him all day. And I got the energy for it. When we do Taekwondo, and it's just us, like, we ain't punching in the face for that. It's really like working on our kick. So we might punch in the chest and shit like that, but we ain't really trying to do too many headshots. It's really getting your kicks up and getting your defense up. So some of the Taekwondo depends on the day. But when I spar with Fresh, my nigga, I can't spar with him no more that week. Like, not on Taekwondo, not no kicking shit. Like, that shit done for the week. We're gonna do that on a Wednesday or a Friday, and that's it. If we're gonna do anything on a Friday sparring, like, it got to be something totally different, because that nigga is kicking me, bro, and even checking and blocking the kicks, you feel it, and it hurts. So when the people be talking, I don't know, bro. Maybe I just got a different mindset on this shit, because I'm an old man myself, but I still like training and getting in the mix with the young boys. You know what I'm saying? Shit keep me on my toes. You know what I'm saying? But
oh yeah, gotta stay active.
Yeah, but I be staying active with niggas in my age bracket too, though. I ain't sparring no 20-something, 30-something year old dudes. I be sparring and fighting with the guys around in their mid 30s, 40s, like that. I ain't sparring with the teenagers in the 20s.
Right.
Yeah, I can't fuck with the 20-year-olds. Them niggas be doing all kind of spin kicks, jumping in the air, flipping. Like, nigga, I ain't doing all that. I can't compete.
So you ain't made up your mind if you're gonna go to the parade or not, Mark?
I might have made my mind up tonight talking to y'all on the show tonight. I think
me, you, and Black Ass Billy, we need to go. I went to Texas. I was trying to link up with Brandon, but he ain't show up. I was at Full Field in Frisco. I sent Ridge some videos and shit. Sent my number to him. We didn't link up.
Who didn't link up?
Me and Brandon. I said we didn't link up.
When was that?
That was in July. We had our family reunion in Texas this year.
Oh wow. Okay.
I was trying to link up with him. Met some of the Cowboys because we was right there at Full Field. That's where they practice at. It was real nice.
Want me to call him? What happened?
You say what?
Want me to call him real quick or something? Ask what happened? What?
No. I talked to him since then. No, he told me why he couldn't link up with me. He had something going on.
Shit happened.
But they ain't gonna happen in Omaha. Ain't that right, Black Ass Billy?
Nah,
Is he still up?
He might be back on the road. We got another caller. Go ahead, caller. What's your name? Where you from?
Oh, okay.
Caller, what's your name? Where you from? 404. The same person that was here earlier. They're still here. They ain't Black Ass Billy though.
Yeah, but back with you were saying it wasn't like I was rooting against.
No, I got somebody else. Hold on. Go ahead, Mix. Shout out to Mix. What up?
Yo, what's good with it, dog?
What up, though? What's poppin'?
Oh, you know, easy money. Payday. We all got to pay.
Mix, you got to change that avatar, man. We need that new Canelo avatar. I got one for you. Canelo had them lumps in that post fight. He only did 5 questions. He said, I got 5 questions. He answered about 6 or 7, but he got up out of there because that swelling. He had to go. Canelo had to go to the hospital after that, right?
Yeah, most of them do. This one still got 3 more years on it.
3 more years of what?
Of the Spence one. I said I'll leave it up for the 5 years he dug Bud, so never forget.
Yo, he don't even look like the same person, do he, bro, on that picture?
No, sorry, Bob. He ain't been the same person since that fight.
Yeah, he don't even look like the same person. What's next for Bud Crawford? Should he retire, fight Benavidez? What do you think about the haters and the excuses that are being made for for Crawford's victory? What do you think?
I don't think there is any. Like, the only thing that could fuck up his thing is a dirty test. That's it.
You ain't heard no excuses being made already?
I haven't heard any excuses personally. I've actually heard most Canelo fans in my area like, damn, he's good.
Yo, and that's what I saw in Vegas. But I know being face to face, that's different. On the internet, I was like, man, I'm gonna hear this shit when I get back. But I was believing. I was just in the zone, bro. I was just like, wow, this shit is crazy. Like I said, after the fight, bro, I didn't go to sleep till about 2:30 the afternoon the next day. I dozed off in the car. I dozed off in the car when I was finally being dropped off to my hotel. Probably like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Some crazy shit like that, bro. I was up all night, all morning. Bro, I had breakfast and lunch after that fight, bro. Like, I was up, man. I was partying. I was just on a high, and I was just enjoying my people, man. And we had a good time, man. I went to a EDM club. I went to
Sounds about right.
Bro, I went to a techno club after the fight. It was some people there from the show. It was some people there that y'all probably might know. And I'll let them just tell them if they want to be there or not. But it was some people there that we knew from the show, right? And pull up to this little after hour spot. Like, I don't even know what time it was. It might have been like 2:33 in the morning. It's like some late shit, like late. And I was actually disappointed. I was like, man, I thought it was more shit going on in Vegas. Vegas is not the city that never sleep. Them motherfuckers go to sleep. And it was hard to find a good club. It was like, well, Drea's club. You want to go to anything else? It's gonna be techno and EDM. So I was like, fuck it. Roll the dice, nigga. Let's go. We went to the fucking techno club, EDM type shit. And they had an ambulance in the parking lot. When we pulled up, I was like, damn, somebody must have got shot. No. I asked the guy, I was like, I said, man, what's going on? Somebody in trouble? It was like, nah, man, they just keep an ambulance out here just in case. I was like, oh my God, what am I walking into? What am I walking into? A club where they just got an ambulance?
Drugs.
I was like, nigga, they had like Michael Jackson in there performing or something. Like, why is the ambulance out here? Oh. So I asked the nigga, I was like, hey, bro, can I burn in there? Can we smoke in there? Like, you know what I'm saying? We in Vegas, you know what I'm saying? We smoking that Canelo pack. I was like, shit, we smoking that? Homie was like, yeah, you can smoke in the back, but I'm just going to the car because I like to do my drugs alone. Or some shit like that. I was like, what drugs are you doing? I thought we was all just smoking weed. He was like, yeah, you know, when you tie that belt around your arm, everybody gets nervous. I was like, hey, I'm joking. He didn't say that, but I'm like, yo, what you mean? Like, what drugs are you doing basically, though? You sniffing? Because you could do that in the bathroom. I started thinking the nigga was tying up a armband or something, like he's about to donate to the Red Cross. Like, why do you need to go to your car to do your drugs? What drugs are you doing? I don't even want to know because I don't want to share, and I'm not going to offer my drugs. My drugs, I'm just smoking them, nigga. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Yo, that shit was crazy. I felt different. I felt like I felt bad for smoking my little vape pen. Like, I just got a little vape pen. That nigga was like, I'm going to the car to do my drugs in private. I was like, oh, okay. But
sure wasn't no lean.
Nah, it wasn't no lean because you can't get no bottles in there. But that he was going in and out. I that's what can we smoke in there? He was like, yeah, but I go to the car to do my drugs. Hold up. Smoking ain't drugs, man. What are you doing? And then I was thinking, well, maybe we want to sniff something. And I was like, could have sniffed that in the bathroom. Could have sniffed that anywhere. That nigga is going to the car to tie that belt around his arm them niggas in Vegas get a different type of high. They gotta have the ambulance out that motherfucker, bro. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy.
No, they do that at some of the clubs here. The Halloween fest that I went to just last year was about to be a year ago now. They had the ambulance on deck.
They had the what?
The ambulance on deck.
What?
Had to come.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
you breaking up. I gotta look. You said they had the. Say it again.
They said they had the ambulance on deck there.
The ambulance.
Yeah.
What's the ambulance?
Ambulance. Ambulance. We black, nigga. don't get all bougie on me now, nigga. You know what the fuck. But yeah, they they said the same thing. We heard because we know somebody gonna OD and shit. I was like, damn, they get down like that, huh?
Man, I had a blast, bro. I had a blast.
That's what's up. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself.
Bro, I had a blast, man. Like, just the build up, the fight. Even like I said, like I had a lot of fun after the fight, just hanging out with my people, man, and exploring Vegas. Just exploring Vegas. Like, and then I got lost at one point, and that bitch was walking back. Like, we couldn't find our car. Me and my people, man, we were just all over the place. And then it was other people with us, and they lost their spot too. So we were bumping into other people like, damn, where you at? Like, shit, me neither. I don't know where I'm part of that neither. So we was all lost. Trying to park them cars on the street and just walk around, get something to eat, go to other places. And shit was dope, man. I'm so happy for this young man, Terence Bud Crawford. Best in the fucking business, bro. And I'm so disappointed. At King Asian Mad, I would say I was disappointed at some of these content creators, but what can you expect from people with low integrity? I mean, like, some people aren't man enough to, and I promise it's fortitude to just say, be like, yo, shit, I fucked up, bro. Shit, I picked the wrong guy. I will respect you more, bro. Like, that's okay. But all of that, where he got to fight David Benavidez now, he fought an old Canelo. Bro, you didn't say that before. You said it was a cherry pick. It was a money grab. This, that, and the third. Now it's looking like it was a money grab for Canelo. Now we see it after the fight. He might retire. He might retire.
Yeah. What's old boy name? I used to go over there. Damn, what's his name? Showbiz the adult. Yeah, he lost like 21.
Who? Who? Never heard of it.
Talk about that nigga stole my clips and my content on that Spence fight.
Yeah.
I didn't even give him a content strike. I could have gave him a strike. But the nigga definitely stole my content. Stole my interview clips. But and then he mischaracterized it and repurposed it the way he fit his narrative. And I'm like, that's not what homie said, but he had took clips from one of my interviews.
Oh yeah.
And framed it a certain type of way. I'm like, bro, Quentin Randall did not say that. But all right, you can have it. But
yeah, but he lost more money than I lost on the Spence fight.
I don't believe that. Did we see him really bet 20? Cause I heard he bet 20K.
Right.
Fucking idiot.
I mean, I don't know. I just, if he said it, he said it. I mean,
But look, you can't be the best in the business. Or what's the other nigga say? The baddest brand in the land, and I know all the answers and
none of them ain't got them all the way right. On all the fights.
The biggest wrong. You keep getting the most important ones wrong. Look, I can't tell you who's gonna win between Mike Conley Jr. and fill in the blank the next day, right?
Right.
But the biggest of the best, you keep getting all of those wrong.
Well, they got most of the Spence fights right. They only got one wrong.
No. The biggest, Spence supposed to win all of them. Wilder Fury, wrong. Spence Crawford, wrong. Spence Crawford Canelo, wrong. Mayweather Pacquiao, wrong. Like they getting all the biggest of the biggest and the best fights.
Who the fuck went against Mayweather? Who the fuck did that one? Now?
This was picking Pacquiao over Mayweather.
Oh yeah. It was some pack toys out there, but
that's where that term came. That's where that word came from. Yeah, man. Like you can't be.
Speaking of that narrative, Mark.
What's up?
The narrative of Pacquiao and Mayweather being when they were past their primes and shit, they were about the same age as fucking Canelo and Bud was when they fought this shit. But I think it's interesting that certain fans want to pick and choose.
It was the fights that they had before then. Mayweather had close fights. Mayweather had some rematches. Pacquiao had got knocked out. You know what I'm saying? For some of us, this fight was never gonna be that. Like, you get what I'm saying? Bud was gonna win or get robbed. I never saw Bud getting knocked out. Like, check all my pre-fight conversation. I never said he was gonna get knocked out. I said they might try to rob him though. And lo and behold, I was halfway right. They did try to rob him. 115, 113, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what.
Yeah, those are close.
So if he didn't on 2 cards, so if he didn't win one of those last 2 rounds, it was gonna be a draw. Bro, he was winning that fight going into the championship rounds.
Right.
The 116, 112 is the most honest card. Canelo didn't win no 5 rounds in that fight, bro.
No, I could. It's hard to give him 3. And like Shelton said, I don't know if that was Shelton. I don't want to misquote somebody. No, I think that was Jerry. He said the ones he gave him was more like swing rounds. You know, you just gave it to him.
No, he didn't say that, but I'm glad you brought that up because I definitely agree with that. The rounds you gave to Canelo, you literally
they were swing rounds.
No, you literally had to quote unquote give them to Canelo.
Right. Yeah, we're saying the same thing.
Yeah, different. The rounds Crawford won, he took them rounds.
Right.
The rounds Canelo won, you had to try to give those rounds.
Yeah, you had to give them to him. Yeah.
But I still don't see how people gave Canelo round 9. I don't know, man. I got to do another live tomorrow, bro. Because
I only gave Canelo the 5th, but I had
let's do a show. We're gonna rewatch. Do the rewatch, and we break it down.
Show it on.
That's right. My bad.
It's YouTube. And shit, they ain't even got the full fight on YouTube that I can see it yet. You got to go to Netflix. Netflix is tight with they piracy, right?
Yeah, with their content.
Yeah, most people you can see the fight online the next day and all kind of ways. I've not found a version of it on YouTube yet. Have y'all?
I saw the highlights.
Yeah, but maybe most people it ain't worth the risk because most people can like shit. They can watch it on Netflix, but Netflix got that shit virgin type, my G. Like you cannot find a clean full version of this fight online yet on YouTube. Jerry said, no, I did say that wrong again. Call in, Jerry. Maybe I made a mistake. I never heard you say that.
But
Netflix did a lot better with their streaming though. That shit never stopped or buffered the whole time I was watching it.
Oh no, not mine either. Not once.
My old lady and her homegirls, they all went to like a little fight party, like right here on in the hood right here in Atlanta, South Side. They was in the SWATs. She was like, it didn't buffer or nothing. She was like, and the bar we was at was supposed to close at 1. She said, but the fight started late, so they just stayed open until like 2:30. And I was like, damn. I was like, this shit was early for me. I was like, from where I was at, just being there, it just seemed like it was like right after the fight, the next fight was happening. Clap, clap, clap. cheer, a little music, and we going to the next one. It wasn't a lot of doing podcasts in between the shit. And to the point where when Terrence was about to come on the stage and walk in, most of us in the venue didn't know what the fuck was happening. I don't know about where Foodie was at, if she knew right then. But for us, where we was at, we just thought, okay, they play a little video. We hear some rock music playing. We hear some Mexican music playing. Oh shit, Terrence Crawford is walking to the stage right now. We thought they was just buying time and doing bullshit. We didn't know that was part of his set. That was part of the show. I saw some people complaining about there was no national anthem. I was like, man, I don't give a fuck about that shit. I hate to say it respectfully, and I'm a military veteran. I'm a soldier, right?
How dare you?
Yeah, but Mix, I know where the fuck I'm at. I know who's here. I know what we here for. I know we are in the United States of America. I know I'm watching a Mexican fight an American on Mexican Independence Day. I don't need the national anthem for now one of these shits.
Right.
Let's just have a fight. You know what I'm saying? You know where you from? Say your prayers in the back. Cause then what we got to do? We got to do Saudi Arabia anthem too. We're gonna do all three. We're gonna do anthem. No, bro, I don't want three national anthems. It's slowing the fight down, slowing the shit down.
There should only ever be one.
What the host country, right? If we in your country, we play your national anthem.
Now just play "We Are the World" every time.
No. Back what I said. I take back what I said. No, not even a host country. No, we ain't doing no. We don't need no national anthems at a sporting event. We all are here together for the fight. We ain't here for your country, my country, and nothing, bro. We here for the fight. We don't need 2, 3 national anthems, bro. That shit slow down the event. It slow down intensity. I don't need it, and I don't think the fans missed it. I don't think nobody cared about it.
Man, that fucking Vargas Jr. fight slowed down the event, bro. I don't know whose dick he sucked to get that shit as a co-main, but that didn't. Man, fuck that fight.
It should have been in Billy.
Absolutely, Lester.
And I'm gonna let you know, I got a fight program of the fight, right? When you look at the fight program, they're listed as the co-main events, Christian and Billy and Lester Martinez. I don't know why they changed it or when they got changed, but the printed out version of the fight program that was on your seat with the limited edition Ring magazine cover with Crawford and Canelo on it, bro, I took 3 of them shits. I took mine and the other people's shit that was left behind. I was like, I'm taking these shits, man. I'm leaving with something. Like Denzel said, I'm from around the way. I'm leaving with something. So I took the magazine with the matter of fact, I'm gonna go grab that shit and I'm gonna open one of them because on the outside of it says your tour to Saudi Arabia. And I'm like, that's what this is all about, and people don't get it. People are like, oh, they're gonna lose money on the fight. They don't. I'm like, bro, it ain't about that. The first thing you see on your seat, it's a wristband too. Oh, the wristband shit. The wristband shit. Did y'all see that? How they had all the arena lit up with the wristbands? Your seat came with the wristband. And when you put the wristband on, like depending on who ring walk music, what was going on, it was synchronized with your wristband to light up your seat. So at one point it was like Mexico right here was like, if you were sitting here, it was red. If you were sitting here, it was white. You sitting here was green. And if you were sitting over here, it was red, white, and blue. So if you looking around the ring, I got some good floor seat video of me just doing some pan view and just see the Mexican lights this way, the USA lights this way. And when Crawford won, it was red, white, and blue all around. Like that shit is special.
Yeah, that shit hard. I bartended at the Niners Stadium at Levi Stadium, and before the season started, they had concerts. They did Metallica, they did The Weeknd, they did Morgan Wallen, and they got the same shit over there. Everybody get a wristband. That shit synchronized with the music and all kinds of shit. It's just crazy. The whole stadium goes crazy. Whoever thought of that that's a really good idea.
I mean, they got it like that so you can always find your seat or something. What's
No, it's just a wristband, and when something happens in the stadium, your wristband will be activated to whatever the stadium decides to activate it to. So like I saw it in concert. He was talking about a fight, but I seen it in concert for like the weekend's performance. So like that shit was like an equalizer throughout the whole stadium, or that shit would flash blue or rhythm. Like it's crazy.
It looked like a watch, right? But instead of like the face of this watch, right, it was like a little bit wider, longer, and it was a little bit wider and a little bit longer. Pause for the people in the chat. Pause. But and it looks white, and you put it on your wrist. So when certain fighters got their ring music popping off and they walk into the ring or certain things are happening, that shit is synchronized with the lights and the music, so it makes the arena look crazy, almost like you know how you see people everybody got their flashlights and their phones up, and they be like, everybody put your lights up, put your phones up. You ain't got to do that because the wristband is doing it for you now.
Interactive.
Yeah, it's interactive with the stadium and the lights and the music. So you just look like everybody got their phone lit up. But no, they just cut everybody bracelet on white. You know what I'm saying? Or then this half right here be red, green, and white of this stadium, side of the stadium. That's for Mexico. Red, white, and blue. This side for America. You get what I'm saying? Or it might be like white, blue, and red, but it meets in the middle for the red. Because both of them got the red in the joint. So it'd be like red, and then you see white and green or red, white, and blue. But it's a 360 view. And it's on your wristband. But once Crawford won, they turned that whole shit to red, white, and blue all the way around the arena. Like that shit was dope. Look, little details like that in the production. Like, but go ahead, what was you about to say?
Tyson was did you was you able to get some content with Mike Tyson?
Not at all. I saw him at my last fight with Spence and Crawford, but I didn't see him at all here. I saw Dave Chappelle, Mark Wahlberg, Roy Jones, James Toney, Charles Martin. Like if you go to my YouTube page, if you just a real supporter, like you will see all the pictures that I got with a lot of people that I met. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all on my page right here on YouTube. I chopped it up with everybody.
Yeah, when they put the camera on him, he was with a chick. I wonder was that Virginia Sandhouse chick?
How would I know?
No, I was just saying. I'm wondering, was it her? But they moved the camera so quick, I couldn't get. I probably got to go back and look, see who was that.
I wouldn't know and I wouldn't care. But you asked me, did I meet Mike Tyson?
Right.
Why the fuck would I know about the Virginia Sandhouse?
Because they were together. They when the camera was on them, they were sitting next to each other.
I still don't know who the fuck she is. What she do?
She a ring girl. Virginia, she bad.
Never heard of it.
Nah, nigga, it's bad bitches all over Las Vegas, bro.
Oh yeah, She from
Hey, look,
this dude.
Look, the closer your seat to the floor, the better the pictures start looking. And more expensive. You'll be like, hey, this is a whore right here. Like, she did not pay for these seats. You know what I'm saying? You can tell, like, oh, she ain't even walking around that long enough. Or even at the after parties, some of my people, they was like, they said, Mark, it's a lot of prostitutes here. I was like, you're right.
Oh shit. I would have ate some 85-year-old pussy to be on the floor. Fuck it. Run it.
Ew.
One night only.
That's what y'all on?
Fuck it. I'll be a sugar baby. Give me behind turkey out of sheep.
Don't say that, bro. Bro, you my man, 50 grand. Don't ever say that again. Definitely on a live stream, bro. You
any old bitches out there trying to finance my my future.
You trying to minimalize it and trying to partitionize it. Basically, you just said though, you gonna give up that mouth to get where you need to go in life, bro. That's what you just said.
Everybody got a price.
No.
That's the American way.
No, but
I'm a capitalist.
Nah, some things can't be for sale though, brother. Like some things you just gotta be
Hey, if you done did it for free for a whore bitch, you know what I mean? Might as well see what them old folks looking like.
This nigga Brent. I'm about to call you Brown. This motherfucker Meg said he gonna sell that mouth for floor seat. I'm through. This episode
We still got Tank and Jake Paul and Mayweather and Tyson coming up. So
nigga, this episode over. I can't do no more episodes tonight. This is done. That nigga don't gave up the mouth for some sources.
and the next time I'm at the fight, I'm gonna look behind me. I'm gonna be like, "Yo, Mark, I was looking up there, dog."
Nigga, I don't know. I don't know because I never
It's gonna
know.
be me and Esther down there.
And I'm never doing what you doing for your sins, my nigga. I'm gonna be in the upper room. I'm gonna be upstairs watching my nigga. You have to beam me on live stream, sir. Senior. This nigga say he giving up the mouth for his phone seat.
I'm gonna suck some raisin titties and just be out there.
You a fool. But man, y'all got anything else on this one, man? Because look, like I said, I got love and respect for y'all. I can talk to y'all all night and definitely all week about boxing, but we'll be back. I'm gonna let y'all slide, man. There ain't shit else we can talk about with this shit.
I was gonna say, man, Bud's that nigga. And everybody that ever doubted him, I hope everybody is sad about it. I hope a lot of people lost a lot of money betting against Bud. You know, he's that guy, bro. There's a reason why a whole entire promotion company ducked him and wouldn't let none of their fighters fight him. There's a reason why his own promotional company would have let him fight their good fighters. There's a reason why, and now everybody sees. And there's also a reason why Canelo been ducking Benavidez, because Benavidez would beat the shit out of him too. So, you know, either or. I don't want to see Bud Benavidez. I'm not mad at it. I think if Benavidez and Bivol can fight for undisputed, and there's only one undisputed champion, that Bud might give it a shot. Move up. Give him a year.
Yeah, I wouldn't suggest he jump up too quick, you know. But this show is about Bud and his accomplishment. Shout out to him. Glad he made my money back from off the Spence fight. So I'm forever grateful for that. Now I probably could go back and watch that fight. Not.
Don't do it, Doug.
I'm just glad I got my money. But salute to you, Mark. Good show as usual. Good show as usual.
Trying, man. I be trying. I just be talking my shit. But the show ain't the show. Look, without y'all, I'm just a dude sitting in the room talking to myself. The callers, the panel, the chat. You guys make this shit happen, man. So thank you to all of you all for pulling up and chopping it up with the old man. You know.
Oh, well, I appreciate that, and yeah, we'll be looking forward to that Brian Norman content. Cause I think I'm gonna put money on him on the Haney fight. It's not official yet. I always gotta watch the weigh-in before I put my money down. So
man, that's always smart. Shit, you put your money on the guy, then he miss weight. Like I mean, like that can't happen, and it has happened. So I ain't mad at you. Look at Bud after the fight, though. Look at Canelo after the fight.
Oh, he pieced Canelo up.
Pieced him up, bro. And look, and you know the day right after the fight, you know that's when it started looking even worse, because that's when your body start responding to trying to heal itself. So you're more red, you're more swollen. But look like he ready to go party. This is the whole. I want to see what Canelo look like right now, like a day or two later, because this is like an hour after the fight. Like an hour after this or 2 hours after this, it was worse. I know it was worse because that's how your body responds to pain and punishment.
Yeah, the swelling got to come. The swelling phase hasn't started yet.
Yeah, it ain't really even kicked in yet because they keep icing them down. They keep icing them and Vaseline them. Ice and ice and ice. Oh man, that blood, them white blood cells gonna start rushing to that damage and start trying to heal it. That's when
Do you think he'll ask for not like an immediate rematch, but you know another?
We'll talk about it on the next one. But I saw article he already shut down rematch talks.
Yeah.
He already don't shut that down. On some champion it's all on what Terence wants to do, but you know he's moving forward with his career, basically.
But all right, Mark, I'll be following Bud career, see if he got a mandatory for one of them belts.
Hey, Jamal, see, here's the thing, Terence Crawford. when Terence Crawford beats these guys, it's hard to get people to pay to watch it again. Like I love Bud, and I would go just because I'm gonna just be in Vegas kicking it with my people and doing all of that. But my G, come on, bro. Based off what we saw, he would beat him again anytime, any place. Like it might be worse because now you get what I'm saying. Like it's hard to pay to see Bud Crawford fight the same guy twice because it ain't even close when he beats these guys. It's not even close. He's head and shoulders above the competition. Levels, brother. Levels. And he's levels above Canelo Alvarez. And that's not a knock to Canelo Alvarez. He is an all-time great. Like, he is a generational talent.
Yeah, he looked good. He looked good against Cholo, but he still
like one of
got
the,
a lot of.
he one of the best Mexican fighters of all time from his country. Yes,
Right.
but when you put the best American against the best Mexican fighter, this is what we got, and this is what happened, and we saw it. It's levels, bro.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have beat Terence Crawford at any weight, at any division, at any time. And we just saw it. If they fought at 47, Crawford would have stopped him. When he was 47, and that's what we call pound for pound. Because Canelo fought at 47.
Yeah, he started off at 47.
If he was still at 47 and Bud was at 47, would have beat him. He would have stopped him, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
The kid is special, man. Like sometimes, man, we just gotta appreciate the moment and thank God that we able to live in it. Like, I hated Tom Brady, bro. I hated Tom Brady while he was active because he was beating all my teams. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I still don't give him his props.
Nah,
I mean, I'm not saying he a dud, but he ain't, it's still other quarterbacks that yeah, he's the best accomplished, but shit.
But it takes a team. These guys got to catch the passes too, right? It ain't just him throwing it to himself. It takes a team. But
he had a team of refs that helping his ass out.
Nah, bro. Wes Welker was not supposed to be as good as he was, bro. But Wes Welker played his best games with Tom
Once
Brady.
again, I'm not saying I'm not taking all this accountability. I'm just saying so it's that's questionable. That Atlanta one, that was some bullshit. And it's the first Eagles one, that was some bullshit.
Bro,
the Rams, my hometown, the Rams, that was some bullshit. Man, a bunch of that shit was bullshit. Shit, the Panthers ring was some bullshit.
But bro,
I don't know if you...
yeah, bro, I watched all them shit. But my thing is, he got 7 of them.
Right, and I just named 5 of them that was some bullshit.
7? You name 5 that's bullshit. Maybe, bro. Keep in mind, Tom Brady wants the #1 draft pick out of college. He wasn't supposed to be here.
No, I know, and still, I would say he got 2 legitimate rings. He got 2 legitimate rings. That's cool. That's leaps and bounds over a bunch of quarterbacks that came through. But all that extra shit, nah. I'm cool.
Look at Tom Brady with these 5 championship rings on. That's just that one hand, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Like, you can't, bro. No, bro. You can't bullshit your way to that many, bro.
But they Bud could be that person. He make the right moves and he stay at it. He don't get out here bullshitting, which I don't think he is. I think he got a lot of money on the table for him. That's real good. Glad he getting his just due. Man, but I'm not 100% ruling out going to that parade. Like I said, I got people in Nebraska. I got a few connects.
Yeah,
I got to reach out.
Right? It's Saturday, right?
Yes, sir. This Saturday.
Man, I might fly out there for that shit, man. See, a part of me be like, yeah, man, you went to the fight. That's a lot. Trust me.
Well, if you're gonna fly, you better go ahead and try to book your flight now, unless you know.
Trust me. All the flights in Omaha are not going. It ain't the flights to Omaha are not about to be sold out, my brother. I'm gonna be all right.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna be able to get a trip from Atlanta to Omaha, bro. That shit ain't. I mean, I love Bud, but it ain't that where I ain't gonna be able to get a flight from no airline. Cam, pull up real quick before I go, man. I want to chop it up with you. It's my dog right here. He from Omaha. He from the north.
Yeah, but we not that far. I could just drive there. I'd be there in like 6 hours.
Let me see. How long is the drive, nigga? I might pull the coupe out. Oh, I'm lying. I'll pull it. Let me see. Until the Omaha drive. Would I drive to Omaha? Let me see how many miles.
If you do and if I do.
Oh no, 14 hours. No, I'm good.
14. Damn, 14 for you? God dog.
My nigga, I'm not driving 14 hours, nigga. Look
Oh
at this.
no, I wouldn't drive no 14 hours either. It was 10 hours going to Texas.
Nah, I'm good on that. Nah, I might have to fly up. Cam, check your DM on Twitter. I'll send you a DM real quick. Nah, bro, I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not doing the 14-hour drive, bro.
Oh, nah.
Nah, I'm capping.
When I went to Texas, I got a nephew that lived in Corpus. So we was in Frisco and Prosper. And I said, damn, I might go ahead and drive.
Corpus Christi?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew some Mexicans. I was in the army with them niggas from Corpus
Christi. Right. A bunch of Hispanics there. But I said when I got to Frisco, and I talked to his brother. That's where we was at. He lived in Prosper. Frisco and Prosper are only like 30 minutes away. I said, yeah, man, I think I'm finna go down there and holler at your brother. He said, man, that's a whole nother 6 hours. That would have been 6 hours. I said, nah, I'm good. I would kick it with you. I said, he should come up, but he ain't even come up and shit. So now I feel you now. That 16-hour drive, too much.
Nah, and it's a sports car, bro. It's a new car, brand new off the lot, nigga. I'm not putting the miles on my new shit.
I just got my car. I mean, different stuff for different folks.
Hey, King Jamel, you think I'm pulling up to Omaha and stunning the nigga just to get robbed at the parade?
No.
Omaha niggas be robbing niggas, bro.
Yeah, I know. No, I wouldn't do it in a sports car. No, I wouldn't have got a mid-size SUV. No, I have a full-size Infinity. I wouldn't drive that down there.
Yeah, I wouldn't drive to that motherfucking Ford Tempo. Okay? A Ford Tempo and through Omaha. No. I'm going to be in that bitch in an Uber and Lyft. Let me out here, sir.
Exactly.
Hey, look, and I'm going to wear me a Nike tech suit so I blend in. I ain't wearing no polo. I ain't wearing no jewelry. I'm leaving my watch.
You gonna wear something, some corn husker gear. That's what you better wear.
Look, when in Rome, be as the Romans, nigga. Like I'm gonna wear me an Apple Watch at best. Best. I'm leaving my Movados, my Rolly rings, my Cuban link chain.
No, I wouldn't be wearing none of that down there. There ain't nobody down there too impressed to be wearing that shit. Well, unless Warren Buffett invite me to his house, and I still wouldn't even do it for his ass. He don't dress like that. That
What's
nigga
up?
get his shit. He get his shit from the Goodwill. He a billionaire.
What's up, Ken? That's funny. He said, "Oh,
that's a good way to get robbed in my city." Hell yeah, niggas know what's up.
Yeah. That's why I felt like you were lining me up. You was like, Mark, I know you coming to the parade.
No, man, I ain't gonna line you up, man.
I was like,
you good? You good money with me, man. You pull up on me, you good anywhere in the city. You pull up with me. Now, there's some other niggas. Nah, they can't come through. It's a couple niggas that can't come to the city. They can't. They know better than to come. Like
White Zone.
I ain't gonna name no names. Ellie. Tell Ellie don't come to the parade, man. It's gonna be bad.
Ouch.
Yeah, tell Ellie he can't come to the parade. Tell Boxing Ego stay home. Tell Io to IOTBA, he ain't coming.
Oh, I can't come to the parade. He ain't good.
You know IO ain't gonna come to the O, man.
Man, he. I thought he made atonement for his sins.
Listen, I forgave him, but it's not me. It's so many. He talks so bad about Omaha and the country bumpkin dusty niggas. This nigga that still wanted his T-shirt.
Oh, he didn't keep it boxing. He went personal. He went regional with it.
Mm-hmm. It's like I say, we kept it cool, and even after the fight, we chopped it up. He was like, "Man, you know, it was just boxing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking shit, man. You know, I ain't mean none of that shit." It's like, for shit show, man. You know, it's all good. It is what it is. You know, you was rooting for your guy, but me making amends with you ain't the same as the homies making amends. You feel me? The homies is like, "No, fuck that." Yeah, they.
What time that parade getting started Saturday, Cam? I'm gonna need you to pick me up from the airport, bro.
I got you.
You got me? Cause bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can get there and I can get back, and I got somewhere to stay. But damn, bro, them Lyfts and Ubers be kicking my ass, bro.
Oh, nigga, I'm the Uber man. I'm the Jimmy man. Yeah, hit my line. I got you.
20 here, 30 there, 40 there, 40. Cause I be
nah.
Cause I'm that nigga that get the Uber and Lyft, and I hit that black button quick. Cause I be like $50, but I gotta go right now. I ain't trying to stand outside and waiting.
Nah, I ain't gonna do you that. I'm gonna call. Look, hit my line. Let me know where you trying to go. Hey man, I need to go get some food. I need to go to
Bro, I just need you to take me to get the gas, bro. Like, and I'm gonna look.
Hit my line, cause I told hit the line when you hit the city, man.
I need that studio plug though. I'm trying to get some work in while I'm out there though.
It's me.
He said it's me.
It's me. Come on, man. I'm telling you, come on. It's me. We can go to the gym. We can go to the hood. We can go anywhere you want to go. Come on, pull up.
Bro, I'm probably gonna pull up on your ass this weekend, bro. I might do that shit. I ain't never been to Omaha, and if I ain't never been before, this will be the time to go, right?
This the time.
Like, nigga, you was at the fight, and now you in Omaha the next week.
This the time. Pull up.
Yeah. Look, sometimes I'll be doing shit for me, and then sometimes I do it just to taunt my haters, because I got haters too. So I just be like, you wish you could, nigga.
Nigga. Yeah, I was at the fight. Look at me. Floor seats at the fight. Now look at me. I'm in Omaha at the parade. Yeah, for shit show.
So sometimes it's for me, but then sometimes it's like to motivate people, inspire people. But then I ain't gonna lie though, sometimes I just be liking just for my haters, because look, I need some new haters, man. The old ones became fans again.
Real shit.
The old haters became fans again. So I want some new haters. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, man, I got like me going to Japan one enough. I gotta go to Saudi Arabia too.
You gotta go to Riyadh season. Yeah, you gotta go all the way.
Yeah, man. I just gotta make them mad. Because it's one thing to go to fights in your city. Niggas don't even do that, but it's another thing to travel. But then go abroad, out the country, like, oh, man,
it's levels. It's levels to this.
Mm-hmm.
This looks like elevation. You feel me?
Yeah, man. I might see you in Omar this weekend, just to be like, nah, boo boo.
Hey, come on, man. I'll point you in the direction of everything you need, all your essentials. Yep.
And I know I'm gonna get love in Omaha, because I've been rocking with Bud for years, and them niggas love me in Omaha, bro.
Trying to tell you, bro, you gonna get out here and be like, oh, nigga, it's cool out here. I'm like, nope, take your ass home. Ain't shit to do out here, kid.
Like, go live from your hotel room, Martinez. Go live from there. Hey, look, I'm gonna bring my NPC with me. I'm gonna make some beats in my room. Like, stay there.
Oh God.
Actually,
he said, I came for the parade. It's time to go home.
I ain't gonna lie, dead ass. I was gonna get there that morning, go to the parade, kick it, hang out, and then just leave. Go straight back to the airport.
Red eye.
I'm like, why am I here overnight? Like, what am I doing? No.
Red eye turnaround, man.
Dead ass. I'm dead ass.
Hey, listen. If it's jumping like I think it might just be.
I hear about it later. I'm not gonna be there. I gotta go. I'm here.
You might not leave till Sunday morning, gang.
I would be waiting at the airport until it's time for me to leave. But
he said, "Nah, I ain't kicking it with you niggas all night. I just came to."
I'm not even bringing a backpack, my nigga. Like, I'm not bringing no change of clothes. No, I'm wearing this. I'm getting on the plane just with my clothes that I got on. Go to the parade, kick it, hang out, go back to the airport. That's it.
You'll come right back.
No, Mark. If I go there, we gotta go holler at my boy Curtis, man. Yeah, I wasn't sitting up here standing.
Curtis Blow?
Look at you, not see.
Which Curtis?
Curtis, I was telling the one black ass. What's his name? Black ass Billy said he know.
I don't even know Black ass Billy. I never seen Black ass Billy sound like a white guy. He said he couldn't even say Black ass Billy sound like a white guy. With all due respect to him, I don't know him. I ain't trying to kick with him.
No, I'm gonna kick it with him either. He said he know Curtis. I was like, oh, do you?
Oh, which Curtis?
The one I know, Curtis Brown.
I don't Cam.
Random niggas named Curtis.
Cam. I know Curtis Jackson, Curtis Blow. My nigga.
And Curtis Mayfield.
And now one of them niggas beat Canelo for this damn undisputed. I'm coming to Omaha for that, bro. That's it. I'm coming there for the parade. I'm gonna see some of my Omaha supporters and my fans and friends. Then we coming there for a common interest. Terence Bud Crawford doing this thing. You get what I'm saying?
After that, it's over. I'm out.
Yeah, I gotta leave, bro. Like, man and Cam, bro, we gonna meet, bro. We gonna get some jokes off. Cam, what you should do though that evening, though, bro. I need to holler at you, bro. You need to set up a session, bro, because we need to do a little quick collab, bro. And I can send you some beats, because I got some.
I got a studio. Yeah, I got a studio and everything.
Nigga, you nice, bro. You got some shit. I know you
Appreciate it, man. thank you, fam. I appreciate that. That mean a lot, man.
You more than just a boxing commentator. You more than just a rapper, a singer, a comedian, bro. You are an entertainer, bro. You special, bro. Hold on one second. 404, you on the line. What's your name? Where you from? Caller, what's your name? Where you from? Can't hear you. Caller, what's your name? Where you from? Huh?
That black ass Billy.
All right, let me plug you back in. Hold on, let me try it. Couldn't hear him. Check 1 2. Billy, can you hear me? I don't hear him. Can y'all hear him?
He had one of them truck stops with no Wi-Fi.
Oh, you know what I need to do? There we go. There we go. I can hear him now. Y'all had his fucking mic muted earlier. Damn, Billy.
The whole time.
The whole time, bro. My fucking bad, bro. Your shit been muted since you had that audio.
I know the whole time. Listen to the young dude, man. Just like you said, go there, support Bud, get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, I gotta get out of there.
I sound white, but I'm blacker than Bud, man. Listen to that dude. The young dude said he got you. Listen to him. But if they is turned up, bro,
I gotta watch him. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta watch him too, though. Like,
oh no, you good with me? I'm
Cameron's cool, but
I'm the face of the hood. I'm the face of the city. You good with me, man? Come on.
Too many people know you. That's the problem. I want to.
That's the beautiful. Trust me, that's what you want. Like, trust me, that's what you want.
I want to be in Omaha, competing for celebrity status.
Nah. I'm a city celebrity. I'm a ghetto celebrity. Everybody in the hood know me.
Yeah. That means.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Gordon.
Hi, I just woke up and it was giving me so much problems. I had to make literally a new account on my phone.
That dog.
The powers that they don't want us talking about bud. They don't want it. What's happening? Listen, I've been having so much wars with the Mexicans, with the Mexicans. They make me sick. So whoever's Mexican on this panel, you make me sick.
Nobody's Mexican here.
Exactly. You trying to pick something already? Nobody said that.
No, I'm just saying.
We melanated.
Because they're racist as fuck.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. So what are some of the things you're hearing from the Mexican fans that you thought was racist? Give me an example.
And why you think they was over her?
Hold on. Let me ask her. Go ahead.
No, because we do have a couple people that's over here that are Mexican. But so on Twitter, they've been calling Bud a monkey emojis, me a monkey, nigger, so much. I've posted some of them on Twitter. Mark's seen me, like Instagram in the comments, like this was the lead up to the fight, like literally, even a couple of days ago.
You be like kind of poking the bear. You be like, after this, Donald Trump is gonna export you motherfuckers. Like, you know, you be.
Did I say that?
Nah, you didn't. I'm paraphrasing. I'm being facetious. But
I should. I'm not poking the bear. I'm a comment surfer. I look at a lot of comments under. I'm always on Instagram.
That's
so
Billy. That's your mic. Mute your mic while she's talking, so I don't mute it and forget again. Like I did.
got you, G.
Because I forgot last time. I'm sorry. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm a comment surfer, so I'm always like looking at comments on Instagram and Twitter. I'm really active on Instagram, and there's always racism from the Mexican. I click on their profiles. It's got the Mexican flag. It's them. I screen print shit. Yeah. They're always calling us monkeys and Bud a monkey as well.
So fucking what, man? Like that shit don't bother me no more.
It bothers me.
Look, sometimes it bothers me. Like if you are in a position of power, like if you're over me at a job, okay, yeah, it would bother me. But I would just try to sue the company. But I was in the army. I can't sue Bush or you know what I'm saying? Why I was in the army. So I just get the fuck out. You get what I'm saying?
I just get accounts shut down. Yeah.
Once you know somebody, once you let people push your buttons,
you
gotta move that button so they can't push that button in. You can't let them know that's that button. And let them push that button.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? And you gotta give people their space to hate, because that also gives you your room for your motivation to be greater. Because sometimes your haters will say some shit. They be like, you know what? I do need to work on that. I had haters say shit about me, and I was like, man, I'm like a fucking hater. I was like, hold up. You know what? I do need to get better on that. You're right.
Yeah, I hear you.
Motivators.
Well, if they say something that's hated, but it's a sentence that is even fucking coherent, instead of saying "shut up, nigger, monkey, bitch,"
but
I'm not having it. I'm afraid.
Look, but once you're dealing with that, you know who you're dealing with and what you're dealing with, and you just move on. That cannot consume day to day. That can't consume your lifestyle.
No, it doesn't. Yeah.
On other conversations with other people, like that's almost like me telling you, man, I had this bitch cut me off in traffic today. Look, long as you're gonna be driving the car, it's gonna be people cutting you off in traffic.
Yeah.
Sometimes you'll be falling asleep at the wheel. Somebody got to beat the horn for you. Being a driver. Bud is a driver. Sport. You are a driver in this industry and commentary of the sport. Once you're a driver, some people gonna beat their horn. Some people gonna cut in. Some people gonna speed past you. Some people gonna slam them. Like you just gotta understand your position as the driver, Lady Shan. So I would just say you ignore the noise and keep driving. And I'm gonna see you when when my car pull up in LA. I mean in London. You feel me? So our car is gonna be one day on the lane, but most of these people that's doing that shit, they ain't even got no car or no license.
That's true.
They ain't got no, they keep the metaphor going. They ain't got a car or a license. They can't drive. They don't know what it feel like to be in that car, but they telling you don't know how to drive. My nigga, you ain't even got no license.
It's true.
I don't know what I'm doing, but for some reason I'm where I'm at.
About this.
So what, bro?
What you eat, what they eat,
don't make me shit.
Yeah, man.
What they eat don't make you shit.
Don't worry about that. Bro, Lady Shan got an interview with AJ, bro. Like that shit is rare breed. you breathing rare air. You know what I'm saying? You got dope ass interviews. You got a dope channel, and you know what you're talking about. Like, I would ignore the noise because, like,
true.
I mean, you can't please.
That's true.
You can't please everybody, and
No.
and when people hate you, you can't do no wrong. I mean, you can't do no right, and when they love you, you no wrong. So just keep it going. Like, it took a lot for me to get there. Now, every now and then, I do throw my jabs because that's just
boop, boop. Yeah, double up on that jab.
I remember niggas saying, "Yo, Mark used to have one of the best shows on the internet. He fell off. He peaked after Spence and Crawford." I was like, "Nah, that was a good fight," and I built that shit over 5 years.
Yeah,
man, like,
you can't take a break. You're allowed to take a break. That means you falling off.
Even the family, like,
who cares about that? Yeah.
Hey, look, but when I pop up in Japan, niggas be like,
"Oh, yeah, Brian Norman Jr."
Bro,
yeah, that's true.
I'm different from you. You're not.
You're not. Yeah.
And all of that. I know about boxing. You don't know shit about boxing.
Boxing. Yeah,
you can say all you want to. I don't know shit about boxing.
Yeah.
Yes, you think I know a lot about boxing. The fighters, the trainers, the promoters, the managers. They think they think I'm all right.
They think you're all right. Yeah.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
He's all right.
But you know everything, and you ain't got shit to show for it, nigga.
Yeah.
But, you know what I'm saying? So you be good at being you. I'll be good at
being me. Yeah. That is very much so true.
Hey, look, and I see you at the top if you make it, because I'm gonna be there. Floor seats.
That's true. Hello. Yeah.
My life is crazy, yo.
Ringside. Hello. Yeah.
God loves me, man.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. God loves me, man.
Yeah.
Life is crazy.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just gonna shouts out for that. I'm just gonna ignore him.
Watch how I show love and get love in Omar, nigga. Bring a bag, bro. And I'm gonna show love and give love in Omar, bro.
Everywhere you go, we show love. Yeah.
Omar I don't want so much money. I gotta give it back to.
Did you win a lot of money?
Again.
Oh, I didn't. I don't know because
with the city, nigga. That's.
Shouts out, congratulations.
Art Nash and the end is for Nebraska, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah, that'd be a great trip to see you there, actually.
Man, I got it now. Like, Cam, this is the second time Cam done brought this up. Now, either he's really my good friend or he set me up for a robbery. We're gonna find out on Monday morning. But I might be.
Are you going? Are you going on Monday?
Such a fucking lie, bro. You better stop slandering my name.
He's really my good friend. I'm gonna get robbed this weekend, ladies. Cam every
Call Bernie the boxer. He got you. Bernie got you.
Yeah, that's true. You know Bernie, Mark.
I got Bernie in the mail. I don't talk about as much as I talk. And Bernie would be the main one that said he'll call Cam. He'd be like, I got this nigga Martin Nash coming.
I got this list for this nigga.
Yeah.
That Mark Nash nigga coming to the city. Get it.
Yeah, that'd be a good trip to go to
Omaha. I told you.
Have you been there before?
Love me in Omaha.
Have you been there before?
I've been rocking with this nigga for years, bro. I ain't never had nothing bad to say about them, and they ain't never had nothing bad. Actually,
you've been there. You've been there then.
No, a lot of my subscribers pull up and they tell me thank you for rocking with Bud and give him a fair shake. You never felt
they're from Omaha.
Yeah, bro. You never was a hater. You always supported them.
Yeah.
You always believed in the city. You believed in us. My cousin played college football for their he didn't get no burn. Rhymes, but my cousin was drafted by them from high school. He left Florida, top draft pick. They ain't even giving no burn. They switched coaches.
Yeah, that's it.
That coach brought a wide receiver, but that's neither here nor there. But man, like my family played football for Nebraska, bro. Like,
oh yeah, you're in. Yeah, they can't talk to you. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, your people playing this season?
No, Kamonte Grimes, my cousin. He got y'all picked him up. Like, he graduated now. It was like 4 years ago.
I about to say, that was like 3-4 years back. Okay.
But
at least he still plays.
My cousin Kamonte Grimes was the wide receiver for Nebraska.
I ain't gonna hold you. All you gotta do is go to Lincoln and tell motherfuckers that's your cousin. They gonna welcome y'all like royalty.
Just because he ain't really get no burn though. He was on the team. He ain't get no burn though. He loved
it. Don't even matter, bro. I'm telling you.
Doesn't matter. Probably
just because you played for the Huskers. Now, you gotta remember, we don't have an NFL team here.
So that's top shit. But look, let me call him. this week, and we're gonna
Let's
build.
see
We
what's
gotta
up.
rebuild our. No. I need to tell them. I need you on standby. I might call you at any time this weekend while I'm in Nebraska. I need you to answer the phone when I call.
You gotta hurry up because Bud said he might go away, like on a trip.
That's why I want to go, bro. I never been to one of them parades, man. So and I
Yes,
just
he got parade. Yeah.
I wish I would have went last time because I could have went.
Malachi goes and all that.
Man, I could have went to the fight and the parade last time, but I was like, and then I saw it. I was like, fuck, and I was doing a live, and I was like, man, I wish I was there.
Oh, shout out Coach. Coach that came to both the parades. Every time Coach gets a town, guess who he called?
Yeah, he sent me a pic. He sent me a picture of him and Bud just on, I think, on Thursday. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
First time I met Coach in person this weekend.
You say, Mark?
This was the first time I met Coach Malachi in person this weekend, and we had a. It was the second time I met Blue. I met.
So you went to the fight?
Nigga, I was on the floor. I was ringside.
I didn't know. Shouts out.
Yes, nigga.
You saw it in real. You saw it in real time.
I was blessed. I got
Shouts out.
Man, I stole them shits.
Yeah.
Mark was down there with the
really
big money ballers on the floor.
That's fucking good.
I looked like I was supposed to be there, and so I was there.
How the fuck did I miss that then?
I looked like I was supposed to be there, yo.
He walked right past you, Lady Shan.
Yeah, what did you say? He walked
Said
right
he
past
walked
me.
right past you. You ain't even know.
He didn't even know. I didn't notice. He just walked past me like he didn't know me.
You was there this weekend?
No.
Oh, okay.
I wish I was. I wish. I wish I was. It was my birthday on the 10th. So it's been like all my friends, family coming in and like constant party here. So that's what, oh God.
Look, I got a trip I want to plan, and I'm trying not to be selfish with it because part of me go by myself, but my family with me, because I don't know, you know how
it is. Yeah, the layout, like
No, not that. I'm gonna that's more of a reason to go by myself.
What do you want then? Yeah, go by yourself.
I got an uncle in Germany, and he's getting older, so I want to go see my uncle in Germany.
Yeah, I used to go. Is he on base?
Nah, he is.
I used to see my aunt on base in Germany.
Nah, he was in the army like back in the early 80s, but he got out and just stayed over there.
Yeah, my aunt was based there for a long time. She's my mum's sister, but she grew up from the age of 3 in America. So she was stationed in, you know, that fucked up what camp in fucking Texas? Fort Hood?
It's a whole bunch of them, but
Fort Hood is in Killeen,
Yeah, she was there for a long time. Then she was at Stuttgart. She retired probably about maybe about 8 years ago now. She was there her whole life in the army.
Hey Cam, I'm gonna bring you Cam, I'm gonna bring you a pack of dope ass edibles from Vegas, bro. I'm gonna bring some.
Oh God, yeah.
Bring some edible. I'm gonna bring some Mike Tyson bites, bro.
Oh God.
Yeah, come on.
God.
I'm gonna bring you.
So when are you going then? Are you going to Omaha? Have you booked a ticket?
I'm gonna book my flight tomorrow, bro. I'm gonna book my flight tomorrow. Now I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna go to Vegas. I know my wife got one of her friends got a birthday dinner this weekend, but
you're not there.
But no, she got a birthday every year. But
Yeah, exactly.
Parade one time for the fight after Canelo.
Yeah, your wife will understand. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go, man. She knows this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I can dig it.
Right there. You don't want to miss that. You don't want to miss that.
And I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. It's her friend and her friend didn't believe in me anyway. She ain't never liked me. You know
Okay, so yeah, you don't have to make the effort.
Not like one of my white friends is my best friend. She ain't never liked me anyway.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, just it's not even up for debate to even go. Just go now.
I'm just talking shit. She's a good person.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Mark, man, stop talking your shit. Because we all believe you and we all get on side. We're like, yeah, she trash. And then you're like, no, she not.
Right after that, I'll be like, nah, she's a good person.
Yeah, you stupid like that.
I want everybody. Hey, look. I told y'all the truth the first time. The second thing was clean up, okay?
You're doing your Bob Arum.
So look, she's a good person, and I wish her nothing but the best. And I'm gonna
now I don't believe you that she's a good person.
No. This is the truth. And I'm gonna send her an Amazon gift card or something. But I'm going.
Yeah.
I'm not finished with my my rounds.
Yeah.
And really, my winnings from the fight is kind of like.
How much did you win?
Shit, you the feds, nigga? What you asking me for?
No, I just thought that. No, is it? Just say it's quite substantial. That's all. Yeah.
Some IRS shit.
No, it can't be a fed in London, England. Come on, Mark, stop it.
It did sound like she was finna audit your motherfucking ass.
No, I just wanted to be congratulated. I just wanted to congratulate.
English very good. You speak the king's English, like
I sure do, unfortunately.
fine ass motherfucker, right?
Well, congratulations anyway. As long as you,
I ain't gonna lie though. When I spend what I'm gonna spend on this trip though, I'm probably like now I'm probably gonna leave in the hole. So it's one thing to win some money, it's another thing to spend it all. Well, I'm gonna go back to his hometown and put all the money back into the city.
Back into Nebraska. No, that's cool. That's cool. Maybe you can go to the gym and see Bomac and that.
You said go to the gym?
Maybe you could go to the gym, innit?
Yeah, it's that part right by the police station. You say
go to the gym, see Bomac.
Can I bring my camera and not get robbed for my camera from the gym?
No, man.
You're not gonna get robbed.
Listen to me.
I'm trolling, I'm trolling. I'm not worried about nobody taking.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Yeah.
I'm about to say.
They ain't about to take nothing from me. Not my camera.
They're not like that anyway. They're
not
not disrespectful.
I was gonna say it really ain't like that, bro.
It's not disrespectful like that,
bro. Like no. Damn, y'all niggas think I'm scary as fuck. I'm big.
No. I speak to sometimes Julie, his PR woman, and she did say that.
Niggas get a couple cash apps from their subscribers and get acting real different.
Nice to have him on the channel, man. It made me feel good, Lady Shan, that you and Cam and Big Billy Black over here Black ass Billy give me like a comfort talk right now and like
we're like you'll be fine. I know
y'all massaging my shoulders, telling me it's gonna be okay.
It's gonna be alright. And then me with my British accent, you'll be fine. I know. I sound like Mary Poppins. You'll be fine.
You can do it.
You'll be fine. You'll be okay.
No,
just check in when you come out. What they say? Just check in with Ken when you come to see. Check it in.
We pushing your buttons. You're cool.
That's what they told you. You got to check in, Mark.
Yeah, you got to check in.
Yeah, I'm gonna check in.
You got to check in with Ken.
Hold on. Check in with Cam. Niggas be doing the robbing though.
I don't ride.
That's what they do in Texas.
We don't believe in that check.
That's that Texas shit and the Cali shit.
California. Yeah, I know. But no,
you check
in
and
like
then they know where you at. Like what hotel you at? Where you staying at when you come in.
Check in. You gotta check in.
Check in, mate.
Where the rob hotel you at? Where you rent your car from? Like, bro.
Check for
listen, man. You good with me, man. I'm telling you good with
on there till y'all see me on live stream. Like I'm live from my hotel room about to leave Omaha, Nebraska. This was a great.
Yeah, that'll be sick.
I'm like, damn, you was there? I'm like, yeah, nigga.
Yeah. Are you still there now? You still in Vegas now?
I'm at the La Quinta leaving.
Yeah. Okay.
No, he gonna have a 7 a.m. breaking beat session. He's like, breaking beats. You man, Mark Nash. Here at the airfield on my way out this motherfucker.
Right. Lady Shan, I'm back in Atlanta though. I came back.
Okay.
I left.
I came back. You gonna get it after. You get the highlights the day after, like on.
You didn't hear her. You didn't hear her. She asked me, "Was I still in Vegas?"
Yeah, that's what I asked.
And I said, "No, I'm back in Atlanta." Yeah. I came back. I left for Vegas at 12:30 or 12:49 a.m. Sunday night, going into Monday morning.
Oh, okay.
Caught the red eye. But
can you tell me happy birthday now? Because it was my birthday. He just ignored it.
Oh, it's your birthday too?
It was my birthday on the 10th.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
Can we get a little song? Can we do the can you
happy
do your
birthday, yeah, my friend. One more year upon them.
Oh, we don't know that song.
Don't you? It's a bashment song. It's a Jamaican bashment song. You heard it. Happy birthday, yeah, my friend. One more year upon them. Yeah, you know that.
Hey. Shout out to Lady Shan. She sing her own birthday song. Fuck y'all niggas.
She said one more year upon the earth.
One more year upon them. But thank you anyway. Thanks for
I love that. I need to look that up. That's the Jamaican.
Yeah.
That's different. That's different.
I ain't
We
never
use it all the time. We use it all the time on Instagram as well. We always use it. I don't know if it's
I
Denzel with it. I don't know. Happy birthday.
I never heard of it.
Ain't you? One more year.
Hey, look, Lady Shan, us three motherfuckers over here listening to you thinking you're a genius. Like, man, she got the hits. One more year.
One more year upon them.
She was like, nah.
No, it's just go back to speaking like Mary Poppins.
Hey, look, to her, that's like Baby Shark does.
Oh yeah, it is. Baby, oh God, please. Yeah, I know. And the Happy Birthday is the same. Yeah, the Happy Birthday song is the same. Yeah,
that shit is a hit to us, and we hear.
I know it was a hit here. Don't get it
Baby Shark
twisted.
to us, we're like, okay, you should sell that. And he was like, it's been.
All I gotta do is put an 808 and a drop with it.
Yeah. Baby Shark. Yeah. Slow it down.
You know what? Give me an 808 and a snare kick. It's going down.
So while I got y'all here and y'all up and y'all lively, I want to talk to y'all, but I got some shit I want to talk to y'all about offline. So I'm good with the show. Y'all got anything else?
Can I just hear everybody's opinion before we go offline about how the fight played out?
Some music, Lady Shan, and you too, Cam.
Yeah, I just want to hear. Fine, I just want to hear everybody's opinion of what you saw in the fight, the amazing fight, the masterclass.
I saw it one way watching it live, and I felt like I was getting my thoughts and opinion muddied by Nonito and his millionaire investors, the rich. And there was a judge right there, and it was ironically. Hello, sidebar. My last fight when I saw Bud, it was Judge Mathis was sitting in front of me on my other fight.
Okay.
And this fight, it was a judge from Memphis.
Okay.
Sitting in front of me. I was like, damn, these judges.
Was that the judge that gave him 115 to 113? There was two judges.
That judge didn't know not about boxing. He was just looking over, going whatever me and Nito was saying. But halfway through, because he was sitting beside them. Halfway through, like he kept looking back over me, like, I'm with you. I'm with you. He was
Canelo's getting pieced up.
And look, and the lawyer beside him, I don't even know if I'm supposed to say this.
Yeah, you can.
But he had one of the top lawyers in the state with him at the fight. So I don't even know if that's legal. Like, why is one of the top judges in the state with the top lawyer in the state? And
who was that connected to? Bud or Canelo?
Memphis is corrupt. Fuck it, I said it.
Who was that connected to? Bud or Canelo? That judge or whatever.
Well, he didn't know nothing. He was just there. Like,
got you.
He didn't even know who Nonito was. Like, I introduced.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, I introduced them, man.
Casual.
Yeah, he's casual. He's just there. He deals with a lot of cartel cases and shit like that. So I don't know too much.
For the Mexicanos.
You was out there with what's his name? From Power. What was Lobo's homie name?
Omar something. The Omar cat.
Nah, but he was a cool dude, man. And he kept.
I don't like him.
Once he said he was a judge, I kept calling him judge as I was talking to him. He's like, stop that. My name is Kevon. Call me Kevon. I'm just saying the name.
Yeah, I know.
Not his name.
So, what did you think of the fight?
You kept calling him your Majesty, your Highness, and shit.
See you now.
I called him judge. Once he introduced it, he said, "Man, I'm a judge." He said, and I'm gonna be honest. If you ever get in trouble, he is the best.
It's the best
attorney in the state. You need to find him.
Oh, interesting.
And he was a black dude. He was like, yeah, whatever. He looked at me like gold chains, diamond ring.
It was about this life.
Movado watches.
Oh shit!
Whatever they said you did it, nigga.
Yeah. You see Bud's ring.
He was looking at me.
You see Bud's ring. That ring is fucking amazing.
It's sizing you up too. Yeah, so sizing you up.
Yeah, but I had a conservative type look. Like I had the hip hop with the white boy Carlton swag. You know what I'm saying? Us ATL niggas sometimes when we go out of town, and I ain't even know ATL nigga, but I do know the culture. So I have to adapt and adopt. Sometimes you gotta have you gotta look like you're supposed to be there, but you need to look like you're supposed to be there too. Does that make sense?
Fine line.
Yeah.
You're treading a fine line.
Yeah, and you gotta be able to talk the lingo with this, but also be able to say, I need a lawyer, please. You need to be able to know how to ask for an 8th or a 3-5, but also know how to ask for.
Yeah. So Shane Mosley got the prediction wrong. Anything that he predicts, you just go the other way. He was up Canelo's arse, so he predicted Canelo to knock out Bud. Me and Anthony Joshua was Bud UD. Shane's dad, Jack Mosley, he was like UD for Bud. He always goes with the other man and never the fucking brother man.
Nonito had Bud winning, but he had it tied going into the last 2 rounds.
That's so fucking stupid.
And that's my argument, because sometimes I think people get groupthink.
Yeah, some telekinesis, some telepathic.
They on that row right there, so somebody is cheering for shit.
Yeah, they're like, turn 9.
No. But sometimes you might think like, well, maybe he saw something I didn't see.
No, I'm very firm in what I watch. I don't care about anybody else that's beside me, and I'm not biased either.
Lady Shan, I ain't talking about you per se. People as humans.
Other people, sure, I shouldn't be there then. Yeah.
As human beings.
Yeah.
A lot of people participate in groupthink. Like if you'll put a bunch of people in the room and tell them to ask which square looks smaller, and you automatically know you put 7 people in here to pick the wrong answer, you'll get through these. How many of these 3 people? Because y'all 3 people are the test. Y'all don't realize the other 7 people are gonna do whatever you tell them. We want to see how many of you 3 people are gonna just go with the crowd.
I would like to think that I wouldn't, to be honest, because that's just my personality. But who knows? But who knows?
I'm gonna play a psychological game with your ass one night, and I'm gonna see if you gonna participate.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, do it.
I can't let you know.
You ain't gonna let me know when you're doing it, of course.
I can't let you know. I just need you to, but you got to start participating in game night more often.
I don't even know. You fucking start at 4 o'clock in the morning. It is now 9:02 a.m. in London, England. You woke me up out of my sleep. I went to pee.
From the club into them
what fucking club? I'm a grown woman. I don't do clubs.
Them sit-ins.
Do I do clubs? I'm a grown fucking woman. I don't go to the club.
I thought you was leaving work though.
No, I will work at a club if that's the thing. Martin, you're fucking with me. Fuck off.
I thought you was hanging from that damn rope.
You thought I was hanging from the fucking pole, you idiot.
I mean, if you got
no, it's not. I mean nothing.
You got it working, baby.
No, it's not. I mean fucking nothing. Can you know it?
You go get your paper.
Yeah. Not me though. I MC and I do other stuff.
If I was in shape for it right now, I will be right there in Vegas.
Well, shouts out to fucking you.
I would be on one of them posters in front of the Excalibur.
But that's your business. You stupid. You are so stupid. You're stupid.
I ain't working out for nothing, nigga. Shit, I need them Queens and Nights dancers money right there.
Yeah, you gotta work out. Don't come there all chubby and fucked up.
Yeah, I fell off. I worked out good. I posted them pictures. Everybody gave me compliments, and I stopped working out.
Yeah, see, no motivation. I don't understand that.
Man, look, my boy won his fight, and then like I fell off after June 19th.
Oh shit!
Like, I fell off after B won the fight.
You have to like working out. I love working out. So if I don't feel pain after the workout,
see, I'm telling you too much. But one of my gym shut down. Like I was going to Hitsville.
Go to another one.
So Hitsville shut down. So now I'm at the new gym where B at.
Yeah,
I'm in a new gym, but they a little further. So
yeah, well, you got a car, so just drive there.
I found me another boxing gym that's a little bit closer. It's off of Cleveland, so I'm gonna fuck with them for a little bit.
Yeah, I just like.
But there's one on Terra too, and I know my boy Chris, that's champion on Terra. So it's a lot of little boxing gyms here, but I need to find home though. And
I'm trying to go to Texas. Uncle Ronnie has asked me to go to Texas to his gym.
Yeah, Hitsville was my home though, so I need me a new home gym for my boxing. I got my dojo for my martial arts, but I like to do my boxing workouts at the boxing gym.
Go to Texas. Go to Ronnie Shields.
I'm not going to fucking Texas, man.
I'm gonna go.
I get the plane every week to go to work out.
Well, I'm going to. No, well, I'm just gonna go and have a trip there. I'm going to go.
I'm talking about my home gym. Like I train 3 times a week with my boxing shit.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I can't go to Texas. You keep saying go to Texas, like it's like going,
like it's on the bus, like
like the Piggly Wiggly, like it's down.
But because you're in America, flying domestically is a lot
go
cheaper
to the
than
Food
what I have to do.
No, Texas is it's a weekend or week trip. Like that shit.
I know. Do like 3 days, yeah, for sure.
Saying, like, go to Texas. I'm like, yo, I'm not going to Texas.
Bro, the earth is. Remember what Floyd said?
Well, congratulations, nigga. You ain't going 3 times a week.
What did Floyd say? The earth is my turf.
No, that's my bar.
That's what Floyd said. The earth is my turf.
I said it before.
Floyd is also rich.
but yeah, I know. But you have to just do it within your. You got to do it within your bracket.
They would pay Floyd to go to Texas.
Yeah, I know, but I know what he means. You got to do it in your bracket where we can go anywhere we want to.
That's why I just said I'm gonna go around the street, and you said go to Texas. I said I ain't going to Texas. Well, I'm going to Texas.
Yeah, you're gonna meet me in Texas. Shut up, I'm going. If I can get to Texas, there's no excuse that you're not.
I think I'm gonna come to London before you come to Texas.
I bet you won't.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I probably won't.
I ain't gonna lie, ladies. You kind of cute. Like I'll trick off on you. I'll bring you to Texas.
I heard the food is horrendous.
Listen, don't get me beaten up by your wife, please.
What happened in Texas?
What happened in Texas stays in Texas.
There you go.
Something else. You are something else, Smart Nash. Something else. Something else.
Nice guy. I'm a very nice guy.
You be sitting on a plane and you try to put your hand on my leg. I know you're that guy. I'll be like, get off. No, but I love Mark, so it would be lots of cuddles and like we'd be like, yo, we really met up, like because we've known each other now for fucking years.
We'll have a good time.
We're really in love.
Have a good time, man. I'm a nice guy. Like, you have a good time.
I know you're a nice guy. I was kidding. You still would try and touch my leg though.
Definitely
but I'm still a gentleman. I'm not a scraper.
No.
I'm not gonna make
but meaning like you put your hand on my leg.
Permission to touch her leg.
Yeah, he would just put his hand there like, hey, Sean.
Can I touch right here?
Can I touch your leg?
I don't ask.
Can I touch your leg?
Damn, I don't ask.
Yeah, you don't ask. You just touch the fucking leg. I'll be like, get off, Mark. Stop it.
If you don't ask, it sounds scrapey.
It's not I did sound like Donald Trump. Like,
grab her by the pussy.
Yo, chill.
Oh, no.
Relax.
I can't believe he even said that, Donald Trump.
Relax, champ.
I've never seen a lad. I've never met a lad that just grabs by the pussy. I've never encountered that. Like just.
Well, you know, sometimes in life, you got.
But I mean, like, if that's your dude, then yeah. If that's your dude, then yeah. But the way Donald Trump said it, it was just like, if the girl's in the office and I want to, I'll just grab her by the pussy. That's how I took it.
That's great.
He said, that nigga started off asking for some breath mints. That's how it started. He's like, let me get some breath mints because, I might just kiss her,
Yeah.
When you rich and famous, you can do what you want to. I mean, you can just grab him by the pussy if you want to.
That is fucking
just grab him by the cooter.
That's crazy.
That's how I started asking for some mints. Like, let me get them breath mints. You know what I'm saying?
That's
and guess
diabolical.
what when he met her, he did kiss her. Went right up to her, hugged her.
With his stinking breath. Oh, he's got the mint in there.
He got the mint in there. He like, you can do what you want to.
Kissing Donald Trump would make me hurl.
Yeah, I mean, he's 80 now.
Is he that old now?
80 plus. How old is Donald Trump?
And he was fucking going about Joe Biden being old. And he's fucking
1,000, bro. Ew.
Yeah, that is a whole motherfucker.
Fucking mummy.
Donald Trump is like Mr. Burns from The Simpsons, Joe.
That's what I was thinking of. Smithers. Smithers, come here. Yeah, he's
Smithers.
Yeah, Smithers.
Yes,
what a creep. Yeah, that guy was a creep on there, wasn't he, Mr. Burns?
Donald Trump is 79 and a half years.
Oh, God, he's old as fuck. How did he? They should make president. You can't be a president over the age of 60. That's what I believe.
Damn.
Or prime, yeah.
Well, you only get, I think you can't even start being president until you, what, 41, 42?
42 or something, yeah.
Got like a,
How old's our prime minister? Keir Starmer. How old is he?
1,000.
you know, we don't know that fucking shit about.
Well, you should know it.
About
Well,
lunch.
you should know
Prime
it.
Minister like 1,000, bro.
No,
And
he's young. He's younger
y'all
than Trump.
parliament
Wait.
is like immortal.
No, Cam
No,
don't know
he's
shit.
not.
But look, Cam don't know nothing about that person. That
Fuck
person,
Just do a Google check. How
that
old is he?
person is young as fuck, Cam.
Yeah, he's like in his 50s.
Yeah, he like a baby compared to like most people.
Yeah, he's like in his 50s.
Yeah,
Listen, in my mind, white people are all never mind.
They look old. Yeah, he looks older. Trump's coming here in a couple of days, I think. Oh, he's already.
Oh,
yeah, he'll be here. I think today, maybe. They got all the soldiers out in their red and black, ready to do a parade.
Oh, word.
Coming to meet Keir Starmer.
How you say his name?
Keir. It's spelled Kier. Kier and Starmer.
Yeah. I got him.
Oh, you got him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just trying to pull him up. I was like, yeah, because he don't look old. I mean, he actually look like a Marvel villain. That's how I always looked at him. Yes,
He
Cam.
probably is on his day off. How old is he?
Let me see. How old is his age? Let me see. Age. Oh, he's.
Oh shit! He looks younger than that.
Yeah, he look younger than 63.
Yeah.
Man,
wow.
He look like a spy in a fucking.
He does look like he does.
He look like a spy. He look like he do good.
Oh, his birthday's near mine. He's a Virgo.
Man,
September the 2nd. I'm the 10th. Wow. He's a Virgo.
This picture right here, this nigga look like he do good ass taxes.
Yeah.
He got a good ass
That's
marketing.
Keir Starmer.
Definitely look like the A&R on the record label who's trying.
You don't look that bad for 63 though.
I mean, I don't know how old he is in this picture. This picture is from
63. Oh, he's definitely been drinking blood. Never mind.
2 years ago. Okay, so this is a 2-year-old picture. So he was 61 in this picture.
Okay, well, yeah.
Not
He
bad.
looks good for that age.
Yeah, he look healthy.
I thought he was in his 50s, like mid, maybe to late, but yeah.
Yeah, young.
Well, he's still a young one compared to fucking Donald Trump's old enough to be his dad. No.
Yeah,
a young dad.
He can be his dad.
Yeah.
He was fucking when you was fucking.
Who me? Who me? I'm a virgin. Stop it. I'm a virgin.
Yeah, you busting out at 15, 16. Yeah,
I'm a virgin. I don't know where you got that information. I don't know where you got that information from.
Please, don't tell me you was skipping school getting trains ran on you, bro.
No way.
I ain't say that. See, now we got Cam, you're going too far. Next
okay.
No, he's not. It's fine. He's only joking.
Busting down at 15 is not too far. Okay.
Having trains ran
I
on
wasn't busting down at 15 at all.
Thank you, Lady Shan. You were a lady.
Yeah, I wasn't.
And
that's the truth.
Cam tried to say, look at Cam trying to snitch on me right there in the police lineup. He was like,
come on out, Mark. They got us.
They got you too. Yeah.
Lady Shan, I think I kind of changed my mind just that quick.
Yeah.
I will not be going to the bar this weekend. I will be watching the parade on YouTube. Like
Come on out, Mark. They got us, man. They got us both.
Yeah, stay home, Mark. Stay home.
Come on out, Mark.
You're in the police lineup. in county jail in Omaha. No.
They got us, Mark.
You be in
they
county.
Got us.
You be in county.
Man,
yo.
Hey, look, y'all plug anything y'all want to plug and promote. I want to play something. I'll let y'all go
though. Check out my AJ interview. I've got more to put out.
Say it again. Check out your what interview?
Check out my Anthony Joshua interview. It's got a few pieces on there, and I've got more of him coming that I'm going to put out. And I will.
Is that only for him? You said more of him.
More of shit.
More of the interview clips dropping soon.
Yeah, I have more interview clips dropping soon. Thank you for the
Are you
correction.
gonna drop the? When are you gonna drop the full interview?
I will once I do all the clips. You know, you just bleed that shit dry and you drop the whole shit. Yeah, I will do. I will do. It was a great interview. Really nice guy. Really funny. Yeah, we spoke a lot off air as well. But I keep that to myself because that's private. But yeah, nice guy. And people should respect him, to be honest. He's done a lot for boxing. He does a lot for the people here. He goes around and goes to hospitals and, you know, speaks to kids, and he pays for a lot of amateur gyms to stay open from his own pockets. You know? Yeah. So really nice guy. Showed me his clean boxing. He was like, Shan, why do they keep saying that I fucking juice? And I said, they say everything. And then he showed me, he's like, look at this. He's like, anywhere I go, I'm on the 365 clean boxing program. I said, I know, it's only you and one other boxer.
What did he show you?
He showed me every time he gets tested, like where he is.
What did he show you on his phone, like in that moment? Like
He showed me the test, the date, where he was, and the results of the test.
And like was he able to swipe left and right? Like what you mean?
He would like to scroll up. He was like to, yeah. He scrolled and showed like
every test. Like this is. It was like he.
Yeah, he just showed me the reports. Yeah.
He was logged into his account. He was able to swipe through.
Yeah, he's got the. Yeah, I didn't know that they. Well, yeah, they've got their own account.
It's like your personal. Yeah.
Yeah, so he showed me his personal account.
And just swiping through like this.
Yeah, and swiping, and so I was looking. He was like, anywhere I go, Shan, I have to tell them where I'm going. And I'm like, you go a lot of places. And he's like, exactly. He said they can pull up on me anytime, any place, anywhere. If I don't report it, that's a strike against me. So I report anytime, wherever I am.
Okay.
And I pay for that out of my own pocket. Yeah.
I fuck with AJ. I've been fuck with AJ, man.
Yeah, really nice guy.
He's good. I think, and the division and the heavyweight division is better and exciting when he's around.
I know. He's coming back. He's coming back. He's in Dubai at the minute, training. He's back training. So he goes to like Dubai, comes back to England, trains, go back to Dubai. Yeah, he's on it. You're gonna see him soon. Yeah.
Like, I mean, we get it. Usyk won, but even still, now it's like, who's next? Who's gonna fight who? It's all about still.
He wants Fury.
These guys, yeah.
He wants Fury, and Fury's just been a dick.
I still want to see him versus Fury or him versus Wilder. Like,
Wilder. Yeah, we spoke about Wilder. We
Why
spoke about it.
Like, I still want to see it.
He wanted all of them fights.
Them boys are both coming off losses. You know what I'm saying? So, he just came off a loss. And Wilder just got a win back, but nobody.
Yeah. And he spoke about that briefly. He was just like, you know, when I was like, when you got knocked down by Klitschko, how did that feel? And he was just like, there's nothing that you can do. He said, if you got the energy, just get the fuck up. And he said, I was able to get the fuck up. But he said, in my last fight, as you saw, he said, I just wasn't able to get up. I said, but you tried. He said, yeah, I just wasn't able to get up, Shan. That's just the bottom line. No excuse. I just couldn't get up. I'll try and try and try.
And not to mention, like, he got up, like, he got
like 4 times, 3 times.
Every round.
Every round up and stopped in round 5. Yeah. Like, he still tried to get up.
He could have quit. That's what.
Yeah.
That's
when he got up. Remember, Mark, in the 5th round, and he nearly fucked up. Daniel. Yeah.
Got no heart. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, that's what he said. They keep saying they ain't got no heart.
This is my bar for AJ, Crawford, Canelo, all of these guys that a lot of people hate on. If it was just about the money, he could have quit a long time.
He could have quit a long time. He fucking loves boxing. Right. He loves it. He loves it. He loves it.
And I never seen him get outmanned other than that one fight. That's some shit.
Yeah, and he still had some success, didn't he? Like Wonky, when he went for Daniel in the 5th round, he will try.
I'm saying up until that Daniel fight, that's the most I ever seen him lose. Most, like, I never dropped
the knockout, straight knockout. Mm-hmm.
Other than that, it was always like he did his thing, or you can be like, oh, he won't dare all the way. Okay, the referee.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to the bottom of that because I'm gonna sit down and speak to him again.
I vote on like, and he's definitely a Hall of Famer in my opinion.
In my opinion, he is too.
Yeah,
in
man.
my opinion.
He was the belt collector. He was the gold medalist.
Twice, yeah, the gold medal Olympian.
Unified champion, lost his belts, won it back. That shit was dope.
He was a kid, yeah.
And I
We
think
spoke about that.
he's so young, and all these other guys are old.
Started so late.
He still got years in this game, and Usyk was supposed to retire. And Joshua was done. I mean, I'm sorry. Wilder's pretty much said he's about to be done in a fight or two. Fury said he's already retired.
And Joshua still in training, ready to go. By the way,
still has some big fights that you can, and he can still. People will still.
That's how you know he loves the sport, because he doesn't have to. He's not doing any. It's not like doing it particularly for money, because he's rich as fuck. But he just loves boxing, so he's just going to do it for maybe till maybe next year.
People act like he ended up getting beat up. Like, with all due respect, Derek Chisora took a lot of punishment.
Yeah, exactly.
Like taking a lot of fucking punishment.
Exactly.
Anthony Joshua, either he gonna win in a great way and not
or he's been stopped twice.
Yeah, he don't
the rest is on point.
Chisora and Dillian White type fights. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, he hasn't had too much damage, to be honest, for a heavyweight boxer. He hasn't. But yeah, he's just doing it. You'll see
him up like that, man. Like he's one of them ones, yo, and everybody know it. But that's my opinion. Well,
shouts out to AJ.
Stay with me. Kim, you got anything else before I click this button? I know Botson. What up?
Nah, I'm good, man.
All right, man. Shit, we're gonna wrap this up. It's another great episode of Breaking Beats with your man Martin Nash, where dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out and get your goals. Every time you watch this show, man, you know I'm out there living mine, man. I'm living out my dreams. I'm putting my dreams and my goals and my work and my effort in. And every time you watch this shit, you watching me live out my dreams. I want you guys to use this shit for motivation. Go out there and get your goals too. Hold up, we got a caller up here. Caller, you got anything you want to say before I close it out? Caller.
No, man, y'all just stay there. This black ass Billy, man. Blessings up, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man.
All right.
Appreciate it, brother. God bless you, man. Thank you for everything. All right.
Same thing, bro.
Peace. All right, man. Hey, look, man. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If not, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we both do fine. I see you at the top if you make it, my nigga. You know, I'm gonna be already up there. IP seats, my nigga. Get yours, because I'm always get mine. Hey, look, sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree, but one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy, homegirl. Never, ever, ever forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk. I built this.
Hey, it's Antonio Target.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker. Hey, yo, y'all stay with me real quick. Let me run this outro.
Hey, it's Antonio Target champion. You watching Martin Nash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound. This is mad now.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Not at all, Dr. Mark. God made this possible, and so did viewers like you. I see y'all on the next episode. Thank you again for your time and energy, and for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you this evening. Hopefully you were thoroughly entertained. If not, we'll try again on the next episode. Until then, it's Crawford time, baby. See you on the next one. It's the Crawford era. Peace.
For real.